Norscans aren't monkeys. They're not. And don't throw stuff at me, it hurts. Hello. Hello. Ah! Ow. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Ow. Oh, it's so mean. Why? My little head's being shaken about. Oh my goodness. We fought monsters and we became monkey. No, you didn't fight monsters. They're not monkey. They're not monkey. Look, I like Norsca. And I hate monkeys. I got a phobia of monkeys and apes. And, you know, but I like Norsca, so they can't be monkeys and apes. So that means Tariff is evil and he's doing monkey propaganda. He's trying to make everyone else look like a monkey because he's actually a monkey. And, you know, he's trying to distract people from the truth. He's projecting on people. Yeah, that's it. He's just projecting on Norsca. Norsca's too advanced and technologically minded for him. They don't understand how they didn't have mammoths. They had to, do you know, for Jurassic Park, where you have to, like, they brought back extinct species. Yeah, that's what the Norscans did. They found old mammoth remains and they got their DNA science labs up and they made new mammoths. And they're like, we need monsters to hunt. So they made new monsters too. And yeah, that's how it works. Definitely. They made dragons. Norscans made dragons. Oh, goodness. By the way, if you're wondering what these weird noises are, it's because I'm currently brushing my hair as well. I also can't hear Cuptle if Cuptle starts speaking because I've not got my headphones on because it gets in the way of brushing your hair. Oh, but I'm not stinky. And oh darn it, I forgot to change the chalk, but I meant to do that. I knew there was something I was meant to do. Look, I was productive yesterday. It's fine. You know how productive I was. I got my bed done. I got my bedroom done, and I got clothes put away, and I got look, I have a thumbnail. Don't you think the thumbnail is great? Yeah, and the thumbnails of this week. Yeah, I feel like I knocked out of the park with thumbnails this week. They were hard to make, and yesterday I was also testing out Norscan campaign mechanics and stuff, and being like, yep, this is what I need to talk about. This is what we need to do. Yeah. I was productive, and I watched Brave New World. Yeah. Actually, I kind of enjoyed it. I don't know what people are on about saying it's a bad film. It feels like every other Marvel film that's come out. Well, not all of them. A lot of them. A lot of Marvel films have been mediocre films. Yeah. And it felt like just another mediocre fun watch. It was a fun watch. Yeah. Nothing too bad. Nothing too great. Oh, I need to brush this hair though. It's a mess. It's a messy mess. Oh, so I had a nice bath yesterday. I was like, oh, yay. Oh, the Captain America film. I thought you were cultured and watched the adaptation of it. Oh, no, watch the Captain America film. Yeah, I don't even know if it is an adaptation of that book. It's Wouldn't that be a bit dark, by the way? That'll be a dark film. No, I was in the mood for like something fun and stupid that I could turn my mind off for. In fact, Marvel films, very good for that. Very good. Oh. Okay, airbrushing. Airbrushing. Oh, there we go. There we go. And what's happening soon? Oh, Superman film. That's the film I'm super excited for. I'm thinking about. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna risk trying to go and watch it in the cinemas. Oh, I got headphones on. I can hear things again. Watched Elvenlied. Great fun. Not thinking. Oh no, I can't watch Elvenlied. No, it's too grim. It's too grim. And it's all the blood. All the bloods. I've seen the start of Elvenlied. Couldn't get through the entire thing. I mean, that was years ago, but still, not really my cup of tea. Not really my cup. Do you want to know a good anime? Demon Girl Next Door. Magicado Masoko, my favourite anime. Second favourite anime. Sometimes it is my favourite anime, though, is Hanayamata. Hanayamata! Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful anime. It's so beautiful. I love the colours, for animation, for artistry. It's amazing. Violet Effort. I still need to watch that. That's one of those animes that are a bit more serious, so you know you have to like sit down and watch it in like a proper. It's draining. Serious films are a bit draining. It's a bit like a chore to watch, and like serious shows. And it's like very, very fun, can be very worthwhile, but at the same time it's like, yeah, I need to like set aside some time and energy for it. Whereas like other stuff, like for MCU stuff, I kind of like. Not all of it. There's definitely a few really bad things. Like I was really excited for Miss Marvel. Like, oh, and I watched the first episode. I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. This is so cringy. I love it. It reminded me of all the times like I've been to Comic-Con and stuff and just being that nerdy girl. Oh, I love it. But then like the rest of the show, just it took a massive nosedive. I couldn't finish it. It was terrible. It was terrible. But no, a lot of the time it's like MCU stuff. You just watch and it's dumb fun, and as so it kind of gives you your energy back and your motivation. Yuck. Although maybe that's because I first like actually sat down. I first like gave MCU a proper chat. Oh! Yay,
I am no longer asking.
Thank
Watch
you.
it, Violet is peak.
What? Ow! That's a big cake. That's too much. It's red. And then I don't know. Ah! Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Oh my god. Now I have to watch it. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sean. That's too much. Remember to take care of yourself. Oh, okay. I'll have to watch it. I know it's got really great animation and really great music. And it's apparently very, very good. That is a flex. That is a flex. Oh no. You know, I have to stop crying now. It's like, that's a big cake you crushed me with. I'm like smushed now. I'm all smooshed. Oh. But, okay. I'll definitely find some time. I'll watch it while I'm painting some models. And I'm gluing for magnets on bases and stuff. Yuck. Yeet. Oh. Ow. I like how you mistyped that and then you had to retype it. And it's just... Hi, Tony for Tanuki. You're good. You're good. Yay. I've got a big old lump on my head from you throwing stuff at me. It was a bike. You don't throw a bike at someone. It hurts. If I'm now gonna sell you a bike. Ha! Take that. Although actually, I think a bike, it sounds like a kid's bike. I mean, I guess I could ride it, like in chibi form. In chibi form, that's like a perfect size for me. Oh, yeah, I'll watch it while I'm doing some of my painting and my model making, and then I'll tell you all about it, and I'll be like, yeah, it was kind of mid, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say it's mid. I'll probably not say it's mid. I'll probably enjoy it. Oh, there's also something called Fifi Eyes Fluette. I started that anime and then I never finished it because I don't know why. It was like, oh, it seems really good. Ow! Yep, smashing my head in. It does get a bit gory, but it's fair and far between. Get that box off my head. Ah! Oh, it's fair and far between. And done to give the emotional moments extra stinky. I don't mind stuff when it can get a bit gory or whatever. It depends. Like, I really love Overlord for anime and for light novels. I read for light novels. Well, not all of them, actually. I should probably read them. I decided to stop reading them because they're not the best written, especially for translations. And I was reading them when I was writing and I felt it was negatively affecting my writing. But yeah. I mean, Elven Night is one of those things that it starts out and opens as very... It's over the top gore is the best way to describe it. Overlord gore sometimes can be a bit over the top, but not too much. Deadpool gore, especially over the top. It's mostly just when it's over the top and like there's just like humans are filled, just bags of blood. That just have infinite blood just spilling everywhere. It's like, oh. It's one of the reasons why I massively toned down for blood. More for blood settings in Warhammer. Total War. All my favourite animes include death and chill. Most animes will have kids in them. Either because it's aimed at kids or because it's aimed at people who are potentially going to be parents or have younger siblings. Oh no. My favourite animes is... Well, Magicado Masoko is definitely up there. That's because it's a slice. I love slice of life anime. That's my favourite type. Like, I wouldn't lie and say that they're definitely some of the best animes ever made, but they're definitely some of my favourite ones to watch when it comes to Hani and Mata and whatever. Nichijou is up there. Defrag is up there. Oh, I love Defrag. So good. So good. Steins Gate, I enjoyed. My friends absolutely adore Steins Gate, except it does have a few weird inconsistencies and issues for me, so I'm like, But it was fun. What's the most serious anime that I've watched and enjoyed? I don't know. Cola! I don't know, there's definitely a few good animes. I watched Code Geass. Code Geass is incredibly stupid. But incredibly fun. As it goes into the seasons, it kind of gets worse and worse, but it's just so stupid, and that's part of the charm and fun for it. It's like, yeah, nothing makes sense. I'm trying to think of series. I need to get like my anime list open so I can remember all the serious animes I watch. Like all the better ones. No, I watched Violet Evergarden. It's definitely, I know it's definitely one of those really well-made ones. And it will probably be something good. Oh, wait. Studio Ghibli films. Those are good films. What's the one where it's basically Studio Ghibli, but for Balrus? Well, Balrus, but Studio Ghibli, where it's about tiny people living in the walls. Oh, now that was a fun film. Skaven Done! Have I made it if people started putting my name on their content as a hashtag? Maybe, yes. I don't think anyone's done that for me, except I have noticed the CupCon hashtag, but that's nothing to do with me. Oh. But yeah, well, unless it's just like your friends or whatever. I love Magic. Oh, I watched Magic's Bride. That's one of the ones I watched. Until after the season, I didn't like how they ended it. Yeah, I can't really remember. I know that I watched the first few episodes and it did make me a bit uncomfortable at times with the entire way that it's the same way that a lot of animes can sometimes make me a bit uncomfortable with, do you know, how the relationships are between certain characters. It's like, you know, this is a bit questionable what's going on here. Oh, Bookworm, Ascendance of Bookworm. That's a kind of slice of life anime I enjoyed, and it's also a bit more serious. First season was pretty fun. I've had to watch the second season and it was like, it's okay. It's some Russian skibbity thing. I'm too old for whatever that is. Okay, then yeah, maybe you made it. Maybe you made it. My idea of making it was getting hate raided and stuff. It's like, oh, that means we made it. We made it where people are, you know, sending bots and whatever. Spy X Family. Oh, yeah, I love Spy X Family. Oh, it's such a good anime. I did try reading the manga, but I couldn't get through the manga very well. In part because I didn't want spoilers. And the anime is good enough. I'm like, you know what? I don't really want to read ahead. I'd rather watch the anime adaptation of it because, you know, it's got such good animation and voice acting and stuff. One Punch Man is an anime I actually really enjoy, and I never really expected how much I'd enjoy it. It's partly King. King is one of my favorite characters of all time. Oh. Yuck. Yeah, Spy X Family. I've not watched a film of Spy X Family though. But that's partly because, you know, a lot of things I'm like, is this part... Wait, I don't think I've watched a film. Maybe I did. If it's not part of a greater canon, then I often don't want to watch it because I don't want it to ruin my interpretation of the main series. I don't like shonen, but I loved One Punch Man. Yeah, I'm not usually a big fan of shonen. I do try to give a lot of shonen a chance, mind you, and shoujo and other stuff. Because I mean, like, I can enjoy Dragon Ball to some extent. Well, that's mostly because it's partly a slice of life in its own regard. I enjoyed My Hero Academia for... As it went on, the less I enjoyed it, though. I did read ahead in the manga, and I was like, I got to a point where I'm just like, I can't be bothered even getting to the ending anymore. It's... And then I realised I didn't like the anime enough anymore to bother watching what I've already read in the manga. One Punch Man is one of those things that I've read the manga, I've read the rewritten versions of the manga, I've watched the anime multiple times, and I've read the webcomic. Mob Psycho is also really good. Yeah. Oh, I love Reigen. Reigen and King are two of my favourite characters in anime. Byron, I've not watched that yet. I know I should probably give it a go. But not watched it yet. I got my Crunchyroll subscription again. And that was one of the animes I wanted to watch. When whatever, when I caught up with stuff. So yeah, oh, there's a lot of weird animes out there. Though, a lot of weird animes. Fuck. But look, should I get into the game? What time is it? 20 minutes. Oops. But okay, so Norsca's getting a rework, guys. Norsca of all things. Norsca for anime. Can we have Norsca for... I kind of want a Norsca anime. I've turned most of my mods off that aren't just like visual mods. This includes one of my favourite mods, which is the auto-resolve equalizer for AI. So that we can see it properly. Yawn. Yawn. Norsca. No, we're looking at what's wrong with Norsca right now and why it needs changing. Norsca kawaii desu. Kawaii desu Norsca. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, frick. What the frick? Yeah, but this... No. No. What do you mean, no? Ow, 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 ow. Get that fish off my head. Hey. I know the Norscans run for fishing rights against us, but no. Oh, live chat. I've not put it in live chat. Oops. I hope I'm not missed any messages. Okay. This is the campaign I was playing a bit of yesterday just to get a bit of something with Norsca. But just smell like fish anyway. No, it don't smell like fish. I smell a lavender because I had a super nice bath yesterday. And also pomegranate. Because I got pomegranate deodorant perfume thing. Okay, Norsca. Norsca really needs an update. I'll show you why not. Okay, we could play as this dude. You want to know something funny? Actually, let's open up this dude's campaign. I just want to show you something funny. I'll show you some quotes. Well, I won't show you. I'll read out some quotes that Frog has. Frog. King of the Trolls, right? Let's find a couple of his quote. So Frog has the quote, "What the gods gifted to me can be gifted to another. I will not be for one mind in a race of blunt, witless animals." And another quote is, "It is a hubris of men to see their own destiny in all things von Karstein. The ever chosen, dead men, exalted men. In their skin they are all still men. This will be the age of beast." Yeah, I've read also, "Sit and talk then, scion of the warm southern lands. It has been some time since I enjoyed a good conversation. But keep a respectful tongue in your head, for I am a king. And if that does not sway you, think on this. It has also been some time since I last ate." So Frog, King of the Trolls, has quotes like that. That is the way he speaks. He is well-read, intelligent, and wise creature. Frog. Frog. He's a big old froggy boy. Also, I just realised yesterday that their ice dragons are literally just the chaos dragons with 2 heads. And let's see how this dude speaks in the campaign.
"My twisted army, you all follow that Troll King, and you know that where that Troll King goes, death follows."
Yeah, he's a bit, not quite as, verbose. He's not quite as verbose in the game.
"Lord of the monster horde, battle time is feeding time."
Battle time is feeding time. Frog. Yeah. Oh, he sort of a little female follower. That's nice. But yeah, as you can tell, he's not exactly the most verbose. He is a bit of a silly Billy. Oh, are you for starting army for this dude? Oh, you are. But yeah, so that's one of the things they're gonna do. If we're gonna revoice Frog over here, and apparently if we're gonna revoice Wolfric over here, which is good because it's gonna make them more in line with the characters in lore. I need him to sound like a fat British nobleman for the 1800s. Yeah, that's kind of what he should sound like. Oh, not just some... I don't know. Why does he have a goth checkerboard thing on him? But yeah, there's a number of issues with Norsca. Don't to see one of the first big issues. I thought it was just at the 12 they were changing the voice off. I thought it was both of them, or at least for giving him Wolfric new lines. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Oh my gosh, Frog has such a better start than Wolfric. Oh my goodness. Because as soon as we... Norscans have a great ability, but I think Orcs do, and I'm not sure anyone else does. Where it's like this guy over here. This is Stig Aisling, right? The leader of his faction is Stig Aisling. And I can confederate him and steal all his lands just by beating him in a single battle. So we go over here. And this is good. This doesn't need changing. Pyrrhic victory. I mean, maybe the starting battles need changing because, my goodness, the Norscans have some of the worst starting battles in the game. When you do try art resolving Wolfric, you lose half your army to it. And it's like, look, I'm just on normal difficulty. It's like, why? Ain't you playing dwarves? No, we're playing Norsca. Norsca. Troll King. Bug, don't die. That tends to kill you to death. Yeet. We got a giant. Are you anti-large? No. Do we have any anti-large units here? Because that giant would hurt us. And we could art to resolve this. I mean, it's only medium casualties. And they have a lot of stuff that would be very good against trolls. Yeah, why do they start with units that are like perfect counters to us? Like a giant is very good at stopping our army here. Like it can one-shot some of the trolls. And those wolves, those skin wolves are faster than our trolls and are like perfect counter to troll units. And then they've got this speedy... Actually, no, we've got ice wolves. Those would be great against their speedy little furry javelin people. Who is Norsca? Norsca is a faction. It's for people in the north. It's all for Viking raiders and stuff, and monkey boys, what people call them. Right, okay, that wasn't too bad of casualties. Army replenish. Engage the enemy. But yeah, this is what you can do. Once you beat a faction leader, a Norscan faction leader in combat, you can form confederation. And when you do, you just steal all of their territory. That's very good. So it's like we just gained 3 new settlements. We already start with a level 2 settlement. And that is very, very powerful for us. Very useful. I think we could just move to outdoor spawns and recover most of our forces. But there is a really big weakness to the way that this is done. To Norsca. It's like, if you remember when we were playing vampire accounts. I don't know anything. Norsca is at Norway. It's basically Norway, yeah. It's basically the Vikings. So the Empire is here, which is like equivalent of Germany. These guys down here, Bretonia, are equivalent to France. This area is equivalent of this, we call it Estadio, it's equivalent to Spain. Tilia down here is equivalent to Italy. But the other border princes, I'm not really sure what they're equivalent to. And then this place is equivalent to Scandinavia. And there's an island here that's equivalent to the UK, to Britain, the British Isles. And this is Atlantis, this big old donut in the sea. Oh, thank God you aren't playing the Denmark people. Don't worry, that's Denmark. Wouldn't that be here, basically? Nordland. No Yanks. No, over our Yanks. You go over here. This is Lustria down here. So effective for here. Here we go. We got Lustria. This is effectively Southern America and Brazil and stuff. Then you get to here, and this is basically Mexico area, I imagine. And then you get into this area, which is basically the USA, and it's being fought over by elves and tomb kings. And all sorts. It's weird. Then you get up to here, and you basically start getting to Canada. That's where the Dark Elves rule. You Danish? Oh, we basically got a lot of people. You got China over here, which is Cafe. Cafe literally is just the old name for China. You even got places like India and Koresh down here. I think this area is basically meant to be Nippon, Japan. This is basically, up here is for steps and round here too. Badlands here are... I don't really know if the Badlands are meant to represent too much. I think the steps again. Then over here is Arabia. And then here is effectively Egypt. And then you get to Africa. Effectively. I've already got for Penguin Land, Antarctica down here, which is actually ruled by lizards and demons. Not actually penguins. Liverpool, Liverpool! So yeah, but anyway, do you remember we were playing vampires? We had 3 lords that we could choose to lead our army, right? We had the Master Necromancer. Well, actually, we had loads of lords. But you got the Master Necromancer, right? And then you've got the... And he's like a powerful mage character who supports your army and is like a really good general type character. You then got the Vampire Lord, who's just a generic... Jack of all trades, master of none. Very good in combat. Can get a dragon as well, which makes him much stronger against hordes of infantry. You then have... Oh, who does he start war with? Those guys, good. And he's also a good mage person. You then got the Crypt Ghoul. Oh, what is he called? I forgot his name. Strigo, Vampire Lord, who is basically there to boost all of your ghouls and monster units. Using the Blood Kisses, you can get for Blood Knight vampires who are like to boost cavalry. You got the Lamia vampires who are really good character killers and good at shutting down your enemy army and weakening them in areas. You had the... Oh, what's it called? The Von Karstein vampires who are really good at boosting your economy, and... Oh yeah, the Lamias are also really good at making it easier to build and get hold of vampire heroes. Von Karsteins boost your economy and support your mortal units. And then you had the mage vampires who had access to much more powerful magic and sacrificed some combat capability to be better at magic. Well, yeah, guess how many lords that Norsca gets to choose from. And he had a bunch of lords as well for high elves before that. And yeah, okay, these 2 are special. We can unlock them eventually. But yeah, this is just your main lord. This one dude. This one dude. I do want to know what's even funnier about him. Diabolical Splendor, strong. Let's go after a strong one. Yeah. So, Fog, you should have this ability, shouldn't you? Let's look at your skills. Yeah, you've got this skill line here for Fog, right? And most melee-focused lords have this skill line, where you just go down it, you can become harder to hit. You just increase your melee stats, right? Your melee attack over here, your melee defense, your armor. You get access to Foe Seeker, a really powerful ability that most heroes and characters get. You can get Colossal Strike. Again, most melee-focused heroes and lords can get that. This guy
Enslave the Southerners.
does not get that line at all. He's a melee-focused... He has no ranged attacks. He has no magic. He is a melee-focused lord, and he cannot get any upgrades along that. Like, he doesn't get that skill line. Meaning his stats don't really go beyond this without getting him special items and equipment. And his stats aren't even that great to begin with. He has, like, barely any armor piercing compared to most lords. He has a decent charge bonus, I guess. He can't get a flying mount, which makes it a bit weak. He can get a mammoth. At level 18, he can get a mammoth, which is incredibly powerful and great. It doesn't give him any ranged attacks, though, unlike your normal war mammoth. Yeah, he has quite low melee defense for a lord. His armor's kind of meh. His shield bonus is kind of meh. It's just... Oh... And he's got 65 melee attack, but 5 of that is some for strong trait. It's like, can I look at what this lord's like? Yeah, this Dreadlord over here, he's as good in combat as our lord. He has better armor than our lord. Better leadership, better speed. He's got a weaker charge bonus. He's got way more weapon damage. And he also has really good shooting attacks. And he's just one of the many lords that Dark Elves can get. The Mammoth makes him an easy range target, but yeah. I never underestimate a well-supported mage army, mind you. But a Mammoth army for Norscans. But yeah, when it comes to generic lords, they get no mages.
Norsca.
Oh gosh, I think there's someone at the door. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'll be back. Oh wait, no, never mind. Someone else got to the door. But yeah, they don't even have a proper melee lord. Like, the melee lord isn't as good as enemy hybrid melee lords. It's like a hybrid lord is a lord that does both shooting and combat. Generally, they're not as good at combat as a lord specifically designed for combat. But yeah, these lords are useless. They do get the rage ability. Pretty powerful ability, but it's still kind of... Oh my goodness, it sucks though. And then you've got the thing is... You think they might have loads of skills here, right? They got like, what, 12 skills here? Yeah, but you can only choose 3 of them. Because each one represents a different god. So you can go after being a Khorne follower, in which you get extra melee attacks. That's nice. That's nice. Plus 12 melee attack and 15. That 15 armor piercing weapon damage is effectively pointless. You get this for more charge bonus, which is kind of, honestly, pointless. It's okay. And then Fury of the Hound replaces Rage with Berserk, which is arguably not as good. Because it has a time limit on it, so that means you'll run out of physical resistance pretty quickly. So, yeah. Can Norscan settlements make walls? No, but do you want to see something hilarious, though? We can make walls. We can. It's like, look at this thing. It says right here. It's called walls. This wall of carcasses. Walls. Walls, right? That's all about walls. It's got to give us walls, right? No, it doesn't give us walls. What about this settlement? Does this have... No, it doesn't have walls. No. It's, and the descriptions include things about walls. We don't have them. Mentions them. We don't get it. Yes, we got walls, but they just have big holes in them. So big that there's more hole than there is wall. Hi, SW05. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's a tree strainer. Oh, yeah, but these lords. Oh, yeah. There you go. Then you got, you can dedicate yourself to Nurgle. Now, this is the best one. Nurgle. Because it gives you missile resistance and weapon strength bonuses, which is really good once you get the War Mammoth. For extra 15% missile resistance and 15% weapon strength, very, very good. Petrifying, oh, sorry. Putrefying, plus 15 armor. It's not amazing, but you have so little armor that it's still a good boost to get you up to 80. Hey people, are we winning? Kind of. Hi to learn. I hope that I nearly had an anxiety attack yesterday when submitting a model to... Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I hope the judges are kind and give me some bonus points so I'm not in last place. Oh, wait, they actually have like a last place kind of thing. No, whenever I've entered painting competitions, they always have like a top 3. And sometimes they mention like runner-ups. But they generally don't do a last place so that, well, people don't feel like their models are getting trashed or anything. To be fair, if the normal walls are so bad, I would rather half the walls they get. Yeah, walls are not great. I mean, sometimes the walls can be good if you go against the correct army and have the correct army for defending a wall. But yeah. Figured Norscan can only see through walls. It's in fact a fission of walls and non-existence. If you don't win, we'll take the we'll take the tires. Yeah, trust Talan. He's good at stealing tires. My last anxiety attack lasted. Well, I'll let you know. Oh no! The mongoose, big hugs to you. I always give something to last place. I did a tournament and gave Wooden Spoon award. Oh no. Oh, the wooden spoon. The coveted wooden spoon. Wooden spoons are great. I actually know to tell, but I hate wooden spoons. Ugh. They're very good for hitting people with, though. Just dunk on the head. I think a Chaos Space Marine in me is showing because I read it as we would take their lives. Oh no, don't take their lives. Take your tires. Hello, Barney. Seems like Tareth nailed the accuracy of Norscans. Except for Monkey Part, except for Monkey. Oh yeah, the last part of this is Plague of Crow, which enables poison attacks and regeneration. Poison attacks is good because it gives some more survivability on your War Mammoth. But also that regen, plus your noxious, your missile resistance and everything else is just amazing when you're on a Mammoth. Second best one is Slanesh. For some reason, it gives you extra hit points. And that figure loss reduction for an army is really good right now because they increased how effective fatigue is. Is that $100 nope? Yes! It was it was too mean to me till I gave me big donations. No. Oh my goodness. 12. Intoxicating fissions is leadership 12. That's kind of pointless. Who needs it? I mean, actually, your leadership's kind of meh, to be honest, for Lord characters, so maybe you do need that extra leadership. But I don't understand why Slanesh is the one giving loads of extra hit points and leadership bonuses. But this final seduction of the serpent is, it gives you extra melee defense, which you're sorely lacking on and need, especially if you're on the Mammoth, where your melee defense goes down to 30. It's only for 17 seconds, mind you. It's not great. And then you've got, for some reason, Cinch is the one that gives you speed. A speed bonus. And it also gives you spell resistance, which makes sense. You also get Dark Deceiver, which gives you melee defense, which is actually pretty good. And then you got Sorcery for Eagle, which gives you magical attacks. Not bad at all in Warhammer 3. And Fireball, which is kind of useless. Okay, so Fireball is actually kind of not bad when you're in a War Mammoth because you have so much extra height that Fireball is less likely to just hit the ground, but still. Nay, I have to watch Violet. I will watch Violet. I will. I think I know why Slanesh would make one more durable, but I don't know if I should say... Don't say you'll demonetize me. Have you heard of a brief reset intelligence cognitive memories by Knockout, aka Brick? No. I don't know. That makes Slanesh is hammer and anvil. You become the anvil? I guess so. Oh, wait a minute. Time Splitters used to have something. The brick was like one of the most powerful weapons you could get in the Time Splitter games. And I swear they had some stupid joke about it too. You're not being hammering hard enough, Buddick. Yeah, so none of these are particularly great. None of them make up for the fact that you do not have a proper melee skill line down here. Like, your Norsca Nords are generally going to almost always be beaten by enemy lords. Especially once you get to higher levels and the mid-game. Your Norsca Nords are going to be struggling so much. I mean, get them on a War Mammoth. Get from Nurgle. And they can have a great time just tearing through enemy
The moose is loose.
But even then, for at only 39 melee attack, I mean, you give them some items, some weapons, they'll be good against infantry. They'll tear them to pieces. Enemy cavalry as well will probably tear to bits. But yeah, none of this is honestly great. Oh yeah, and they can replace stand or die with fight or die, which gives you more melee attack instead of stand or die, which gives you more melee defense. Which is nice, I suppose. But again, it's still, none of this is amazing. They are not good lords. They're not bad lords, but we definitely need a mage lord. Our heroes also kind of meh. The only really good one, I'd say, like amazing one, is the Skin Wolf here, because it's just such a good character hunter thing. The Shaman Sorceress is okay for mage. Female Bear Fiend is okay for mage. Neither special. Actually, we can look at this person over here. However, yeah, if we look at them, they don't have any special skill lines here. They got Might of a Swamp, which is more weapon strength, which is okay. Ritualistic Fury, not actually a bad upgrade for them. And they do automatically sunder and get magical attacks, which is really not bad. And they can get physical resistance. I mean, they're not terrible.
BGM is on BTW.
Oh, yeah,
also,
it is.
Your mouse doesn't align with the screen and it's funny.
Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting with this game. I have to... Give me a moment. 100%. I have to just click out the game quickly. And this breaks everything. I just have to...
The chief heard his son was wounded and sent the best doctor. Which doctor, you ask? Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter how I do this. Just give me a few seconds. Oh gosh, Witch Doctor, yes. Norscans are not supposed to be great. They're not supposed to be great, but... You're supposed to at least get something out of them. Sorry, this is just for my issues because it makes it really small on my screen when I change the settings. So that the mouse lines up now exactly where I want it. Like I want to touch that blue eye. I do. Let's hope you don't encounter Malachi, Name Everything, and Disaster Strikes. Yeah, Malachi McCason is here. If you're playing Frog, the first thing you have to do is just go straight after him. Just destroy him as soon as possible. Because if you allow him to build up a gyrocopter army, he will destroy you. Get some javelins as well so you can deal with his stuff. Yeah, none of these are particularly bad skills. It's just that when you compare them to other mage characters in the game, they are quite lacking. This guy's... he has the generic skill sets. Either Bell Fiend, a small amount of extra magic. They're not bad. They're not bad to have. These guys don't... I mean, if these guys didn't get an upgrade, I wouldn't complain, to be honest. They're fine.
Great rooms.
I mean, lords are not bad. Like, you know, King of the Trolls with all this troll boost and stuff like this. It's not bad skill lines here. I mean, I don't know why I unlock this right away. It's not exactly useful for me. Let's give him campaign movement range.
Battle time is feeding time.
And then we'll go for a couple of javelins.
King on trolls.
Bellfiends get visibility from the mist that give them more missile resistance, but it was bugged for the longest time. It didn't work. Yeah. Where is it? They all start with, yeah, they may all gain a lot of mid... Actually, let me look at this. All of Chaos has missile resistance. If we look at building browser, they may, at the moment, get... Which one are they? This one. Female warriors. They start with a lot of missile resistance, and then you got From the Mist, which gives them plus 25% missile resistance. They should, in theory, have 50% missile resistance. The issue is, I never see female warriors do well. It's like, this stat line here is really, really good. Like, 50% missile resistance, 110 armor, Sunder armor, magical attacks, armor piercing, plus 15 bonus feet infantry, 42 melee def. This is a really good stat line for a monstrous unit. And we got a lot of mass. We're not got the most mass, we've got a lot of mass. Malachi is hilarious, though he is. And Amphibious Carver, also Carver Fight. Cupcake, you like Vikings, right? Well, there's this modern... But it's a modern Viking, I cannot read that. It's a Swedish amphibious assault car and called to modern day Vikings. Each Nordic country has one. Oh, I never knew. I knew about the amphibious assault car because they have some really cool ships actually and boats. And patrol craft. I really like them. But yeah, I wasn't really certain about the entire thing of calling Vikings. Maybe I did know that and forgot. I forgot a lot. They never do well because they are monsters infantry with very bad animations and low charge bonus. Yeah, I guess the charge bonus really isn't great. I think it is for animations because the trolls do much better often. Like, they got much worse stats, but I often find trolls just do better in combat than them. I'm gonna have to... Okay, I don't want to leave him just sat there, so I'll probably use some of his extra money to buy a couple of units here. Yeah. What do we want here? Let's get some money. We got plenty of growth. Let's get some money. And let's upgrade for some money. They have old Chaos Spawn animations if they stay in place and flail like a baby. Oh, that's not good. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah. Okay, but Norscans, one of the things I find quite difficult about playing Norsca compared to playing others is because you're very inclined by the Confederation mechanic to fight all of your Norscan brethren. So you want to be at war with them. The issue is no one likes you. Like, this guy over here, he's chaos, we're chaos. You'd think he would like us. He doesn't. And the same goes for pretty much all chaos. Their attitude towards us is not really positive. And the main thing is that chaos factions want to be at war with us and dominate us. This means that we're here, right? If we conquer this entire region, we're going to be threatened by the Empire down here, by Batonia down here, by Belagor down around here, who's a Chaos Warrior faction, the Chaos Warrior factions here, and the Chaos Warrior factions to our north, and the Dark Elf faction. But do they actually like us? I wonder, do you like us? No, he hates us. Never mind. Yeah, so you're always at war, and because it's just such a horrible place to defend because of all of the mountains. Trying to move through and around is just... Maybe Norsca is evil because it doesn't have any friends. Maybe, yeah. The 90 Assault Craft is one of the best amphibious assault vehicles. To sum up everything Nordic countries have, some of the best gear, weapons and vehicles. We are a combined force of 3 people. Young conscription armies. What's the point of being an evil psychotic maniac if you don't act like an evil psychotic maniac? The model made after you won a game. You won a game! Yay! Oh. Chaos, much like orcs, spends a good part of the time fighting each other. Yeah. Orcs are a bit better because you can actually gain friendships with others. If you play orcs down here, there's a very good chance that the Skaven will want to be your friends. And there's a very good chance that the guys up here want to be your friends. Headbutt. Hi, Mau. Thanks for the headbutts. They might not want to be your friends for long, but if you've met any ogres, there's a good chance that they'll want to be your friends. And he could, oh, you're being a cupcake apprentice of 3 months.
Cupcake, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Cupcake.
Yeah. 3 month celebration. Woo. I hope you've been learning your apprentice magics and using it wisely. Send me half. My address is in your walls. Or be a huge trophy, or maybe a very nice ribbon. Oh, Dad, I read that my address is in your walls, as in, like, you put inside his walls, like, a little note with your address on it. No, he lives in your walls. Copper coins. Oh, but yeah. So I'd say, with these guys, though, it's very hard not to be at war with literally everybody. With the orcs, you generally be at war with enough things that certain people will like you. Like, you'll probably end up angering for dwarves and chaos dwarves, which means the Skaven will like you for that. You'll probably be at war with the Empire and these human factions, meaning all the chaotic factions will like you for it. Oh my goodness, another super...
Thank you for being here. Heart emoji.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mal. Thank you. Thank you for the super. Oh my goodness. Thank you for being here too. I like you being in chats and talking to me. The age of the rat is coming. Oh gosh. A nice hard Parmesan cheese with some copper coins on top. Oh my goodness, like strawberries on a cake. Oh no. Oh. But I think Fog has a bit of an easier time making friends than Wolfric, because Wolfric will spend most of his time at war with Norscans or with Chaos. And all this does is anger all the other Chaos guys up here. And it won't exactly make you friends with the Empire factions. While he'll be at war with dwarves and with Kislev pretty quickly. There's a very good chance that he'll end up having to be at war with Norscan factions, which will anger the Chaos factions, and these guys, which will anger... You basically just constantly got to be angering everyone around you. They do have a good mechanic though, and it's the same thing that vampires have, and that's that you can... Oops, that's not the thing I wanted to do. Diplomacy. Quick diplomacy. No one wants to be our friend, it's fine. We can vassalize people. We have the ability to vassalize any enemy we want, which is incredibly powerful in Warhammer 3 because you can just give people territory in exchange of vassalizing them. For instance, Saul over here. Can I give you a territory and vassalize you? No, but I'm very close to being able to vassalize him just by giving him a territory. And then I could be like, join war against him. And yeah, I can vassalize him. There's no point doing such a thing, but I could if I wanted to.
I am told you want to talk.
Vorg has a starting position though. He needs to go both left to confederate Norsca and right to defeat the dwarf before they get a full stack. Now, the one thing I will say about confederating Norsca is you don't need to instantly confederate them, because they will confederate themselves. It's like yesterday I was testing out the game, right? And this faction here, right here, vassalized this group, gaining these 2 settlements, and vassalized them to gain these settlements. Not vassalized them, confederated them, sorry. Meanwhile, I was still stuck here trying to fend off Belagor, so I just had a small army stay in ambush stance near there and declared war on this faction. They sent their main army over, didn't notice my ambush, got defeated in order to resolve, and I just got all of that territory, which they had also built up. So I got a bunch of tier 2 and tier 3 settlements that I wouldn't have been able to afford to build up myself because I don't get the AI cheats. So if you're on harder difficulties, it can actually be beneficial to confederate from later. Because if you confederate from later, you won't have to spend your own money building up the settlements. If they do build it up wrong, just destroy the buildings and get the money out of it. It's fine. And you can confederate from any time. You don't need to go north. You can just declare war on them and get them to come to you. Put a few armies in ambush stance. That is the easiest way to do it. It's like if you play orcs down here, the easiest thing to do is just literally declare war on all of the orcs. Get them to all send an army over. Defeat them one at a time as they just walk in, and Bob's your uncle, you confederate a whole load of territory. Hey, there's no point doing that though, because down here you're relatively safe if you're playing Gorbad and you got a lot of orcs to confederate. You're not going to instantly be at war with any really difficult factions for you. Norse, on the other hand, it's like you're instantly going to be at risk of being at war. Like, Wulfric has to worry about Belagor because he's really powerful and has much better armies than you do. And this dude here has flying things, so you need to defeat him as quickly as possible. Because Norsca, early game, cannot deal with flying things. Once you get your Manticores, you still can't deal with flying things because Manticores suck. Once you get your Ice Dragons, you can. And once you get your Mordor Horse Masters, you can. But before then, it's very, very difficult to deal with anything that flies. I love Boris, he is chill. Which Boris? Boris Todbringer down here, or Boris up here, or the Boris that's down here, or the Yeah, Boris is also nearby, like a Five Nights at Freddy character ready to jump. Oh, that Boris, I missed that one. Cheering for my boy Boris! Alex Boris Jones, he always declares war on Kasarak and he still can't get to kill the cow. The frozen one. At least you're not Marcus. Best he can get his half off tier 3. Marcus has it rough. Yeah, I've not played Marcus. I should really do a campaign one day for him. I don't really see Boris ever do well here, except for... I did have one campaign I played by myself, and Boris just conquered this entire region up here and down to here. This was before Arbol. He just wiped out everybody there. I was playing one of the Chaos Fact. Maybe I played a Marauder. the Norscans. And I just had to quit the game because the Order Tide was just becoming too powerful, and I was at war on every single front. And literally the Orcs had been wiped out early game, the Chaos Dwarves were wiped out early game, all the Chaos factions were pretty much gone almost immediately. The High Elves had taken all of this territory. It's like, all within just a few turns, I was like, what the hell? The Order Tide has just Order-tided. Okay, but anyway, you're best to go plus 20 growth. And over here... Oh yeah, this is another thing I don't like. You have to waste 500 research to unlock your main mechanic. Your main mechanic off Norsca, you have to research first. Every other faction, yeah, we get our main mechanic from turn 1. Or like, it just naturally unlocks after we do something, like we complete a quest. It's like,
Man, why did the dwarves get shafted?
The dwarves didn't get shafted. The dwarves are doing great, as always. But hi, K-Trax! Please give Norsca, like, the 90 line of weapons. Oh, goodness. But, yeah, I don't understand this. Why do we have to waste 5 turns of research on monster hunts? And then you unlock monster hunts and it always breaks. Literally, you start doing it and then the monster hunt never completes. You can't do it. Yeah, I think I managed to do 1 successful monster hunt in all of my campaigns as Norsca. Even with a mod that was meant to fix the blooming monster hunts. But let's look. What do you think is the best line to go down? I'm not really sure about any of it. None of them are particularly suit. I would want something that reduces the cost of our army, like for upkeep cost, out of everything. I mean, these ones are the ones I generally prefer going after straight away, because you know they're good. Like get up to Champions of War and then just switch to everything else. Because corporate sales, that extra movement range is so incredibly important when you're having to defend these mountainous regions, and it's so hard just to get from one side to the other. Longer holds you pretty much have to take so that you can actually fight at sea. To get that immune to high sea attritions. And the income from sacking settlements isn't too bad, but there's not a lot of point in sacking settlements. You either best raising them or just capturing them. And then figure loss reduction for more other infantry weapons, infantry units. It's really not bad, actually. Champions of War, +2 recruit rank is kind of meh, but the income from post-battle loot is really good. Because you don't have a lot of other ways of reducing your upkeep. You can reduce your recruitment cost, but that's less important than upkeep. Oh, goodness. Isn't that what the Norscans are? Dwarves. Norscans aren't dwarves. Norscans are the Viking raiders in the north that serve chaos. Well, they don't all serve chaos. In law, and this is actually one of the things I don't like about Norsca, but I don't think they'll change, is in law, not all Norscans are evil. The difference between a Norscan and Chaos Marauder is that a Norscan doesn't necessarily worship chaos. They have their own traditions and belief systems and so on, beyond just chaos. And in fact, Wolfric the Wanderer, while he might serve chaos kind of, at the same time loves just going up to chaos and just punching it in the face. Especially his early lore was all about him basically beating up chaos. Yeah, the other annoying thing is Wolfric the Wanderer starts here, and he doesn't exactly do much wandering. Like, he's meant to be travelling around the world, hunting monsters and just attacking coastal settlements. He's meant to have this Sea Fang, which is a big old ship that goes across the oceans and stuff. And he's barely got any mechanics of that sort of thing. Yeah, the dwarves are spreading out very quickly. It's best to just move out, continue recruiting an army.
time is feeding time.
Actually, yeah, we don't need to be in a settlement because we're going to heal up quickly enough. Let's get another javelin, and against the dwarves, spear marauders won't be as good as normal marauders. And then you can just continue recruiting your army here.
War unceasing.
And let's see, does anyone want to be a friend yet? Oh, the Magavkin, but there's not actually much point trying to get friendly with a Magavkin. Because we'll either... Actually, they might get killed pretty quickly by the dwarves. So it might be a good idea to get some money out of them.
Open your heart.
Not much, but everything counts. We want to go straight after Karak, and then preferably turn around. We want to get rid of Malachi as quickly as possible. And preferably just ambush his army so we can auto-resolve it away, because Malachi will be difficult to face. The other thing is, if we can get some cavalry, or like a sacrificial lamb unit that's very good against Malachi, because there's a good chance he might waste his summon on it, because he can summon his big old ship into battle. So if you can just if you can hide your army and then just send out a cavalry unit, so summon the ship to attack it, and then you just run away.
Slaves.
Okay, how many turns away are we? 2. Yeah, I would like another turn of recruiting before I get there. But no, we're just going to have to take it. They can go into raiding stance. That's a good thing about them. They can raid. And when you do raid, you got no upkeep. Which is probably one of the best... The best thing you can do with Norsca is just constantly raid everybody so that you're not having to pay any upkeep. Which I guess makes the upkeep production costs more meaningless, and there's not as much point having them. Let's get some more javelins and more spears. I like the wall of spears. What do we have here? Let's just upgrade our main settlement then. And... oh yeah, can we have tier 5 parts? Because I just realised we can get tier 2 parts. A lot of part settlements you can't get tier 2. Either part settlements aren't bad. Our income from these things is terrible. Like, these intern camps, 150 gold at tier 3. And they don't cost much to build, but that is not much gold. For orcs are making more gold from their buildings. Well, at least unlike for orcs, we actually get access to trade, which is nice. The thing is, we're getting at least one new lord with the Norscan DLC. But I feel like we need at least 2 new lords. First, we need our main lord to be just completely redone. It needs to be given for character, the combat skill line, and I think we need to redo the entire, dedication mechanic for them. I think we need something more similar to what, the Chaos Warriors have. Like, you shouldn't have... Your dedication shouldn't be here, I feel like. Your dedication should be, like... Maybe for Grail... For the Betonian Grail things. Where you can choose to either dedicate yourselves to Chaos Undivided, reject Chaos, or dedicate yourselves to one of the gods. And depending on what you do, you can, like, upgrade your character into a Demon Prince or something. Or maybe a Chaos Lord. Ooh, Frog leveled up. Let's get Domineering Presence. Oh, wait, Norse Resilience. Wait, did I actually equip stuff? I didn't.
the monster horde.
Okay, it looks like... I don't know what's happening here, actually. Are you at war with them now? Okay. Who are you at war with? Oh, I can't see them, never mind. But we need like a third lord who is just there for army boosting. He's not a melee fighter. He's not a mage. He's just there to boost. Because most factions have something like that. We are technically stronger than Malachi Macason at the moment. Oh, wait. Rather than declare war, best thing to do. Malachi, who's your enemy? This dude. I'm willing to join your war. I can make him a vassal. And then he's willing to give me even more money. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, give me all your money. Oh, yeah. And now we can see where Malachi is. Oh. Okay. Okay. And now we can get access to chaos units. Yay! Yeah, oh yeah, if you want chaos units as Norscans, the only way to do it is literally to ally and vassalize chaos factions and then just, you know, get them through the ally recruitment thing. Pyrrhic victory. Oh, it's against walls. 1,000. What does a settlement look like? Because if this would not be cheesable, really. We don't have enough magic. Our heroes not powerful enough. Yeah, that's not going to be powerful enough to get rid of them. We're going to be very vulnerable to being shot to pieces. I think it might just be better to opt to resolve this fight unless it's really bad. Actually, you know what? Continue the siege. If we get some next turn, it will be easier to do. And what he might do, he might move his army over to here to support. And as soon as we do, we can just disengage and attack him. More campaign movement range. That's incredibly important. You... Oh, yeah, axe throwers. Yeah, axe throwers are one of a few armor-piercing units, by the way. Oh, gosh. Do not get Server Elk killed. Server Elk the wheel monkey on his chariot. Wait, who's Server Elk, by the way? Sorry. Malachi named his army for unkillable. Expect for his army to be killable. Norscan's greatest enemy, WA, gets seizure. Wall. Wall! Why we hate walls. Don't build a wall. Wait, who's Server Elk? With a chariot doomstack.
Northmen come.
No, misshapen. Ah, that's a good ability. You look so... Imagine being so ugly that the entire enemy army just wants to run away from you. Not just the entire enemy army, every army nearby wants to run away from you. I think he's to the rest of you in Warhammer 1. He would build a doomstack on nothing but chariots and run around the Empire. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the other issue. Is until you get to Chosen, Norscan Marauder infantry kinda sucks. Like, often you're going to be completely outdone by most enemy units. It's like testing them against the Empire. The Marauders do not do well. The Marauders do not do well. Chosen aren't bad at all. They are expensive though. I have a big unconstructed outpost, nice. And Faith's still struggling to recruit an army. Okay, he's not brought his army back here. It's still a Pyrrhic victory. Now we can quick save. See how it will be. Ah, it's not for worst. Standard or discipline. Now we could raise this to get devotion, but I'd rather just occupy it. It's in a very good position. Oh yeah, they can't get resources at tier 1 and then upgrade them to tier 3, they just get them at tier 2 and that's it. But you got a gem camp, you got this big old mine full of gemstones and apparently your income's 50 from it. It's like, what the hell? At tier 2. Okay. Let's just go after growth. There's not too much point having the Maggot King as a vassal. Oh, wait a minute. We got a unique building. Is that a good building? Not really. Actually, that's not bad for Trolls faction ride. Especially for us. I guess we could trade them. Give them Cracker Drak itself. No wonder why Norscans can't get a Norscan DLC for Warhammer 2. Yeah, the issue with a lot of Norscan stuff is that Norscan never had its own army book in, you know, the board game. It was just part of Warriors of Chaos. And this means that a lot of the things you could add to Norsca instead are probably just better to add to Warriors of Chaos. I don't like the fact, though, that you end up getting loads of new Norscan units for, you know, each of the Chaos Gods, and then Norsca never got them. It's like, what do you mean there's some incredibly cool, you know, new Norscan units? Why don't I get them? Marauder Horse... Not, yeah, you have the Siege Marauder Horsemen, who are absolutely amazing. You've got the Slanesh Marauders, who are really good. And the Khorne Dual Axe Marauders are also really good. I'm not sure if the Nurgle Marauders are good or not. I don't think they are. Okay, this guy over here, I'm not sure if we want to get an actual treaty with him yet. You can't trade capitals. Oh, yeah, it counts as a capital. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Okay, all I have to do is force them to trade it. No, hopefully Malachi turns around and just destroys them. Oh, it doesn't really matter. That building is not important enough for me to care about it. Reduced recruitment cost for trolls, which aren't super expensive to begin with. And there's only one lord in the army who makes trolls good. In the faction, sorry. It's like, It's not like it's upkeep cost reduction. Oh, unhappy populace, great. Physical resistance for Norscan trolls is okay. Upkeep reduction is okay. So I guess I could make multiple armies for them, but trolls still have a massive issue of having very low morale and kind of mess stats. The King of Trolls is... He gives some leadership. Yeah, he gives some leadership, which makes them significantly better. What else does he give them? Passive ability, horrible regeneration for all trolls and skin wolves. is incredibly good because that allows him to raise back, and that's only for his army. Missile resistance for them, incredibly good. Monsters, fiends for army, melee defense, incredibly good. Frenzies, decent enough. Then Dread Retainers. Lets you retain ancillary. That modifies your units. Yeah, I'd still say even with his faction ability, it's only really worthwhile having an army of trolls in his army. Otherwise, just try going for maybe 1 or 2 units of them.
Disorder!
Okay, I don't know where his main army is. Does he have a main army? Yeah, he still has an army somewhere. He's only at war with me. Oh wait, are you not at war with my vassal? He isn't at war with my vassal. What? Aren't you meant to be at war with Masters of Innovation right now? Like, yeah, but I don't want to be. Oh my goodness, that's stupid. Yeah, they can't count beyond 5. Oh, count as many. Yep. Oh, this is annoying. Let's go with... What does smoke and motors do again? I always forget. Speed bonus. Not bad, but let's get Penumbral Pendulum. Penumbral! A newstuber. Did I recruit last turn? I don't think I did. I think I forgot to recruit. Pfft. Exercise time. Never! Never! Okay, no, we'll exercise. I'll do a big exercise later. Oh! I got a cool emote thing. You know. Sometimes you gotta recruit because you're a silly Billy and you know, you vassalize him and puts him out of war when you were already in war with Malachi. Weird, but it's how it works. Yeah. So normally, if you got a vassal, they'll automatically go to war with anyone who you're at war with. If you vassalize someone while at war, it will cancel all of their wars and put them into war with everyone you're at war with. But since I vassalized them while I wasn't at war, but at the exact same time I was going to war, it meant they never joined the war, which is weird. Okay, I have no idea where Malachi's army is, though. He's got a hard building, so I don't think if we destroy his main base, he'd be negatively affected. Like his last remaining settlement, sorry. Like his army won't immediately start diminishing. Yeah, I did not recruit units here. I'm a silly Billy. Again, against the walls, they don't have large units. Oh gosh. Cancel that, there's no point. So there's no large units. We need to be on the attack, so we need to be very aggressive against them. Not replenishing very much here, unfortunately. Warhammer 1 factions need new loading screens. Yep. They have large units. They do. They do. Technically they do, but I don't think spears are very good against flying things. The spears aren't long enough to reach. Maybe it would have been better just to fight that battle. We need even longer spears. Actually, the Norscan spears are incredibly long. They should count as pikes. It's actually funny watching the Norscan spear animation because the spears are so long, but they have to get so close to the enemy to actually hit them. So they're just whacking them with the edge of a spear. It's like, what? Okay, now you level up, go after Penumbral.
All be slaves.
I believe vassals only join your future wars, not current, when you vassalize them.
Oh! I am mistaken then. Okay, we can't get close enough, but we can't go in. Oh, stands raiding camp. Will this actually increase my income? It will, despite the fact I'm raiding my own territory. And it'll mean I'll recover better. We'll get to there. We don't want to get close enough where this can, you know, join. I'm guessing Malachi is... Oh, no, Malachi's here.
Get off!
He can't reach us, but he can get inside there. He doesn't have a super powerful army. That's nice, some of the looks of it. He might be... He looks like he might be trying to colonize that region. How are these guys doing? He's at war with a bloody sword. I think a bloody sword will probably beat him. I've never actually seen him beat them in recent times. When I was testing out my army, I think the bloody sword absolutely demolished it. Yeah, the bloody sword had made it all the way up to here.
Tribesmen, gather!
Modern Berserkers honestly kind of suck. The reason being is that they're meant to be these tier 2 really high damage units. But the issue is because they have no armor and no really strong resistances, they got the same issue that Slayers do of if you throw them against cheap units, the cheap units can actually trade really well with them. And even worse than Slayers, they got barely any melee defense. So cheap, useless units can actually do quite significant damage to these guys, especially shooting at them. On top of this, they barely have any armor piercing. So throwing them against elite units isn't very useful since they will struggle to get through the armor. They're in a very weird position. If you can throw them against decent enemy units that are have quite high value but aren't very well armored, these guys are amazing against them. Yeah, Berserkers get buffed by die building. So I don't think there's much point. Let's go after some Marauders with great weapons costs. We need some armor piercing in case anyone with armor attacks us. We have 52 weapon strength, that's a ton, and they cost as much as a McDonald's menu. For Norscans, that's still a lot of money. Wait, have you seen McDonald's menus now? They're expensive, dude. Okay, yeah. Income, recruitment cost, all armies, whatever. Any good diplomacy here? Clan Modo wants to be better friends. Wait, do you think Malachi will...
Trap shut.
If I give you Karak back... No, you don't want to be vassaled. I want to vassalize Malachi McCason. I want to get hold of, you know, Grudgebringers. Not Grudgebringers stuff. Yeah, Grudgebringers. No, I want to get hold of, you know, the really cool units. What do they call the big old zeppelins? The big old balloons. I forgot the names. Gyrocopters. It looks like his airship just crashed right in that animation. 52 weapon strength is really not bad. They can still hit like an absolute truck. They're very good in multiplayer, I believe. We don't have trucks in Norsca. If they do, the berserkers drive them into people.
I'm busy.
Okay, so Malachi is here.
Touch me again and lose a finger.
No.
I rule. Was going to anyway. Get off!
I'm an idiot. I forgot to recruit again. More like, berserker. They hit like a berserker. Okay, they hit like, but hit like guts. Actually, they don't hit as hard as guts. Oh, goodness. Cola! So I was just, I drank some cola and it was really fizzy on my tongue and I was like, oh, bubbles! So I was just like, I want the bubbles. I want the bubbles. I want the bubbles on my tongue. I want them to go. Bubbly, bubbly, bubble. How you doing, Cuptle? Love you, Cuptle. I'm gonna get my air conditioner on because it's boiling. The depictions of a Monkey King fairies, right? Hey! Hey, don't call him a Monkey King! You got the Norsca screen here and you're talking about the Monkey King? I know what you're like. They portray him as a large, gluttonous orangutan. Yeah, that's exactly what Torif does. They did portray him as a large, gluttonous orangutan. Tingling feeling on your tongue. Yeah. It's said to be a slight spider monkey. Many such cases. No. No. Yeah, we forgot to recruit again. You know. We don't need this building. What do we need? We need more maraud. Are you recruiting?
Outstanding.
I eat my enemies.
More marauders. Oh, I can still build it. Nice. Notice the buildings are cheap. Because I got no walls. Hopefully we may make the Norscans more like cavemen. Like they should only have sticks and throwing stones. No, I hope they give the Norscans guns. Give the Norscans submachine. Give them M16s. Apache attack helicopters. I'm hoping the Feral Manticore becomes like a tier 2 unit maybe. Like an early game unit because it's not very good. And it really needs to be... Oh, here we go. War fervor. Recruiting surplus. War fervor. Okay, he's coming back.
Get off!
He's got a cannon. That shouldn't be too bad for us to face.
It's feeding time. All be slaves.
Now we could just go into ambush stance and hope he turns around to attack us.
Touch me again and lose a finger. Lord of the monster horde.
I mean, maybe Art to Resolve. How kind do you think Art to Resolve is to us? I'm going to tell you it's not kind. Usually Art to Resolve is like, if you go against Norscans, usually it's best to Art to Resolve them because you just get really good stuff. But we do have trolls. Valiant defeat. Let's give him risk. Oh my goodness. He has 4 cannons. I was like, 1 cannon should be fine. 4 cannons. 4. The Manticore tier 2. You're so mean to the Manticore. People that like a Manticore ask for it to be buffed. Well, maybe. Yeah, the thing is, you're going to get the Chimera now. For Norsca. And the Chimera is just like the Manticore, but bigger, better, tougher, and is magical. So, I'm not sure. I feel like any buffs you might want to give for Manticore should be given to the Chimera, and instead of Manticore should have become a lower tier unit, which would be a buff. The Chimera's 100% going to the Beastman too. Yeah, I imagine it's also going to at least Cinch and probably to the other Warriors of Chaos. And by the way, Norscans weren't the original ones for Manticore. Apparently it was a blooming Warriors of Chaos. Of course he has 4 cannons, it's Malachi. 4 cannons? 4 cannons? Yes, 4 cannons, not 4 candles. Fuck. I asked for 4 cannons, not 4 anonymous forks. 4 cannons. Oh, okay, we got some brimstone is terrible against us. As in, like, it's really good to go against us with. How good is the Dwarven Warrior, though? 85 armor, 100 units, 40 melee defense, 22 melee attack, 28 weapon strength. Let's look at us. Yeah, we're gonna die. We're gonna die in combat with them. Malachi himself is ridiculous. How good is he in combat? 55. We could beat him in combat. It's just good. Vimir Balefiend is not bad. Yeah, our only fast unit is the spawn wolves, so 1 cannon would be fine, but 4 of them is ridiculous. I think our best idea is definitely just to go in ambush stance and hope that he gets ambushed by us.
I see death. I can.
Yeah, over here we should be relatively, hopefully obscured by the mountains. We got a 70% chance.
Northmen come.
Let's start getting him going on raiding a fog. It'll make his army free and we'll get some extra money out of it.
You have my
There we go. We're going for positive again. Let's look. Just give me more money. And I could go after some, actually going after cavalry might be a good idea.
I am. What?
Okay, getting a Skaven ally might be good too. And some trade. Get some money out of him. Oh, and the trade agreement gave us more money. Nice. And this allows us to get more money. Yeah, we need money to make money, boys. Yeah, if we ambush them, those cannons would be useless. And we should debate. If it won't give us aught to resolve victory, we should at least get an easy victory by hand. Manual battle. If it's an actual ambush and not a field battle. There we go. Oh, he's attacking us. Is this better for him having the set to... Oh, he's got Doom Seekers now. Oh, my goodness. And dwarves with great weapons.
Sir, treasury is empty. We can afford horses.
Yeah, we can't afford... Treasury's empty, we can afford horses. Horses, look, we'll empty our treasury for horses. We'll act like a low middle class family who empties their bank accounts to have some horses for a couple of years. Now, in theory, this battle is winnable. But we got 3 blasting miners. If we throw the trolls against the blast miners, blasting charges, it should work. The miners shouldn't be able to beat us in combat. We outnumber them and our stats are better by a little bit. The armor piercing is meaningless. Those thunderers will be... We'll definitely have to use the javelins to get rid of those gyrocopters. But out of all the gyrocopters, he has a blooming burning one. Malachi, if we can get him into combat with Frog, it'll be great. I guess the Doomseekers, it would be best to throw the Trolls against them. If they cast large, yeah. Or maybe even the Wolves. Slow them down. We're still going to hitting them. But... we won't get the bonus for the infantry. Actually, I guess we'll just shoot them with javelins is the best idea. What does the terrain look like? Oh, not great for us. Although we can hide our army. If we hide our army and use a single marauder unit to lure out the summon. When can he summon it? He can summon it pretty much anywhere on the map, can't he? Yeah, I think hiding our army is probably going to be a good idea. This will force them to come towards us and split up, allowing us to focus on one unit at a time. They'll probably run ahead with their brimstone guns, which will allow us to shoot them apart with our javelins. Yeah, I guess that's the best idea. And if we hide relatively far back once they do discover us, we'll have to bring the cannons forward. That being said, I have been having issues which, if you hide your army recently, the enemy just walks straight towards where your army is. It won't shoot you if it can't see you, but they'll just behave as if they know where you are rather than splitting up and searching for your army. Setting up back here would probably not be a good idea if we just shoot across the rift. Setting up here might be good though. If we have cannons, I believe he will not advance while that ammunition is not empty. He's attacking so he can advance, especially if he can't see your army. They'll never split up. True, I guess. Okay, the map isn't super large. Okay, these guys are fast. Oh gosh, that's not deployable on. It might be good to keep the wolves out and about and just distract the enemy forces, move them back that way. Maybe keep these three back here. So we hopefully lure the gyrocopters over to this side. And then the gyrocopters we can just shoot with the javelins. Trolls are probably best kept hidden. They are very fast. Actually, maybe. Got an idea. They will advance if they can see a unit that they want to shoot at, but they can't get a line of sight to it. Or they otherwise can't... whatever. So if we set it up back here with our main infantry, and then go further back, this will force them to move forward, and hopefully they'll bring the can. And you got this hill here, so the cannons won't be able to shoot, so they'd have to get to the top of the hill. Once they do that, our trolls can come out and smash the cannons up at the back, and so can our wolves, and we can get for thunderers that way. So we'll keep the Fimir with the main army, especially with a pendulum, I think. No, we want this unit, I think, in the middle of the army, because it needs to fight against heavy infantry. Fighting in the forest will not be a good idea for us, because we have large units, they have small units, and Frog will put at the back. Yeah, I think maybe we'll send the gyrocopters over first, and then we can just shoot them with our hidden units here. But I don't know. This might be a bad plan all in all. Oh, darn it. They might summon the spirits of Gungi on us. I forgot about that. And hopefully they don't. Hopefully they summon it on their side. Oh, they are sending it over. Good. Oh, no, they stopped. But yeah, look, they are advancing the cannons because they can't get any sort of angle of fire on us. Oh, but they are being clever with the gyrocopters. They aren't moving them forward. I could get the wolves to go out and lure the gyrocopters to here. But all that just risks them being shot to pieces, though, which I really don't want to do. Oh, and they'll discover our javelins eventually if we keep moving this way. Where are the fair for Doomseekers? It's not bad. I want these guys in guard mode so they don't go chasing enemies. Shooting for Doomseekers would be a good idea. Malachi would also probably stay back once they're in range. Ah, darn it. Maybe I should have kept the wolves out. Wait, sorry. An enemy ability has spawned an enemy unit. Okay, that's over there. It should go away soon enough, hopefully. It's not even facing the correct way. Okay, can they finally get a fire? And doesn't look like it, but they are staying still. Okay, I think I'll get these guys to go out like that, because otherwise they're just going to catch us with them. I'd rather these get a bunch of shots off into their brimstone guns first and then fall back. Oh, what just cannon? Oh, that thing hit us. Run! Okay, the trees are protecting us to some extent, which is nice. That we're gonna have to wait for that to just destroy itself because it's not permanent. Or it shouldn't be. Ooh, cannons! Oh my goodness, dwarf cannons suck. I did not expect them to be able to hit. Maybe I should have moved my army over here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. You two, start shooting at them.
Yes, Lord! Chaos Marauders!
Oh, goodness. This is not good. Okay, wolves just immediately go into the middle of them. It might turn around one of the units or whatever. Oh, goodness. Okay, we are taking out that unit. Good. Okay, they are turning around some units. The forest should protect us as we're moving in. Doesn't matter if our army takes loads of damage, if we can beat his army up. We are faster than him, so if we can beat his army, that's all it will require us. Okay, we got one of those guns blooming focus down. Okay, we can't bring our trolls out yet. You... At least they're not focused on our melee too much. You're well out of range there. Actually, not super out of range. You know what, that's fine. Just leave him. I don't want you getting shot up. Well, this might at least slow them down in the advance. Okay, that's running. Okay, it's disappeared. Good. The wolves are doing a lot of work there. Get rid of that one. Yeah, if we got them off the guns, that's fine. Rest of our army is moving in pretty well. To some extent. Okay, I want to just immediately start charging them. Charge everything they have. Doomseekers are going to be hellishly annoying. You're alive. Attack those Doomseekers. You... Use some magic on those Doomseekers. Actually, no, don't use it on the Doomseekers. Use it on those things. Let's get our trolls out. They're relatively slow, so... You should be good against Malachi, I feel like. But just in case you're not, get the Norscan ice trolls on it. You guys, 2 units smashing into there should we go well. Got most of the cannons in melee now. We're not getting them off their guns, so... Get them too. We want all of the cannons in melee. Do you have any cool abilities? No. Oh, gosh, they're bombing us. They're bombing us. Exactly as I expected. Okay, at least they're being weakened now. What are those javelin doing? Go after them. You charge into that unit. Enemies are turning around. Okay, we are getting them off the cannons bit by bit. Oh, they're still shooting to some extent, which is not nice. Frog, get up!
Blood!
No. All of you, attack him. Except this troll unit, attack him now.
Frog ready!
Yeah, that's fine. No, get onto the cannons. Get rid of those cannons. Okay, the army is struggling.
Trog had low blood sugar for a second there.
Get rid of them. You, where's the main armies that... Okay, we're gonna hit our own units. This is going to be good against... their units. Yeah, he had low blood sugar. Don't worry. It's one of those things, the way you stand up and immediately fall over. Yeah, it was just that. Our trolls should be good in here. Okay, they're doing well. Good. Attack them in the back. Those bombs should not be super effective, but those attacks are... You really shoot them. Can you reach? No, you're really far away. Okay, everyone here is absolutely mauling them. Good. Get into them. Oh, goodness. Yeah, trolls absolutely smashing the enemy. Malachi is falling. Those guys are broken, but now I want you to stop being on guard mode and keep shooting them. Those units are broken. Keep attacking the cannons. That unit is being smashed to pieces. That's good. I want the wolves to chase down the cannons as much as possible because we don't want them to survive the battle. We saw how much dangerous those cannons were. Those Doomseekers are annoying, but they are anti-infantry and they are fighting, you know, units that they're not good against. The trolls here did a good attack there, but get them to support here now against the great weapons. Keep the charges going. Those blasting charges are probably not going to survive very long. That's not a very good spell. No, you're not going to be able to chase them down.
And wrecks your mailbox.
Oh, goodness. You know what? Shoot them. Get rid of them instead. The miners, again, we should be able to beat in combat. The trolls are being absolutely annihilated. Thankfully, cannons are being absolutely annihilated. Not trolls. Okay, one of you units continue defeating those great weapons. You get into... Oh, gosh, our troll unit is suffering here. Both troll units. Oh, at least you're doing well. Try focusing him, though. Okay, yeah, you get into fighting these guys for us. That unit is not going to survive. Get rid of them. That unit's not going to survive. Get rid of them. Attack into there. Oh, goodness, that... I thought we got rid of all the blasting charges. That sucked. Okay, they're destroying them. Get into there. You... They're about to run forward, so hopefully this will go off correctly. Whatever. That unit's gone, or should be gone. Get rid of them now. Okay, those units are absolutely shattered. That's good. Malachi is dead, I think. Fight those guys. That unit's shattered. Okay, the army is broken. The army's destroyed. It's now our job. Thankfully, the Norse control unit didn't suffer many casualties. Get rid of the Thunderers. You guys go melee mode. Chase down those miners. You guys chase down that unit. Unfortunately, we are close to a border, so we're probably not going to get them all. Those blasting charges aren't going to be around for long. This Norscan unit, chase them down. Okay, you definitely want to chase them down. Yeah, you keep fighting them, I guess. Your speed 33, their speed 20. You should catch them in theory. Remember ADC, always be charging. Always be charging, yes. Okay, these trolls, can you stop fighting them and attack instead? This unit. Yeah. You guys charge them. That unit's almost gone. Actually, I think Frog should be able to fight against them relatively well by himself. That'll probably be better. You guys chase down some of the units, I don't know. Chase down them. Okay, that cannon is not gone yet. I think they should be gone. Oh yeah, so Honey Rose, hello, I forgot to say hi. Hello. I wonder where those kind of... Oh my gosh, we lost a bunch of things there. Fighting cannons in melee. I think they're gone now. So you can go after them wherever they are. Yeah. Who are you? Oh, the Fimmer decided to come here. Yeah, your spell might be useful dealing with them, actually.
Maraud! More ground! Stalking! Suppose!
Vomit on them. Ooh, that was good. This unit, wipe them out. You get out of there too. Okay, yeah, the Doom Seekers are dying off now, good. That unit is probably going to survive. Victory, finally, yay! Okay, attack them. Did the wolves capture them? I think they did, and it's gone. Yeah, okay. It's best to let this go on anyway, because Frog will just regenerate. He's got a lot of regeneration. So best to just speed through here. Hello! Yeah, just chase. The only reason we do the chase, keep going now until it ends the battle, is Frog. This guy can't heal. He doesn't have regen yet. Power Stone is really good for a tier 1 thing. For these guys, it doesn't matter about for regen because they don't have the ability to bring back dead yet. He's almost at full health. Our army's mostly in good, like all our trolls here, like that troll unit suffered quite a bit of damage, but it should still be in a relatively good state due to regen. Unfortunately, our main infantry got absolutely annihilated there. Yeah, Frog, sorry, is at full health. So, yeah. As soon as he reached full health. And we should regen at the start to next turn. But yeah, Malachi is gone. Almost the entire army got wiped out. They did keep the brimstone guns. And unfortunately, a lot of the unit did survive in terms of entities. And only... Yeah, it's a really good fight battle for us. But as you can see, a lot of it had to rely upon the trolls and these. Norscan Ice Wolves are actually ridiculously good for a tier 2 unit. Wait, is it tier 2 or is it tier 3? I think it's tier 3. Norscan Ice Wolves are a really good unit. And Javelins aren't bad. It's just the fact they have such low range that you need to effectively keep them on the front line, but they suck in melee. What does every warp spawn look like? Generally, most warp spawn look the same according to the models. But yeah, we got rid of Malachi relatively quick. I think getting rid of the cannons and breaking the brimstone guns very early on. I think once Malachi died, that was like most of the balance of power gone. Meanwhile, most of our balance of power is in the trolls and Frog himself and this dude. Yeah, 3 units survived. We'll go for... Oh, we can't regen. Oh, no. Wait. Can Norscans not read? Is that a mod that did that? Last time I played with mods for Norscans. Have they not regen from battles? That sucks. Oh, he's recruiting another army. Hopefully for that army is just freshly recruited, so it won't have any units in it. It'll just be a lord. Yeah, we should regen at the end of a turn too. Or start of our new turn. So he didn't ambush him, but it did go well anyway. Recruit rank +3 for artillery units, set for stability, confederation.
I eat my enemies.
Primordial masters. Let's go with hard to hit because we do need him to be a good melee fighter. Have a melee attack. Over here, let's go with replenish troops because that's really important for us.
Have a crack.
We didn't replenish a lot. But let's look. Yeah, he's just recruited one extra lord.
Not disgrace
He's
my
got a
ancestors.
normal lord here. That is a rune master, isn't it? Yeah. What runes does he have? He has the annoying runes, but they're not going to be super annoying. It's fine.
Begone.
Yeah.
Battle time.
We should, in theory, win this fight.
Lord of the
Wait, did we not get a... Oh, yeah, we did get a level up. We just got one level from it, unfortunately. Decisive victory. Good. Good. Okay, that's him gone. And I would raise it, but... 2,000 money is a sack. You know what? I'm going to sack. And then take it. And this should be the faction gone. Enemy killed in battle. Profits secured. Treasury +100. Faction destroyed. Masters of Innovation.
Ice Age comes.
Repair it. Repair it. But yeah. And let's make stuff cost less. And growth more. Do you want for growth building still? No. Maybe. Actually, yeah, let's keep for growth building. We can always get rid of it later.
Disorder.
Yeah. He confederated these guys. Yeah, there we are. So Frog is definitely a much easier campaign, I feel, than World Walker. Because the thing is with Frog, you can, if you know the dwarves are a really big threat, you can take them out very early. And if you do, you can also gain friendship with the Skaven enough to start getting stuff out of them. Let's look at these guys.
Motives unclear. Which master do you serve?
I'm playing as a big bird chaos god right now. No, we're playing as Frog the Unclean, who's a big old troll from Norsca. We've got loads of money right now. But yeah, for World Walker has a much harder time because when he starts with a tier 1 settlement, and then from his confederation he only gets one of a settlement. Frog gets 4 settlements pretty much immediately because of his confederation. He starts with at least 1 tier 2 settlement. And he can take out the dwarf early on. The thing is, with him, with Wulfric, you'll eventually come across the dwarf because the dwarf is probably going to get rid of Frog. And he's probably got to conquer this region. He's going to be much higher tier. He's going to have much more gyrocopters. He's going to be much higher level. He's going to be way harder to deal with. And you're not going to have the tier 5 units needed to deal with his flying units. So it's going to be a hell of a fight to fight against him. On top of that, you're probably going to be fighting Belagor, who is not Belagor, who is not very nice because he's a warrior, he's a chaos, and he's got super heavy armored melee units. And you probably got half of these guys declaring war on you and half the Empire declaring war on you. And here's a much safer starting position. Sure, you'll eventually go to against Kislev, but you're mostly going to be focused down south. I think. Anyway. I think, therefore, I am. Who are you at war with? Can we actually see you? Yes, we can. You're not at war with anybody right now, which is not great for us because you might just decide to declare war on us. Generally, it's best going to the powerful legendary lord you don't want to be at war with and just trying to join whatever wars they're in exchange for non-aggression pacts. Like, Broken Wheel should not be a threat to us. and I don't want to be at war with Malus Darkblade, so that's generally a good idea to do this. Yeah, I'll do it. I get a bit of extra money out of it too. Epidermis is usually not a threat. I don't think he usually survives very long.
Not on my timetable.
He's at war with these guys, who are also at war with him. He is a much bigger threat.
Request would you make of a god in waiting?
And we could join for war, but he won't give us anything special for it. Epidermis might attack us if we're not careful, so Talisman of Pestilence.
You are not on my timetable.
And he is much more willing to give us a non-aggression pact. He is quite liked by them, so by doing this, we might be able to get him on our side enough that he doesn't want to declare war on us. Like, currently he's going to relations are free because I joined a war against this enemy. Joining these wars isn't great because other people want to declare war on us, but it's fine. As long as I'm going to be fighting wars on one side and not multiple fronts. Okay, I can finally get cavalry. It's best to keep him just raiding here.
Slave the Southerners. Marauders all.
You think to parley? Why bother with words? I know what you need.
He's also a threat. It would be best if we could potentially vassalize him, maybe. I don't know. The issue with vassalizing Warriors of Chaos and like Nurgle and stuff is that the units we can get access to from this are generally terrible. Like, for instance, here it says we can get access to just these 3 units. We can never get access to better units than these 3. It's because of how they recruit. They don't recruit from buildings like other factions do to the same extent. They have this. It's very weird. And the same goes to Warriors of Chaos. I think Siege is something we can actually recruit properly from and get access to cool units. With that being said, Plague Toads and Nurgle and Plague Bears and Nurgle are not exactly terrible units to have access to. And having access to a vassal who's got a great unclean one is also not a bad thing. So, you know, and the vassal does give us money. It's generally better to get, like, Empire vassals, though, because you can get better units from them and they'll give you way more money. How powerful is Tharg?
I've been looking forward to this.
Tharg is
Prepare
as strong,
to be
if not stronger,
ripped
than
to
us.
shreds.
Might be a good idea to declare war on him now, though, and drag his army towards us.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days.
Yeah, let's declare war on him. So,
Tribesmen, gather.
keep this army here. As soon as we see the enemy army, we just retreat and hide around monoliths of flesh. And hopefully it will give us a, you know, a good enough battle. Perhaps I should have built a defensive building in monoliths of flesh.
Battle time is feeding time.
Eye of the Gods. Voice of the Gods. Primordial Masters. Let's give him Deadly Blade. So yeah, he's become quite a powerful combatant. This dude, let's keep going after Penumbral Pendulum. I didn't actually check how well he did in that fight. Varg already wants peace. Too late. Don't care. It would be a good idea to also try confederating that one random Norscan who's nearby. Do 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 do. Which god do you think we should what's it called, dedicate ourselves to though? Or do you think we should do the cheaty thing of dedicating ourselves to every god at once? As long as we don't fill up the bark, it's fine. Because we've not really used much of that other mechanic yet, which is...
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
Oh gosh, that down here apparently.
Be wary though, for while the
Winter
potential
tooth.
rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Varg has some interesting lore. I won't spoil it in case anyone wants to read for end time books and stuff though. Exquisite pain's gone, yeah. Technology recent, corpulent sales. Yay! Okay, we got first movement speed, which is important. Let's go for figure loss next, because that is a powerful ability.
All be slaves. I rule.
Frozen landing. Ooh, they're actually doing well.
I find your motives
How many
unclear.
settlements? Oh, you got 4
Which
settlements.
master
Okay.
do you serve?
Not doing too badly. I need to find where your army is at and then just smash it in. Okay, yeah, let's go to Frozen Landing like here. And then we can go bonk, 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 bonk. Hopefully we can get it, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, we can. Colonize. Nice. Build it up. And then we want to go to war with these guys to confederate them. Okay, do you have your army moving this way? Yeah, it doesn't look like it, so... Oh, this stupid dude. Let's get... Guys! I think this is broken. Okay, so usually this is what happens. You can see this arrow here, maybe. There's a little arrow saying go to fair, and an arrow here to fair, to fair. I think what I meant to do is I meant to choose Blood Drinker, and then once I've got this, I can get this, and then I can get that. But for some reason, it's just letting me get this instead. And just skip the first line if I don't want it. I am... Wait a minute, no, it says 4 skills and repeat. So that does count as one group. How come there's an arrow? So if this is meant to be one group, that's meant to be for other group. Or there's an arrow. But it's actually one group. Oh my gosh, Norsca. I kind of hope they never fix you because this is just so broken. Okay, let's go for route marcher. Working as intended. Yep. Yep. Works as intended. Don't worry about it. Don't question it.
Work as intended. Ha ha.
Look, here's you.
That was such a sarcastic ha-ha. I keep looking at that. I'm like, yeah, I want it. No, don't go after that. Go after Foe Seeker. Then we'll go after some more health for you. I think maybe some speed. Speed would be good.
On the prowl.
Yeah. Oh, there's their army. Is that him, Surfer Elk?
But
With
the
his
masters
chariots
have
army.
sent you here to die.
Yeah, you're in charge. So yes, Surfer Elk is here with his chariot.
True savages.
It's time to run away.
Marauding.
It's time to run away! We want him to attack Monolith of Flesh and just be... Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's get ourselves some units because he won't be able to reach us this turn. We do have a couple of Berserkers, which is very good.
You know nothing.
They're good in Art to Resolve, I think.
Tribesmen, gather.
So let's get... We can afford a couple more. It's going to put us in the negative, but it's fine. Any diplomacy we can make. That's good. World Walkers, no. We want to be at war with World Walkers eventually. If we're at war with Brotherhood of the Bear, that's fine. The longer we... Because he's a legendary lord, he actually has the best chance of all Norscans of surviving out there. So if we just leave him alone to fight against everybody, that'll be good. I think once he's beaten them, if he can beat them, we can just take him over. Look, we're not running away. It's called a tactical retreat. We'll then send our army invading camp stands to raid the other Norscans. So that we won't be in the negatives. Faction destroyed with the Hood of a Bear. Wheel of Pain.
What? You know these tribesmen hunger for raiding, not talking.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to want to send my army down here invading stance then. Yeah, I can just about reach them. This will put me in for positive income. Bracket. Oh, now we can see where his main army is. Okay, that's probably the faction leader. Yeah, Olaf Himmelison. Olaf Himmelison. Olaf, you wanna build a snowman?
Guardian of
Doesn't have to be a snowman. Yeah, okay. Raiding stance. Look at that. We got loads of money now. Now that is one of the fun things about Norscans. You can just raid everybody and not care because everyone hates you anyway. His army's over here. It's size 20. He's in his big old chariot. Okay, let's look. We can move to hit him. It looks like he can't reach Monolith of the Flesh. They finally fixed the movement bug issue.
No.
Oh no, wait. Can he reach it? We want to put ourselves in ambush stance around Monolith of the Flesh anyway.
Fine.
We want to be relatively close so that if he does manage to attack us, we got Monolith of the Flesh to support us. Okay, over here, let's upgrade this building so we can finally get gemstones, which should hopefully make people want to trade with us. Static Legion kind of wants to trade, but I kind of want to defeat them.
Bring.
No point making peace with All-Seeing Eye because I'm using them to broker good packs of people. Sling 45! Yeah, Fog is not the best example of why Norsca sucks. World Walker is much better. He's got a disappointing faction mechanic because he's forced to basically worship chaos. Sure, he has monster hunts, but they're broken to heckers. And he doesn't really get his ship. He needs to get like what Malachi McCason has for his airship. He needs to have that for his thing. He should really be a pilot who starts in the water. You want peace? I don't care. I'm happy for you to attack me. Okay, where's your army gone? Ambush foiled. I imagine he's in ambush stance now, but you know what?
I submit.
He might be moving up to Forbidden Citadel instead.
The crow
I've got to go behind there so we're less likely to get foiled. If it does attack Forbidden Citadel... It is very weak. 6, 9, 12, 13. Ugh. Do we get Recruit Lord? Yeah, we do have supply line issues. And get Misshapen Lords. What we could do is just recruit 2 Misshapen Lords outside the settlements as well, so it just reduces effort. The leadership of all the armies attacking down to like nothing.
This brings joy.
Why is your army? Oh yeah, because that's how you recruit from get recruited in a damaged state.
Skulls for the skull throw. Horns
Oh, Arbel's finally moving. He's declared war on somebody.
as mine is upon you.
Join war against them, and no, he won't care. He does not care about that. It would be fun if Arbel would sometimes fight the Everchosen, but I've not seen him do that. How's Boris actually doing? Oh, he is actually surviving to some extent. Imagine Archon will eventually pound his face in.
Slaughter the sheep. Tribesmen.
Your paltry hordes are no match for the blood.
Okay, I don't know where your main army is vanished off to.
Marauders all.
What do you think of them? I think some of them. Because I do want this territory. Correct flag fort dwarf Slav is down there. Don't have any access to heroes yet. Hi, kitty cat. I'm
Hi,
not
kitty
kitty
cat.
cat. I'm not kitty cat. Mississippi Gonzo, aka Red Can't, aka Rip Red Can't. I'm tripping up over words. I apologise. You know, let's get Misshapen Lord. This guy has to hide his face, so I trust that he is Misshapen. If they do attack up here, at least we're going to be able to, you know, fend them off to some small extent. And we do have some cavalry, so let's get some anti-large.
Right rooms. Moving.
Yeah, Arbel's just there. I imagine, actually, let's look at their army. No, it's in full repair, so I don't think he smashed his army into them, otherwise it would not look in that good repair. Yeah, it does not look like they attacked into here. Don't know where his army's gone, though. The bare minimum they can give us. You're right, we should expect Wulfric to have a similar mechanic with Seafang as Malachi with his Spirit to Brugni. Yeah, I think he should have that. They need to completely redo the Monster Hunter mechanic. In part, just it sucks, as it is. And quite frankly, oh gosh, Cole Stoughton just got destroyed up there. And it's just broken. Even if it wasn't broken, it's not great. And if it was, but it is broken, it rarely ever works. It needs to be completely just cut out and redone from scratch. Change how it works. I'd rather not do it as like quest battles. Instead, I think like hunting down like an army or something. Like imagine an army exists on the campaign map. But everyone else is like neutral to it and won't attack it. And each of these armies is like has some monster in it. And it's your job to hunt down the monster and kill it. And it'll be best if generally for armies themselves don't have massive armies with them. It's just like a single really powerful monster. Faction destroyed all seeing eye. That's another enemy. Yay. I got 2 researches done so far. Okay, first is of the army. This is honestly when it will be best to move up here and then just attack him when he doesn't expect it. Our normal movement, our raiding stance is equal to our normal movement. So it's fine. Okay, first Surfer. He might try moving towards Monolith of Flesh. We'll just leave our army here.
This way.
Behind our settlement, so it hopefully stays hidden. This guy... We'll just continue recruiting cheap units. What's the cheapest one to upkeep this guy? Diplomacy of anybody? Anybody want anything at all? Yeah, that's fine. Give me some money. I'll accept. Varg wants peace, but I'll only accept peace if you're going to get confederated. And you get Penendral Pendulum, then we'll go after Smoke and Mirrors and Mystic thing here. I think it's quite easy for them. Take Malachi faction and mechanic and we flavor it to Wolfric. Yeah, because Malachi does basically have a monster hunter mechanic, except I'm not a big fan of Malachi's adventures too much. I feel like trying to hunt down monsters that are already on the map and getting rewards for it is going to be cool. And if fighting these monsters is like trying to fight a really powerful single entity that would otherwise be really difficult to defeat, would be cool. I mean, maybe they can just do they can just recycle Malachi's adventures, because Malachi's adventures are basically a monster hunter mechanic, but just better. Malachi is everything that Wolfric should have been.
I eat my enemies.
Okay, I could build something there, or I could recruit another one of them. And turn. That army I might just disband almost immediately, to be honest. Because I don't need it, it's just there just in case they do move to us upwards. Hi, Nick the Salamander. Yeah, I also think Wolfric should not start with a settlement. And he should start like in the ocean around Batonia or something instead. That would be fun. And like give him a massive boost to looting and sacking settlements, like to how much money he gains from it. And it gives him like growth for his main horde buildings. Oh gosh, whoever is brutal even by northern standards, a vicious hailstorm blows up from nowhere as it howls down, pardon me, sorry, upon your settlements. You realise you have neither time nor the materials to reinforce. Okay, income from raiding reduced. Destroyed shrines. Let's go for shrines. We're not exactly making much. Oh, darn it, it got foiled. Okay, and he's moving up north now. See what I mean? This is why we needed to have this here.
No! No delay!
If we go up here, all he's going to do is turn his army around and fight us.
No!
Dominate.
Now, one thing we could do, we don't have access to any regiments. I mean... Oh, he ran away. Oh, stop running away. Can I reach you at all? No, I can't. He moved too far away too quickly.
No stopping me.
He might not be able to attack. No, he can. Here's siege attack us.
Very well.
me.
Okay, they are...
I was once where you were.
But they consider me a strategic threat. That sucks. Join war against Rosban. Nah, still not good enough. I wanted to attack him.
Battle time is feeding time.
Yeah, I can't attack him. Even if I wanted to. Actually, I guess
Try
I could
to put
check
your
this.
army on the edge of his movement and retreat when he attacks. But he probably will attack the settlement anyway.
Yeah, I'd rather attack the settlement. I was hoping I could like get to Regiment of Renowned then. But one thing we can do is this unit can move close enough to reinforce here. He's stuck in marching stance, which weakens him. When we attack here, and that will give us 17 units against his 20. But if ours are higher quality, it won't really matter. We can test this out. He's in marching stance, which weakens him as well.
Overrun the world. Set by the serpent.
We might have to go into marching stance ourselves, though, to reinforce.
Marauders all.
Oh no, never mind.
Carnage.
I don't care if these two armies get destroyed, or even if the lords die. Never mind, easy victory. Easy victory. Yeah, it's because we got Berserkers. We got 4 Berserker units, which just gives us way more power. In addition, we got... It's all our higher quality units. We've also got 2 lords versus their 1 lord. Now, what we could do is fight this manually. Actually, no, he's in marching stance. He will get destroyed. I was about to say we fight this manually, defeat him, but make sure his army survives. And then we confederate him and take him and his army. But no, we just have to kill him. He will survive because he's a faction leader. Oh, finally, we can actually army replenish because we're fighting other Norscans. We don't need to replenish. As I said, we might just disband these armies. So let's just get a treasury up. Sandwich. We made a sandwich farm confederation. Now we have to worry about Wulfric declaring war on us. Well, look out, we got loads of territory. Wait, Wulfric's still not taken Grisling Moot. Oh gosh, where's Wulfric? That's Tar. It's Tar! Who are you at war with, by the way, nobody? Okay, so Belagar's not declared war on you. Have I seen Belagar? No. Sad. Okay, but that was very nice. Very nice indeed. Profit secured. Marauders loot bag. Ooh, income from raiding. Might as well just give that to what's his face right now. Frog. Okay, Frog is the one we really want. Marauders loot bag. And we might as well give it you for one raiding everybody. Scepter stability is not as good as a Power Stone, and we have no other mages. So, yeah. Wait, did you guys gain any weapons on that? You did. Enchanted Shield. I'm going to give that to Frog. Sorry. Potion of Strength. I'm giving that to Frog. Enchanted Shield, Potion of Strength. The Spyglass can be given to you. And trying not to fall asleep. Oh no, are you tired? Go to sleep if you're tired.
Take what's theirs. Bring death.
Oh, yeah, okay. He got 1 level from that, thanks. That's good. Generally, I do like to go down the Noxious Vessel route, but I like to get the unit experience first. This army, I do not need. Oh gosh, he's level 4 now. It's actually a higher level.
Of the tribe.
Might be better just to keep him instead. Go donk, donk. Petrifying Ooze, Noxious Vessel. Noxious Vessel. -5 leadership is a really powerful ability. What does the other guy have? You've got the strong ability, giving you +15 armor, which is brings it to 65 compared to 50. It's okay. Weapon strength, melee attack.
You can respec him and add to your pool of recruitable lord.
I know, but by that point we might actually have recruitable lords of a higher level. Actually, do we have anything that increases our recruitable lord level? Let's check buildings quickly. Oh, +1 recruit lord rank. Okay, tier 5 building. Okay, yeah, we are probably never going to get advantage of that, are we? No idea.
Despoil and ravage.
I'll keep one of them around. I'll keep this guy around. He's got a better army. So he's got a better army. He's a higher level. Let's keep him.
Tribesmen.
You. We've also got another lord down here who is level 1. Oof. Well, we do have the other guy. Once he comes back, Server Ek. If we look at recruitable lords here, recruit lords, Server Ek should be down here. He's only tier 1. Oh, he must just start with a chariot. Distinguished Shard is not as good as Misshapen. Oh, no, he sucks. Unless he's got like a special skill line of his own. I wonder if they do. I wonder if some of these recruitable lords have their own skill line. Well, for now, I'll get rid of this dude anyway. Respec him. Gonna save us money. How powerful is that army? Pretty powerful. Well, not pretty powerful, I mean pretty not powerful. Probably be a good idea to actually send this army over this way. Let's look at Fog Camp once again. Growth and reduced costs. Well, 4,000 monies. It's not bad. What's that doing? It's fine.
Northmen come. Overrun the world.
It's probably good to keep an army around here anyway, or down to there. Okay, let's get this building built. What do we want? Does that give +1? Yeah, it does. So we don't necessarily need for armored version. We've already got 1, 1, and 1. We've got to go for the growth building. It does give us post-battle loot. Control is fine. Would it give us +1 for shaman? I mean, sorcerers are very powerful. Now let's start getting this building. And we'll level up our capital here. We are making negative monies right now, actually. Despite that raiding stance. Let's merge some of these units so we're not just losing money all the time. And merge both of these. It still should be a powerful enough army to fight against most Norscan threats. Ooh, and that gives us enough money to get the diamond mine going. Can we get the port settlements going? Nah. I might be getting level 2 heal. Be a good idea. I think. Did you get the star in the end or did you miss it? Okay. Now, worst thing is now. Oh my goodness!
Together, we will sing the song of unspeakable transgression.
How are you so powerful? Aren't you meant to be like... Aren't you the starting enemy of one of these factions? I swear you are.
You have a proposal, yes? Good.
Yeah, well, aren't you like the starting enemy of this guy?
Lunch.
Military actions against Deadwood Sentinels. Trespasses against Subtle Horror. Past war of Deadwood Sentinels. Raiding Deadwood Sentinels. Oh no, so yours main set fact. You start again at war of Deadwood Sentinels. Surprised you're not defeated from me. You usually do by now. Well, I can't just join a war in exchange for a non-aggression pact anyway, because he's got no wars. I completely fumbled it. Okay, got to go. Got to get going. Okay, good sleeps. Have a good sleep. If you're going to sleep. If whatever else you're doing, do it well. Oh. I hope you have a good time. Okay, at least you got a non-aggression pact with him. You're liking me more and more every day. That's nice. And what about Demons of Chaos? I like how Demons of Chaos have got nothing. I don't think they'll ever get anything more. Oops, I didn't mean to do that one.
Eternal torment upon all.
Oh, that war of bloody sword right now. If I join this war, will you... No, nothing positive. He doesn't like me because of strategic threat. He doesn't even care about the past war. Oh, I might have to worry about him. Need to send the army down to fight him. Keith is here. Hi, Keith. Hello! How you doing? Kinetic Fox.
Sneak attack.
Oh, Phoenix, sorry. Kinetic Phoenix. Why did I say Fox? Sneak attack. Don't bombard me, Erland. Hi, Erland, as well. How you doing? Hello. I saw you made art for to learn for me. Thank you. It's very pretty. Just woke up. You just woke up. Go back to sleep. No, don't go back to sleep. Stay awake, yeah, monster hunters. This is good. Oh my goodness, though. We don't have any our only good armored unit appears at tier 3. And it kind of sucks compared to Warriors of Chaos armored units. Lol, I just woke up too. Oh my goodness, everyone's just waking up. Oh, Cuptle. Oh no, it's on cooldown. Oh. I wish I could go back to sleep eternally like the Tomb Kings. No, don't sleep like the Tomb Kings. Actually, the Tomb Kings are awake right now. They're being very active. Because they don't sleep. Okay, the faction got destroyed, but he is right there. Finally, his army should... Yes, he's in the weak position. Declare war.
Step too far.
Yes. Take it. Take it. Decisive victory. And then we get to instantly confederate him. I don't want this settlement because it's an annoying place. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raise it for the crew. Ooh. Attaining the attention of this god will give us casualty replenishment rate plus 20%, wound recovery time -4 all characters. That's the other thing, is eventually, if you go for Nurgle, you get access to a great and clean one. If you go for Khorne, you get an exalted champion of Khorne. You get a hero, which I think you should get a hero and a lord for whatever you do for each faction. With this guy, you get a chaos sorcerer, and with this guy, you get a lord of change. That's 20% research rate. That's not bad. -10 upkeep. Thanks, our little love heart. Yay! -10% upkeep for all forces. Lord recruit rank +5. Oh, goodness. That's not bad for Slaanesh. Mana sounds well, but this one, casualty replenishment rate, wound recovery time being quick. Oh, Winds of Magic starting amount +20. Let's raise the crow for now. And then form Confederation. Fix the shard. Confederation. See, this is a strength of them. We've now got this
Come on, Tomb
territory.
Kings or Vampire Coast?
I'll do the Tomb Kings next week. I'll do the Tomb Kings next week for you. I was thinking about potentially doing them this week, but then I was like, nah, we'll do a proper... What do we need for Norsca? Thing. Like, Fog's not too bad. I think he definitely needs to, like, have more focus on him being an intelligent troll, which it seems they do want to do. Power Stone's really good. What about a Trickster Shard? That sucks. Let's give you a Luck Stone. Well, yeah, look at that. We finally got this entire region. Oh, it looks like they were at war with these dudes. Oh, they lost the Warslav. Can I trade you a settlement in exchange for vassalizing you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Trade settlement. Correct. Yes. Which one is it? Karak Valag. I don't mind losing Flag in exchange for getting him as a vassal. Oh my goodness. But let's look. Is there anything else we could give? Oh, 2,000. Why are we at minus 2,000 monies right now? This army, apparently. Because it's got full of warhounds. He said this weekend. I was saying maybe this Friday, but then I was like, you know what? No, we'll make it for wait. We'll make it next Friday. Next Friday. Okay? Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings. I even did a test. I was practicing with the Tomb Kings as well. I was like, okay, how do you do the Tomb Kings again? I forgot. Okay. Yeah, all these settlements are a bit... Okay, I might have to get rid of this army. Yeah. But he has a file of troll blood. Olaf is dead, so let's look at this. Well, let's take them off him. Anyway, let's look. This is also an Olaf, but he's, as I said, dead. There we go. Oh my goodness, there's a load of really cool characters. Oh. Oh. Okay. Frozen Landing will be bad. Okay, what about the Temple of Heimerkill? Would you guys accept the Temple of Heimerkill for vassalization? No. I know, but I don't care about losing for Karak if I get a vassal out of it. And give me a whole load of money. You can give me more. You can't give me more than that, what? What are you at war with? You're at war with some ogres. Oh, it's those ogres here. Actually, wait, can I get Arbo fossilized? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Challengers of Khorne.
Diversion. I am ill-disposed.
I can fossilize Arbo! Yes, Arbo, 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 Arbo. I love you. I love you, my best friend. You know, my best friend. That no one can deny. You have lots of money, right? Yes. Yes, you do. You've been lied to, Erland. No, it's time to do crimes. I said maybe on Friday. I didn't say it would definitely be. But I want to do it next Friday. Okay. See, this is a cheaty thing. When you can fossilize people, you just give them settlements in exchange for everything they have. Vassals do not argue back.
Burn the bakery down.
No, don't burn the bakery down. Okay, they don't... What would be better? Challengers of Khorne. I can only give him Karak Flag, sorry. Actually, maybe I could get something good out of him as well. We go to Challengers of Khorne. Trade settlements. Karak Dum. You won't give me a fossilization as well for it. Definitely not tribe slaughter. I mean, the dwarves sound like they'll be way better to have as an ally. You know, maybe I can give Novchossi. Which one's Novchossi? This one. I don't mind losing that for fossilization of you. And 1600 monies. Actually, I could join your war against these dudes. Would that be enough? It would be enough. Yeah! And then I'll fossilize Arbol and Arbol can deal with them. And then you give me money. Yeah! Give me money. Okay, we're going to fossilize Astrogoth now. Yeah, look at my fossil. Oh, and he wants a trade agreement. Yeah, give me all your money. Give me all your money. Okay, and then we can fossilize Arbol over here by giving him Karak Flag. Yeah, become vassal. Give me all the money that you've got access to right now. Yes. I am a god. Oh, this is perfect. And yeah, he's not at war with them anymore. Oh my goodness, you were losing your wars massively. You were losing your war so badly, Astrogoth, that you ended up turning your armies around to attack some random Norscan. Oh goodness, this is hilarious. I've got them. I wonder if I could just like fossilize Kislev right now. But yeah, let's go war coordination outpost. Oh yeah, we can actually get proper Khorne units from him. Which one's your capital? I like putting them in the capital if I can. Okay, Strakoth Mount, Stormrack Mount. We could get Kongors, Forsaken, Chariots, Bloodletters, Marauders, Horsemen. Oh yeah. And then we go over here and be like, I want an outpost here too. Great Skull Lakes. Which one's your capital? This one. Yeah. Okay, we can't get any good units from him yet, but later we should do. Oh my goodness, we got vassals. I got order vassals. I got no... Wait. I now need to get Saint Slanesh and... Wait, do you want a settlement? You want a settlement? Do you want a forbidden citadel? I got a forbidden citadel up here. You want to become a vassal? It will work. I can get Slanesh as a vassal. Okay, now all I need is Saint. And we got Karn, Nurgle. We need Saint and... Which will be Slanesh. Yes! Where's the closest Saint worshipping group? Oh, goodness. Do you have a lot of money? 2,000. Ugh. Okay, would it be worthwhile getting rid of Forbidden Citadel to get you on my side? And cancel that construction. I mean, some iron things would be fine for money coming in. Oh, that would also give me Sword Encampment as another vassal. Which I'd hopefully be able to confederate. Yeah, I'm just going to give him for Forbidden Citadel. Yeah, you take it. You take it. Become a vassal. Become...
We agree.
And your vassals become my vassals. Ally loses outpost. Hey, do you want to...
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Oh, I can't. So, hammer down here. I can break the vassal contract with him and then immediately declare war on him. I can't confederate him while he's a vassal, though.
Tribesmen, gather!
I mean, being able to recruit from him wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, mind you.
This is damned no longer.
Outpost, let's give him... Yeah, it's Warriors of Chaos. He's not technically a Slanesh faction. So, it's not the best. We can still get Chaos Warriors from him. It would have been best just to get rid of him. I just thought it would be hilarious to vassalize him.
Exalted betrayer.
Let's look. How's the diplomacy looking now? Everyone suddenly wants to be friends with us. Like, you know what? You seem to be growing and expanding very rapidly. Oh, I can just immediately get out of a war with Saberskin. Oh, goodness. It would save me having to fight for armies. Although I think it's the only army that Arbel's at war with right now, other than Broken Wheel. I don't think he would send an army that way. Oh, but this is hilarious. We're still making negative money for... How much are we getting on vassals? 670. This is what you get for what? For Chaos vassals. Okay, he is not the leader of that faction. We want to... Oh, he's got a powerful army, though.
Enter then. Are you after a
Yeah, I
drink,
want to end
a
my
fist fight,
vassalization
or
of him. Oh, I wouldn't be able to declare war on him because that would damage our reliability. He does have a powerful army, though. Oh. Okay. Is that Wolfric down there? It is. Ooh.
chieftain of the tribe?
Marauders all!
Accepted.
Might be a good idea just to declare war on him right now while we know where his main army is.
Wolfric,
I doubt even, you know,
slaughter the sheep.
ambushing him would work, though. Are you at war with anybody?
Choose your words carefully.
No.
I shall choose.
Don't have any trade, don't have any agreements. Yeah, I don't have any agreements with anybody. Okay then, yeah, fighting those ogres is kind of pointless, so if it's not going to destroy my reliability, I don't think I need to care about it. Resume game. So yeah, let's peace out for ogres.
Ingredients. All I need.
Don't know if it will damage my reliability, but it might do. $1,550. 1,500. Maybe. Nope. 1475. 1490. 1489. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just trying to get the most money out of them. The time has come to do crimes. To do crimes. Okay. So we pieced out with them. It didn't damage our reliability at all.
Who's next?
Bone Rattlers. You know, let's get money out of you while we can, because it looks like you might die. Actually, a minute. You're not doing too badly. You got 3 settlements here. That's amazing. Never see you do this well. Oh, what do we think of the World Walkers? We do not like them. Oh yeah, all Norscans immediately start hating one another. But let's look at...
Where's my next quote?
Ah, this might be fun.
Anger me.
Declare war
When
on
I'm
him.
angry, I make challenges.
We've got a whole load of factions to join in these wars. All we need to do is beat him in a fight, and it'll be good.
Enslave the suburbs.
I cannot even see where I can move here. Go down there to Far Camp. Okay, we got some money to build up this thing. This army over here.
True savages.
I don't think is important. Actually, we could start using it to capture things like... Oh, we can't capture Folksgrad because it's burning down. I could use him to capture them. Look, we don't need this many hounds. Let's get rid of them. That puts us back into a positive, and... Let's get rid of just 3 more units. So we're actually making money.
What's theirs?
We'll get him up here, so... No, actually down there. So next turn you can take Prague, when I take Folksgrad. Do we need Champions of War? Let's get Champions of... Oh no, it's going to take forever. War Tools. War Tools! Let's go! Okay. Yeah, we gave him Forbidden Citadel. It doesn't matter. I mean, okay, it means that we can't get tier 5 settlements here, but you know what? We only need 1 tier 5 settlement, really. We can't get tier 5 here. Prague, we can get a tier 5 Prague.
I hear you.
That's good. But we can also get Krakadorak at tier 5, which is pretty cool, so, you know. That's where we can get our mammoths. Over here, let's get more money, and let's get this part settlement built up. Actually, wait, can I build this one? Yeah, let's build this port settlement because it's got the carved obsidian. Yeah. Ooh. Is that all good? What about down here? We are... I like how strong we suddenly become in a single turn because we can trade settlements in exchange for, you know, everything. What for young kids? Oh yeah, you want a defensive alliance or military alliance. You know what? Counter offer. Give me more money. You're being sieged at the moment. That is not going well for you. You were doing super well against Costarkton for a little bit. I guess I did take away all of your potential allies. Building allegiance. Earn 20 allegiance of any allied faction. Ally begins out. Oh, because we sold the thing that they had it in. Okay. Recruit an additional lord. I don't want to. Okay, so Wulfric is coming down here.
War unceasing.
It's generally a good idea as a result to put our army similarly just behind the settlement so that he gets shocked by it. They're looking to raid and attack.
Overrun the world.
Slaughter the sheep.
He won't have enough movement speed to respond.
Not a chance.
He might, so
Yes.
it's generally be best to
Certainty.
get within reinforcement range of these areas. Are you going to take that settlement? I can't beat you to it, so... Yeah, you take Volksgrad.
Northmen come.
You take Prague. I do not have the money to do anything.
Chieftain of the tribe. What?
Well, Saul wants to trade
To be
again.
honest,
You know
I'd
what?
rather
Let's
you
get
raid
trade
me,
going.
but I submit.
I submit. Broken wheel wants peace, but there's no point piecing out. I like how broken the forced to join armor wars when I recruited, when I vassalized them. So broken wheel is just at war with like everybody. Oh, it's because Frog's no longer raiding. We went into the negative. Oh no. Well, it's fine as long as we don't build anything. The Winter Crown is a quest battle here, which there's no point doing because our army is going to be... is over here. It's really smashed up. How much does that cost? 750. Okay, that should be enough money. I'll just put him in raid stance.
There is no love.
Now, what we could do is declare war on Kislev, right? While we don't have any armies there capable of fighting Kislev, we do have... Do you have any defensive alliances? No. Yeah, if we declare war on Kislev, Azazel should be able to beat Salina. There's no other Kislev armies nearby. Although she might turn around to attack him and get this army to join in. I don't think either of them will be able to reach Prague. So, yeah, let's risk it. Let's get...
What want?
Not offer payment. Join war against for Ice Court. If nothing else, we can get as much money as we can out of them. That should hopefully mean a Caesar will go and attack Solina.
Experiment tester.
And it will save Clan Molder, which is probably better for us to save rather than letting it perish. Because we will struggle. We will struggle fighting all the Kislev by ourselves. Well, I say by ourselves, or even with our vassals. Our vassals will probably just walk in, conga line into there and die. If they bother fighting at all. Yeah, I told them to build that. Don't need to build up here. We'll save our money for now. Yeah! Yeah! No one can beat us. Oh, darn it, I forgot about exercise. We gotta work for glutes. Okay. We'll do some exercise. I didn't do my exercises this morning. If Wulfric attacks us before anything else, that would be great. Oh. He did, but his army's stronger. Ah, I should have maybe not kept my army in ambush stance. And just recruited a little bit. Okay, much of his army is just Norscan wolves. I have enough of proper ice wolves. They're just for hounds, for boring things. Warhounds, which are not very good. He is attacking. Our reinforcements will take 2 minutes to come in. Our army is pretty boring though. Wulfric himself is way more powerful than any Norscan lord. Yeah. He's got mammoths, but we've got javelins and axe throwers and spears. So... the other issue, he does have a mage of metal who has some vortex spells, and he has 100 magic on his side. Oof. Let's just lower the difficulty and auto it. I was hoping this would be a victory. Maybe if we ambushed in front of the settlement it would have been better, but then we're more likely to be discovered. But then at least we'd have a settlement army coming in as reinforcements of a main army on the battlefield straight away. Most of his army is damaged, which is really good for us. Our army is not damaged. There is forest, but the forests are on its blooming side. The good ones anyway. Fighting a forest would be a good idea to some extent. Actually, maybe those wolves would be better in the forest. He doesn't have a lot of throwing units. Main thing is wanting to fight for mammoths in the forests. I would use a cavalry to try and distract this wizard, but if he'll probably just be absolutely torn apart by the wolves instead, because they're faster than us. Yeah, it's probably going to take him more than 2 minutes to bring his entire army here. He is on a chariot, so spears might actually be good against him. You know, putting these guys over here might be good. If they're fast enough, I can just throw them into a forest to escape. Axe throwers are actually moderately decent in melee, which is one of the strengths of them.
Chaos Marauders! Zombie head!
Okay, all of that's hidden. Let's just get our horses to fall back to here. Oh yeah, he's just sprinting his entire army ahead. Okay, we got half a minute. Oh gosh, okay, Wolfric might actually, you know, what's the button to get from to flip? I forgot. Okay, yeah, if they're just throwing for entire fast units here, this actually might be good for us, so... You know what? You guys, axe throw here, that's good. I don't care. Let's try to take out Wolfric with some spears, because it'd be better to fight him in the forest. For wolves, it doesn't really matter. But our units should be at least good against wolves. Okay. Try and keep the axe throwers focused on Wolfric himself as well, wherever he's gone. He's hidden. But he was coming in. Warders, fight those warhounds, fight those warhounds. Marauders, fight those warhounds. Oh gosh, that's a lot of warhounds. Okay, where's Wolfric? There he is. Oh! Are they about to hit us with a magic spell? Okay, those warhounds got absolutely annihilated. Our spears got absolutely... What the hell happened to our spears? They died so quickly. Oh yeah, fight those warhounds. Spears. Fight them, I guess. Fight them. Those guys got absolutely slaughtered, that's good. Ignore them, fight them. Want the spears to get onto Wolfric. And you know what? You guys, fight them. Actually, fight them. Oh yeah, the mage is close enough. Is he on a... He is on a horse, darn it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the big old searing doom. Attack that. Oh, the spearman just got absolutely annihilated. That's not good. Everyone here, focus Wolfric. You guys might be best going into melee mode. Wait, it's melee mode. Attack that. At least try to distract him. Yeah, but at least the hounds took loads of damage there.
Yes, Lord! Eat yourself!
Okay, no, we lost the sorcerer. Is there more horses? Okay, enemy is being annihilated everywhere. You guys attack them. Marauder hunters, I want you out here. Yeah, we're struggling against him, obviously. We are still 17 seconds from getting an actual lord here. Our army. But their warhounds have been smashed up massively in a surprise twist. Our spearmen are fleeing, unfortunately. And he's by himself, so...
Chaos Marauders! That's what the masters bid. Feed your soul!
Try getting to him. Try shooting him. We need your armor-piercing attacks. Oh, they just... Okay, that didn't hit too hard. Oh, he just... He's spamming spells. I hate the AI at times, spamming like that. Oh. But no, we got loads of units coming in. No, I need you guys to fall back. Get into just shooting mode. Okay, our army is here, though. That's good. We got our army in time before they died. Okay. You know, we just need to bring everybody magically in. It doesn't matter. You three, I don't care. Just get over here for now. Actually, you know what? Just melee mode and attack them. You guys, just melee mode and attack them. Get rid of them. Attack him. You attack them. You get in and attack them. You're already attacking them, that's fine. You're attacking anybody? Yeah. You attacking? Good. You attacking? Good. You attacking? Good. You attacking? Not good. Yeah, attack. Well, they seem just to be in the middle of combat of everything. I guess spreading out isn't going to be the worst. Attack the champions. Spearmen, I want you to actually focus on Wolfwick. And you can focus on... Oh, no, I don't care. Go after him. Okay, Wolfwick is taking a lot of damage. Warriors are rallying, who you guys... I don't know. Fight against whatever's coming. Fight against that guy. Yeah, get out of there. Don't attack the mammoth, you'll suck at it. Oh my goodness, I forgot he has that ability. You guys attack that. Oh, I forgot he had that ability. They're fleeing now, aren't they? Yeah, I can't command them. Oh my goodness, that's not good. You guys attack the Marauder champions. You turn around, attack Wolfwick. Well, you three did not that them immediately. Okay, you three are struggling. Oh my goodness. This is fine. This is fine. They're breaking. Now, everyone here who's not a spearman. Oops. Here we go. This group. You, and you. I want you to focus on fighting the enemy. Oh goodness, you guys here focus on those champions. You guys here focus on... Try getting rid of him actually. Okay, yeah, you guys fall back. I wanted to focus on shooting that thing.
those axes!
Okay, Wolfric's almost dead. No, you guys attack him, except you attack them. Oh, goodness, this is not good. This is not good. Where are you? Oh, no, you're part of a settlement garrison, so... I don't know. Distract a mammoth. Okay, they did good at breaking them. Turn around and attack them. Okay, where's these guys? You're fighting it good. Just throw axes at it. Focus on those things. Okay, is he fleeing or something? What happened to Wolfric? He's over there. Good. Okay, if we're mixing our armies together, it's fine. You guys attack that. Oh gosh, those units are all about to break. Just keep throwing your axes at it. We could do with some spear throwers, but we don't have any spear throwers. It's fine. Okay, we got units breaking everywhere because of stupid magics and abilities. At least they're hitting themselves too. He's almost dead, which is good, but we are losing a lot of units. Oh, those marauders instantly rallied. Those horsemen, attack them. If Wolfric dies, that'll be good. It will massively weaken for enemy morale. I have no idea what our lord even does though. Oh my goodness. Attack them. Blooming magics. I can't compete with it. How's the game going? The game is... as you say, reloading coming. Maybe, depends. You guys, attack there, distract them. Marauder axe throwers are doing the job. You guys get into there, fight them. Start shooting them. Don't run off the battlefield, I still got so many units. Oh, they're bringing in more stupid magic. Oh, how do you keep retreating from everything? You know what? No, run away and just shoot. Everyone shoot him. Everyone shoot him. They got so much magic. I hate it. No, kill him. Kill him. I hate... where's the magic even incoming from? Directly on a fleeing unit. No, on this unit. No, run away. Run away. Run away. Oh, that sucked. That sucked. Okay, you guys get into combat with them. Oh, and he keeps getting that stuff. Yeah, try getting him. Yeah, everyone shoot Wolfric for one do it. If we can just get them to break, it'll be good. You should be automatically shooting at him, that's good. Yeah, he's almost gone. This unit did rally, just distract. You guys keep shooting at stupid giant mammoth woolly thing coming. Okay, Wolfric's almost down. That's good.
Bring us the carnage!
What's that for axe throwers? Oh, darn it, for throwing axes are the ones he got to. But we do have bonus fee large on these throwing spears.
Now is our time!
Okay, just get him. Get him.
We serve the gods!
Get him. Chase him down. Okay, that thing's almost gone. That's great. Kill it. Kill it quick. Oh, goodness. Oh, that might do loads of damage to them. Maybe more to them, to be honest. More to us. Where is the wizard? He's here. Kill him. Oh, is Wolfit gone? We got Wolfit. Good. Okay, charge in. Let's check their morale. Leadership. -16. Lord recently died. Nice. Hi, Douglas. How was your day? It's been fine. We're struggling. We're struggling in this battle, but we are doing well. Oh, those marauders broke instantly. As you can imagine in that bat fight. Yeah, take care of it. Take care of it. That was a really good spell on that sorcerer. Unfortunately, we can't avoid blobbing up. It's broken again. You should get another throw in on it. Get out of there. Oh, darn it. That wizard. Oh, he's a darn wizard. It took me a moment to realise what it was doing. Oh, and it broke. I was hoping just to rout his army, not get my army routed. My brain wasn't loading. Don't insult me at this moment. It's mean to. I'm struggling as it is. Ah, brain was loading. I mean, it's kind of true. My brain was loading. Okay, come on. Rally as much of my force as I can here. That was not an insult. Brain was loading. You're basically calling me a bit of a dum-dum. It's very hard to react in time to some of these, especially if the units move so slowly. So even when I do, like, okay, there's a spell, I know exactly where it's landing. Ah, oh, darn it, the blooming Lord's fleeing now. Okay, just get everyone in. Don't be stood. Why did you rally the... You instantly hit the moment here. Oh, okay, we lost. No, I don't want you to blooming insult me. Oh, goodness. I hate fighting stupid mages in this game. You got 360 kills. Wolfwick, the mad lad. I didn't even get rid of a blooming thing there. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it is hard doing these, but what's it called? Reacting to everything on time. She's salty, hee hee. I'm not super salty about it. It's just a bit of a stressful battle. It's a stressful battle. And they cast spells so quickly. I was hoping to, at the beginning, just like try distracting the wizard of a horse unit, but then I realised it got so... That their hounds are faster than my horse. That got a berserker getting tons of kills. Told you it's good. Yeah, it did. A lot of it was just fighting fleeing units for... Well, not fleeing, but, you know, breaking units. It was barely getting fought back against. And it is fighting against its perfect chaff. Whatever. I mean, this army is mostly repaired. So it's fine, I suppose. And Wolfwick did die. Oh!
You want to die now? Or when my eyes...
No! I just realised something stupid about killing Wolfwick unless we can confederate him since we killed him. I'm considered quite intelligent by society. My brain spends most of the majority of its time loading. Oh yeah, fair attacking. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. Now, I'm considered very intelligent, but sometimes when you're looking at everything, settlement's sacked. Yeah, the issue is by killing Wulfric, we can't confederate him. By killing Wulfric, he can't be confederated. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's a stupid mage. That's a really annoying issue. And we still can't get any regiments of renown. How late do we recruit them? Do we have to be like level 20 or something to get them? Go a hero to kill him? To kill the mage. The mage is on a horse and we don't have any heroes and our only lord is on foot in the area. Like on the map. Oh, yeah, we do not have any heroes. Our only heroes are starting Fimmer hero. We've not managed to unlock the heroes yet. The text is overflowing. Oh my goodness, it is. The text is down here. Norscan tribal leaders may pledge their devotion to a dark god. This is how forgotten and uncared for Norsca is. Nothing Norsca has works, it's true. It's true. You know what we do? Recruit a lord inside the settlement. That might be able to give us enough power to beat him. Like in not hard to resolve. Stupid. We can recruit a stupid dude. Misshapen. Another misshapen lord might be good, actually. Actually, we can just recruit 2 misshapen lords, right?
Despoil and ravage.
What do you have? Oh, you're the worst one. Why did they... You know, it might be a good idea to, you know, replace this guy with a misshapen lord. Misshapen stacks. I know. Yeah, let's replace this guy, because Diabolical Splendor is like the worst one to get. Stupid is hilarious. Olaf. Oh, why does Olaf have to be Diabolical Splendor? Yeah. Actually, I want to check. Do we have access to... Oh, we do have access to 2 regiments. Okay. We look at everything we can get money from right now. Like all the buildings we can cancel that we started building this turn. Any unimportant buildings about? Did I join this war?
Ice Queen bows to no one.
I did, yay. Down here.
Your will.
Okay, costs. Yeah, you are misshapen. You're back already. Nice. So you're going to be free to recruit.
No delay.
That's going to be incredibly powerful. Then we recruit a lord here who is misshapen. And we get inside the settlement. Plus 1,000. Also, having him there would be very good. One they have are also bad. What I hate most about Norsca in this campaign map section for them is so hard to navigate and so few landmarks. Yeah, and the landmarks they do have is sucks. Like, I looked at this, it's like, oh no, we've vassalized these people. They have one of our landmarks. And it's a troll landmark. Oh no, wait a minute, all it does is do lower recruitment cost and... Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. That's not good, that's not worthwhile. Oh, it's a landmark here. No. By the way, look, can we fossilize? Talan, have you seen? We got this guy as a fossil. And we've also got this guy as a fossil. We got everyone as a fossil, so everyone. Oh. But yeah, we got 1,700 money still after that. Oh, you guys, we got 1,000 recruiting an additional lord. That's good. Probably being put. What does this guy do? What's his special ability other than having a high melee attack and defense? Perfect figure. Ooh. This one, Vanguard, Frenzy, Anti-Lord. Okay. Yeah, getting both of these is probably a good idea. And then we can just cancel one of our buildings somewhere to have them. Actually, we could look at, you know. Nah. I made my champions too weak with an army. I have to start over as Tomb Kings. Oh no. What do you mean you made your champions too weak? You can always reset skill points if you don't like how you've made them. If you go up here, this little thing up here over in this corner, you can just reset for skills and get them back again. They'll be wounded for 3 turns, but you can just reassign all your skills. You still have tier 1 units and not tier 3. Don't worry about Tomb Kings of tier 1 units. One of the specialities of Tomb Kings is the ability just to make an army for free, throw it at the enemy just to weaken them, then make another army for free and just throw it at the enemy. And some of Tomb King's tier 3 units absolutely suck. And you know what? While we're here, let's get some items on him. Fire of Trollblood. Yeah, Trickster's Helm, yeah. Fighting Blade, yeah. And then Luckstone, yeah. There we go, that's fine. We can always give them back to a lord that we can use them. And what about you? Let's give you Potion of Strength. Modest loot back is pointless. Maybe. Let's give it to you anyway. Spyglass, Spotter could be useful, actually. No, Potion of Strength, give it to you. Enchanted Shield, fine.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Then, what do I want to do? Let's look for buildings and building. What was it? You got them.
Now.
Did I start a part this turn? No, I didn't. No, I've not got anything building. You know, I don't need this part. Cancel it. But yeah, I suppose there's enough positivity. Skip. Skip. Okay, that should be enough where we can actually auto resolve a fight away. Chaos Warriors just steamrolled your army. You can always build another yeah, that's the issue. If you want to go against highly armored enemies, unfortunately you need to rely on constructs. None of your infantry units are really good against them. And your chariots will also struggle. And chariots aren't bad. When I was using them, I found the chariots to be very useful. Valiant defeat still! Rock! What do you mean, valiant defeat? Let's get armor piercing on you. Does that change anything? What about you? No, it didn't change anything in art to resolve. Oh no, let's get art to armor piercing on that thing, I guess. I got bonus fee large. It might be good at hunting Wolfwick. how it's made and do. I should probably start doing my dynasty stuff wrong too. I was focusing all over the place, focusing on a type of unit that I was using, like Cupcake. Oh, yeah. I don't think that the tech tree for Tomb Kings is very good. It just takes too long to unlock anything on it. And new rewards for doing so, other than for Lords, is often not amazing. Doesn't feel worth the wait. I wanted to check something. I wanted to see if we throw our unit in front of it, if we can actually ambush him. An exploit for Tomb Kings, though. Ooh, what's the exploit? It also depends on the wars the chaos have. Chariots are not great for you monsters. Unless you got archer chariots, in which case, yeah, they're fine. So apparently you can swap the tech before it finishes. And when you finish the next one, you can finish quicker and so forth. And when you finish one, the next one can finish quicker and so forth. Oh. I don't really know. Swap the tech. Swap the tech. I think the biggest issue, personally, for me, Tomb King, if you play as what's-her-face, Khalida. Is she called Khalida? So the next one won't take 50 turns or so, yeah. I'll look up the exploit, see if it actually works or not. I think that's the name. Yeah, she starts right next to Lizardmen, and oh my gosh, she sucks against Lizardmen. Yeah, I'm thinking if I move this to here, he might notice us, but we might actually get an ambushing on him.
Sent by the serpent.
There we go. I just want to check that. Hetep starts in between Wood Elves and Greenskins. Wood Elves and Greenskins are actually quite decent enemies to fight. For you, because I generally find the worst units to fight are heavily armored units. Monstrous units can be a bit annoying, but heavily armored units you suck against. Orcs. There we go. We ambushed him. Nice. Let's look. Yeah, lose half the army. I don't care. Lose a garrison. I don't care. I could have probably won that other battle because it felt very on the wire, like I could have won it. But I'd rather not have to fight another battle. I'd rather just sacrifice a whole load of units for it. Yeah, there you go. And then we'll be making money next turn. And let's just make an extra 1,200 from it. And that wizard annoyed me enough that I don't care that he's dead. One of the things you want to do in these things is actually win the battle, but leave the heroes alive and let the army retreat. That way you can confederate them and get the heroes. I'm thinking about saying no to joining this battle, but they'll probably still win anyway. Yeah, they'll probably still win. So I might as well just get some experience out of it and some money. Farm Confederation. Yeah. It would be fun if he could just kill Wulfric despite him being a legendary lord. Oh, building is damaged in Karak. Why? Who damaged my buildings? Yeah, he did take... I don't know why he took that settlement, but he did.
Despoil and ravage.
Also, one mistake I made was not to take over my desert area fast enough. Yeah. Oh, in Total War, it's generally pays to be incredibly aggressive.
Slaughter the sheep.
Ah, don't have that stuff. You know what? I can give him Grayling Mood. It has nothing in it. So...
He's ready for a headbutting contest.
Wait, do you think you'll give me Saul Encampment? Does that have any unique stuff in it?
Tribesmen, gather.
No. Fire Blades.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Yeah, I want this one. And I'll give you... Oh, darn it. What is it I wanted to give you? Oh, no. I forgot. Grayling Moot. That's the one.
Northmen come.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Yeah, you should definitely want that. What do you mean 5/8 is all you can pay? No, I know I can get $2,000 out of you. I just ran 5k a little more and I can join Wolfrick's Monkey Viking Invasion. No, you have to walk 5,000 miles, then you have to walk 5,000 more. Okay, we got Doomkeep. What do we want in Doomkeep? What do you got for money building? You know what? Let's start trying to get our own mages. And we got for building for marble. I got the marble building. Okay, you had another army, didn't you, Wolfric? Yeah, you had 2 armies up here. Oh my goodness. What does he do? He does nothing. What's his ability? Uncompromising air. Oh no, I don't want to do that yet, because otherwise I'd have to... What was this army? Oh, you're level 6. Nice. I got a dragon helm. Nice. What's your skills? You're Slanesh. You're a Slanesh. Yes, Slanesh. Slanesh!
Chieftain of the tribe.
Looks like someone's got to get wounded, and you know, I think you might enjoy it because of who you are.
Tribesmen, gather. Overrun the world.
I don't need both of these here. I can get rid of those immediately now.
Tribesmen.
I do like this lord, so let's go bonk, bonk, and bonk. And I will walk 5,000 miles, and I would walk 5,000 more, just to be the monkey who went knocking on Carl's door. Just be the monkey who walked 5,000 miles to raise Marienburg at your door. Oh yeah, Marienburg. Now I want to knock at Carl's door. Carl.
True savages.
He really likes his Norscan wolves. Oh my goodness.
Enslave the Southerners.
You know what? I'm going to get rid of both of these armies. I'm going to, you know, reset our skill points anew.
Despoil and ravage.
Get rid of this useless army. It's not useless, but it's low tier units. Dominating presence. That's what I'd get, but still.
A certainty.
Now you...
What?
Now we're back in the positive for money, at least.
Bring death.
Do I need you around? No, I think it'll be better just to keep you in reserve for when I do need you. I take an attrition because we took all of the money and put them into debt.
Overrun the world.
Which is funny. You know, I could tank my reliability by ending my fossilization with immediately attacking Hammerthane over here.
Straight to business.
But
Where
he'll
shall we
probably
raid
just
next?
destroy my army. Not powerful enough one nearby.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Oh, you're going to get a level up. Nice. That's why I put him there, just so he gets in a level up. Risk. Risk is a weird word to use. What's the chance of him getting leveled up? Okay, yeah, we did save help it looks like. That's nice.
Dishonorable cur.
Yeah, it looks like her army took significant damage doing so. Azazel, I don't know. It looks like Azazel didn't attack help it. Instead, they just fought. Yeah, Azazel didn't help out. They just managed to defend themselves. I was hoping he would. Instead, he's just...
Prince of Damnation.
Where are you going? This I was meant to say where he's heading. To the corner of a map, eh? Wait. Who else is heading to the corner of a map? You are. Oh, I know why. They were trying to target Wulfric's armies, but Wulfric is no longer an enemy, so... Hi, the Everchosen! It turns out that Fog is really the Everchosen. I'm sorry.
You are my enemy.
Am I? Am I? Oh, Archeon! Can I finally talk to you?
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am...
Yeah, he does not like me. Treaties is challengers of Khorne. Gifts given to challengers of Khorne. You're just jealous that I'm strength rank 6. Grimgor Zordboys is strength rank 1. Oh my goodness. Rarely see it happen. Servants of a Conclave are strength rank 4. Legions of Chaos, strength rank 36. There goes one piece of Norsca I need, and that's Altar of Crimson Harvest. Are you someone
You have a proposal.
I
yes?
can join with yet?
I do so hate
Oh, you
the
like trade
murders
agreements?
made before lunch.
I like trade agreements. There you go. Got a trade agreement going. And I would walk 5,000 miles, and I would walk 5,000 more. Just to be... Sorry, I'm distracted by my own singing. You... Okay, we can finally get hold of this region. I'm a bit annoyed that he decided to take that place. But you know what? It's fine. Colonize it.
All the way.
Oh yeah, Cracker Dravat got damaged in something. I can leave. Ah, you know what? It's barely any money at all. Province secured. Okay, is there anything I can give you? I'd rather keep the ports. And I guess that's not a super important region for us. Okay, you can keep it. Okay, that's a powerful army. This is not a powerful army. But it is. Okay. Oh, that's global. I was wondering, why can we recruit so much here? It's global recruitment.
Look, here's you. I eat my enemies. It is treason to...
Yeah, attacking Kislev would be pointless right now. How is Kislev doing otherwise?
My power is absolute.
It's our only real enemy, so this is where everyone should hopefully focus their resources. I think they've probably got a couple of armies. They've got 5 settlements. So that's these 4. And that one. Those with 5 of this don't look like they'll last very long.
Excellent. Your distraction will prove my faith in...
We're struggling.
Battle time is feeding time.
If I attack Kislev, would be destroyed pretty quickly.
Going.
Know what? Let's do the tactic that we've been doing this entire time. Ambush. Ambush near a settlement. There you go. Okay, you've not moved. It looks like we don't really have much of a threat down south, but we do have these guys we need to confederate, so let's start moving armies around. We don't need to confederate them, we could just kill them. Okay, over here, what's this? Income 200, that's cool. Control +2, that's cool. Passive ability, that's cool. That's very cool. Let's get some money. Broken chains has been destroyed. Oh no! Oh, oh, look at all these guys who want to, you know, not be at war with me. Black Pit Tribe, you know, that's actually fine. Scaling, yeah, scale. Oh, Shadow Legion. Okay, I do not want you attacking me.
When I flew across the stars, legions in my wake.
You know what? No, you might actually do a trade agreement afterwards if I get this on. Nah, okay. Scaling. No. Crimson Skull. I'm ignoring for now. Yeah, I'll ignore for now. Subtle Torture, I'll ignore. Black Pit Tribe, I might as well get some stuff out of them while I can. 1,000 quid, yeah, that allows me to build my nice little thing over here. Nice. Landmark, we got a landmark. No landmarks here. No landmarks here. No landmarks here. Yeah, we really don't have any landmarks. I don't really care about these chariots. And the local recruitment capacity is fine and all, but let's get rid of that because I would rather have these carved obsidian things. Actually, let me building browser. Yeah, I'd rather have the carved obsidian. It'd be good for trade. It should be good for relations. Okay, so we shouldn't be in too bad a state. We shouldn't be threatened from attack from the north. The main issues we have is being attacked from the east, but we have Arbo to protect us and these guys. We got a non-aggression pact with him. It's mainly just Kislev that we need to focus on, and these dudes, nice.
Slaughter the sheep.
Okay, getting more units here might be a good idea. Not that we have many good ones, but those Axos actually did a really good job in that other army. You know what, I'm just going to move up. So what we do is we try using these two armies to locate the... Wait, how many settlements do you have? Because sometimes you'll have some of Empire.
How disappointing.
Okay, we just need to find Felman in Gresham. And locate his army and instantly just destroy it. Okay, let's get some water foreign access, like I said, and... Can we get any allies at the moment? Yeah, we can get some Maggotkin. We can't get them yet, which means we can't get them, and we can't get Ecstatic Legion. Well, we could get some Nurgle units. Nurglings! No. Plague Bearers. Are Plague Bearers worth having, do you think? I mean, Plague Toads might be. Nah. Plague Bearers actually might be a worthwhile unit, though. Magical attacks. Resistance. What's that ability they have? Cloud of Flies. +9 melee defense. Ooh, that's really good since we lack melee defense in most of our units. You know what? Actually, I want to get a couple of units of Plague Bear. You'll be a Nurgle army. Yeah. Okay, you get some growth and construction. You get some growth and construction. You get some growth and construction. And end the turn, because I accidentally pressed it. Oh, but nice. We're actually absolutely... No. Do you know why I said Norsca sucks? It was a lie. Norsca's great. we're not taking advantage of either of the mechanics. The fact that we have to raise settlements, but we spend most of the start of the game just trying to confederate areas instead of raise them.
Don't care who you are.
Okay, he wants peace, but I don't want peace because you are keeping Malus Darkblade off my back. Yeah. The main thing is we're just not engaged in many of the mechanics other than confederation. We've cheesed the game with vassalization to make ourselves much more powerful, rather than actually just, you know, beating everybody up. Oh, look at that, Kislev. Being stupid as always. My army's just right next to him. He's just like, what's it called, skirted around it so he doesn't have to, you know, fight it. I'll just run this army over. Oh, there's a plague bearers, yeah! Okay, imagine our troll should easily be able to win this fight. Let's get some miasma. And on you, let's get you some good equipment again. Trickster's Helm, obviously. Vial of Troll Blood, you don't need. And a vial of Troll Blood actually might be weak. What does it do? Affects allies, makes them unbreakable. That might not actually be bad. Because he does lead trolls. I think giving you some speed's actually... No, let's not give you speed. Let's give you a Talisman of Protection. Oh, Wolfit casts one or two. Or Luckstone. Luckstone, here we go. No, Protection. 5% ward save. Okay, weapon. Let's give you the Biting Blade, because it's our only weapon we can give you. And as for enchanted armor, item... Potion of Strength is better. Ancillaries, we don't need... Well, they give you a standard discipline, be good for a troll unit. That's fine. Anyway, this army's doing nothing, so might as well just race down to here. So we can auto resolve a battle.
You dare give me orders?
I think these are the only two armies they have remaining. If we destroy it and most of their army strength goes away, then we know this is their main army. Okay, so actually, yeah, that is reinforcing good. Close victory. Do we actually lose anything? Nope. And let's just put this on him. Yeah, I don't need to fight this. Let's just get as much money out as we can. It was really weird that this troll dude cannot heal from eating his captives. Ooh, bonus fee large. That's a really good champagne of the Crimson Reapers. Hear the choirs. Is it the wind that brought back their cries? Once forged in blood by tragedy, sharp with the thrones of crimson death. Thorns of crimson death, oops. That's a cool thing. Army is pretty battered up though, so, you know, maybe we need to heal up now. Okay, skills. You've still not got any amazing skills, Matt, so I'll just continue boosting your health. Go over here. Do you have replenishment? Nope. Okay, might as well just go smoke and mirrors.
What?
Go over to Folk Squad. Okay, let's see. How did their military... Yeah, I think these are the only two armies they have. You know what? Rather than going inside that, I think it would be good fun just to ambush again. Maybe we should have gone into ambush and put that army nearby to lure out the enemy. Oh, it'd be stupid. Once again, we want to go Nurgle, because Nurgle's just the best. Bloody hammer, let's get some strength in. We could try doing some monster hunters, actually. Let's try unlocking that before the stream ends. Okay, Costarton's coming in with an army, but you do have your own army too. I do have enough money where I could start building stuff. I don't think he's going to be able to siege this settlement straight away. Yeah, it's not going to be able to capture the settlement, I don't think. He'll probably have to besiege it, then we can just declare war on him and hopefully get him off it. Okay, yeah, it's not my army. This one's my army.
Hound compels. Overrun the world.
Yeah, get over here and I'll put you in raid stance. Actually, get over here. Just in case you find something that's, you know, he's nearby.
The crow directs me.
Oh, you're in marching stance. Oops.
Tribesmen gather. Marauders all.
You get some more stuff like that, I guess. Okay, and then we've got other types of things to build. Okay, another part is good. 3,600, but it is a lot of money. That's 400 more money. Ah, there's our obsidian. Quick deal, no one here. Ooh, subtle. No, I don't want to trade a subtle torture. Actually, subtle torture, does that you at war? No, never mind. I love the chaos-fied anchors. The chaos-fied anchors on the ship. Oh, it's a high do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, the spiky anchors. Oh, we got a little chaos star on top of them. Oh, it's cool. Hello. Hello. They really stick with the aspect. Look. Look. They got a drip that they know and they like, and they're sticking with that drip. Don't judge until you try. Okay, might as well start just getting growth over here. How much are we actually making from vassals now? 900. That's not too bad. Over here, what do we want? Ah, might as well get money. Money, money, money. It's a funny, funny. In a rich man's world. Okay, yeah, we don't know where his main army is over there. Diplomacy. Nope, end turn. End turn. Don't forget to like. Every like on this stream is another rework that Norsca's gonna get. Another unit. Is another cool thing that Norsca rework will get. Could you imagine if Norsca gets reworked and instantly becomes the best faction? Terms and conditions to the category may apply. Terms and conditions to the category man apply. Oh no. Oh no. Terms and conditions. Fellerman, what you doing? You want non-aggression pact, don't you? Yep. But Fellerman, you're gonna be felled. A new plague among us. No! We got plagued, but we worship Nurgle. With the gifts of the gods. Oh, yeah, terms and conditions apply to your armor.
Address me as sir now.
You know what I should do? I should probably put this guy in marching stance around here. To try and lure out the enemy army. Let's stay in Wintertooth though, so we heal up. Okay, yeah, Costoutin ran away. Oh, Costoutin got destroyed, my goodness. Costoutin got destroyed! Who destroyed it? Did they have, like, a secret army hidden about? They ambushed Costoutin. They destroyed him. You know, this guy, this Skaven warlord over here has done so much work. He must have, like, he defeated Costoutin and Katrina, not even with our help. He just did it by himself. This is just, like, cool. Okay, ambush success chance, 70%. Let's get behind our army so that it's less likely to notice us.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Skaven not being useless as allies for once. I mean, they're not doing much as allies, but, you know, they are a threat to our enemies. So, exercise. We might have to do a bit of an exercise soon. Okay, let's go into raid stance. You know, let's go into a raid camp. Let's go up this way. This will give us more money.
Enslave the Southerners.
Okay, I won't be able to recruit anything there, so I might as well just sprint down. To make it to scaling. Just try and find his armies. Okay, is that his main army? That is his main army. That's a secondary army. Okay.
Despoil and ravage.
That's going to be a hard army to fight. That's a pretty high ranking units compared to our low tier units. Yeah, confederating him will not be an easy task. Fodder is still fodder. And as long as they're not falling to Kislev immediately, that's good by my standards. Because I need them alive just so that Kislev doesn't buffer me while I'm still trying to build things. And get an army going. Let me check quick diplomacy. Did we check diplomacy today? This turn? Ooh, Shadow Legion. Nice. Give me some money.
Dark Master, the Pact.
The pact is sealed. You give me money, one day I'll vassalize you. Are you still not at war with anybody? You still aren't at war with anybody? Oh my goodness, dude, you're crazy.
What?
Okay, where's your boss? You really still don't like me.
Fossilization takes millions of years, Cupcake.
Fossilization? Fossilization does take millions of years. What is this about? Did I ask for something to be fossilized? I might try to turn someone into oil. Ah! My ice cart is attacked. Okay, no, they just attacked me. Despite... I mean... My ambush didn't work. What do I lose? I lose nothing in that army. And I lose 3 basic Norscan units. In exchange, their entire army is destroyed and will not return. And I will heal over the end turn. You know what? Bye, Macari. I'm gonna steal all your treasure now. You know, that's good. That's good. We don't like Macari over here. Oh, goodness. Getting Kislev to fall for the same ambushes over and over and over. You know? Surprisingly works even when they know the ambush is there. Oh. Ah, Foot's back. Does that mean your Skaven are going to do actually worse now that your Warlord's not in charge? Enemy killed in battle, nice. Forbidden Rod, nice. Ambush foiled, not nice. Oh, the level 13 Lord's back. I'm going to have to recruit for level 13 Lord. Just so I can immediately unrecruit him.
Slaughter the sheep. Despoil and ravage.
Okay, I imagine our army is not strong enough to... Oh, gosh. And I didn't even realised you had 2 points into here. Beast Slayers. Well, I guess throwing units aren't the worst. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this. Legendary Lord Frog. What do you want? You still can't get that. When do you... Level 12. Eye of the Gods. Let's go after some speed. Quicksilver. Or Quicksilver, I don't know which. Ooh, replenishment. I could have done with that before.
All be slaves.
Oh, God, if we're recruiting another army again. Oh my goodness. By the time we're ready to attack Kislev, they're going to be all over us. We'll get his army over to here. Inside the settlement. We don't actually have a proper encamp stance, so... What I'm thinking about doing is allied recruitment. They should be available now. And let's look. Anything good? Oh, we can get a Blood Beasts of Khorne. Flesh Hounds, Forsaken. Marauders of Khorne might be nice. Disciples of Hashut, anything good yet? Oh, we can get shotguns. But no, we don't have stuff with it. Ecstatic Legion. Some Warriors of Chaos might actually pay off for us, you know, just having a decent armoured unit. And some throwing axes might be good too. I got a decent armoured unit in our army. We can't get trolls yet. We've not unlocked the ability to recruit them. Which I just find funny. And Challenges of Khorne. Do I want to recruit some Khorne throwing axes? What does a Mark of Khorne do?
Guess you're gonna be the fossil now.
I'm going to be the fossil. I'm not a fossil. I'm too good. I'm too tough. I mean, we could get some Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. They're pretty good. They'll tear apart the enemy. Yeah, let's get them.
What's going to anyway?
Was going to anyway. Nice, nice, good, good. It's going to take us a couple of turns to recover our army anyway, so... Oh, 1,800 to recruit a single unit of skin wolves is not worthwhile. But it might be the best thing to do for us.
Overrun the world.
Because he does boost big units a mouse, including skin wolves for a lot of his upgrades. Looks like we might have to be here for 2 turns, so you know what? Let's do it. Let's go into actually building an army. Okay, I don't know where his army's gone again. If I double click him, it will just take me to his catapult. Yeah, it won't take me to... It used to be in Warhammer 2, if you opened up diplomacy of a faction, if an enemy warlord was on the field, it would just take you to where they are. So you could always figure out where the army was.
Chieftain of the tribe. Journeying.
Sadly for them, the last time I met them, my army... Wait, what's this? Skin wolves are good shock troops, yes. Skin wolves. Oh, I've actually got a model of a skin wolf I've still not built for my golden demon thing, games day. It was just a free model given.
King on
I've still not built it. We should build it one day on the channel. Oh, there he is. One day he'll be... Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go to the heroes that that came back. Like him. You can see he's got a bunch of skills there. And what we do is we just instantly bring them back, get those things off him. Look at his skills. I don't like his choices. Yeah, let's get rid of him. We set our skill points. Good, good, good. And equally, there's another chieftain here who is... Oh, we can't recruit it from there. We can recruit it from here, though. Yeah, this dude is... As you can see, he's got... Oh, no, he's got character skills because he's on a horse. Okay, he's not come back. What about you? Rank 2. It doesn't really matter for you. Sounds interesting to paint. Yeah, it's a resin model. Sadly for the skin wolves, last time I met them, my army was Iron Drakes and Thunderers for a large part. Yeah, they're really good against skin wolves. Actually, Thunderers are really good, I'd say. Iron Drakes might struggle a bit more. Not sure. I guess... Oh no, they are good against regen, aren't they? Fire weapons. Why not just call them Wolfkin? They basically just look like Wolfen. I think it's to separate the two, but also because they literally wear skin and stuff. If we look at the skin wolves, let's look about them. Oh, here they are. Let's get information. Skin wolves take to the battlefield to glut themselves on raw and dripping gore of their victims. And for half-feral, gore-obsessed skin wolves armoured to their slaughter may continue unabated. Yeah, skin wolves are very different from Werkin. They don't look the same if you look up the models for them. Like the original models, they have lots of fleshy parts and... I mean, it's a non-generic term for werewolves that can be copyrighted. Yeah. What about the werewolf unit here? Yeah, see, this is it. This is one of the reasons I think they're called skin wolves. Shredded flaps of skin cling to the vicious humanoid wolf thing. All that remains of these former champions. Yeah, that's why they're called... they're very different from Wolfkin. Wolfkin at least have some sort of, like, nobleness to them. These guys are not noble at all. And Norscan ice wolves are not at all like the ice wolves in whatever they are. Okay, what are you? You're level 5 and you are misshapen. That's great. And you're misshapen too. Yeah, there's no point changing you out for something. Forbidden Rod. How good is a Forbidden Rod? That's not bad. I was thinking about fusing those too since I got no mages to utilize them.
Slaughter the sheep. Despoil.
Let's put you in raid stance.
You have my favor. Okay. Yes. Your will.
Okay, I don't want to be within reinforcement range of his army, of his settlement, sorry. So just go nearby. And we got loads of money coming in, yeah! We're not poor. We're not poor! For once I'm playing a game where I'm not pork! And we kind of are poor just by raiding, we're ignoring the fact that we're poor quite lit. The main reason we got money coming in is because each time that we raid somebody, we don't pay our army. Join war against... No, thanks. I'm happy for you to fight them. Rot the Unclean is an unbelievable guy. You never want to look in the eye. His left hand is shattered. His right hand is a claw. I have no idea where I'm going with this. Thought the Unclean sounds like he should be a Nurgle follower, doesn't he? Lose money for warfare for... I'm gonna risk more Slib's wrath. Slib got nothing on me, bruv. Oh gosh, we are not replenishing at all here. Well, whatever. We can fuse the units. It's just fair to reinforce us as well. Okay, Anton has a decent sized army fair. That's fine. How's your army doing? Oh gosh, that's weird. That's fine. Though. Okay. Where is your main army?
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
You're at war with Marienburg, so I fear you might be attacking Marienburg. Maybe here.
Slaughter the sheep.
Wait, let's check. Do you have any settlements yet? No, tier 3 settlements. We can look at Black Pit down here, who have these 2 settlements. Okay, so you're not going to be attacking there. Means at most you're attacking here. And so here, here, and here.
Chieftain of the tribe. In agreement.
Might be a good idea just to get him for water then.
A certainty. The hound compels.
There you go. Get both the armies in for water, and now we're not making anywhere near as much money, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, what can we get here? Let's get growth. Let's get back to tier 2. And we're out to money. That's fine. Can we get any good allied recruitment yet? No. Okay, what about you? Ooh, we can get obsidian here. Nice. More obsidian, less worries. How's the war going? We've vassalized everybody. We are basically the new Everchosen. Except the Everchosen's still there, just looking at us with a big old selfish face, going, oh, I want to be the Everchosen. I want to be the... Look at him. Look at... Where is he? Where is he? He's not even been able to beat this dude. This dude's been at war with 3 different factions, and he's still alive. Archaon. Your strength rank 143 right now. What happened? Did you lose? Oh my god, Urson is reviving. Boris! Boris, my man, you're just fighting everybody off. You know, just keep Archaon busy. I'm happy. Archaon for Everchosen. Yeah, Acorn for Everchosen. Yeah, we vassalized these dudes. We vassalized Arbal, who, after he got vassalized, he decided to stop being as aggressive. He's just kept his army here for some reason rather than going off to war, despite a war being here. If we went to war with this dude, I imagine, hopefully, he would actually join in. I don't know why our vassals aren't getting involved. When we played as Warriors of Chaos, our vassals were always, you know, pulling the weight, especially for those Dark Elf vassals. They were doing work. Up to over 1,000 money from vassal tributes. Always with the vassals. Always with the vassals, yeah. She wants peace. But the only thing I'll give her is a piece of dirt. Piece of dirt, piece of something. Piece of work. She's a piece of work, is she? You think I should sack Kislev for capture? I should raise Kislev. The only issue with raising settlements is you don't gain any replenishment from doing so. I feel like if a main mechanic of your faction is to raise settlements, then surely you should get replenishment from doing so. I mean, like bonuses. Oh, Wolfrick's back. Okay, we're gonna have to do what we did with the other guy. I mean, it's possible Wolfrick's good enough to take over this army instead, but you never trust the AI. Born Warrior, what does that do? Oh, it's okay. Ooh, all his units cost fear. I never knew that.
The eternal challenge.
Let's look at info. Honestly, no, that's a good way to build him, actually. You know what? The AI is actually... The AI isn't being dumb. Okay, now, Voice of the Dark God's not worth having, but it's not worth getting rid of him for a single skill point. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wolfric, you're actually good. Okay, Salina Catalina is back. I like to call her Salina Catalina. I know she's just called Salina Catalin. But Catalina sounds so much nicer. Now, I think I should be able to reach it here. And I think Frog should be strong enough to beat whatever they've got going on. Oh my goodness, he is. He doesn't even need anything. Okay, that's kind of meh. I was gonna bring in some troops, you know, to reinforce, but...
Bring death.
Actually, if they can't, I was gonna use them to capture Kislev for next turn, but they can't. You know, I'll stay here. I'll bring them in anyway. I don't know if she was close enough to reinforce. No, she wasn't. Decisive victory. No losses. That's fine. But let's continue the siege because I do have some ancillaries and stuff to hand out. AI isn't completely useless. It's not. Actually, you know what? Let's give him the ancillaries and stuff. Yeah, you can have them. We'll start building an army with you. Or we can send you over to take over that army. I just want to recruit him. I was expecting him to be useless like the other lords and just, you know,
I've been looking
have to do stuff. Okay, you've still got 3 settlements, meaning you've not captured anything, but I don't think that you've
Yes.
got a new army yet.
Fine. True savages. Done. On the prowl.
Okay. Yeah, see, Weaver Point is... Weaver's Point. I don't fight for battle, just start to resolve it. Oh, second it gives me 7 grand. All this does is give me allegiance. Is it worth it? Yeah, I'll raise it. Okay, might as well just go invading stance so I don't have to pay upkeep for you.
Eat my enemies.
Slaughter the sheep.
Actually, I go into like marching stuff. Oh no, you won't be able to do anything.
I see death.
Hello, certain mysterious virtuoso. Alright, anything when it comes to VTubing. How long have you been a VTuber? And have you or have you not designed / made your own VTuber? Okay, when I first started, do you want to see something cool? When I first started, which was maybe 2 years ago, and it took me a while to actually start streaming, to gain the confidence to stream, but I had, where is it? This model. Actually, technically it wasn't this model. I made this model myself. I made it myself. This was my first model. Yeah. I drew it, I rigged it. Actually, no, if you want to see the very first model, technically this is the very first model, but this is, I had, to Live 2D, I had a free thing, pro subscription. Well, for a month, it was free. So I tried upgrading my model as much as I could in a month, but I made my model within the space of like 24 hours. Within the space of 24 hours, I asked my friend, hey, should I be a VTuber? And for like, yeah, go for it. I'm like, okay, I'm going to draw it. I drew this. It had little bunnies. Look at the little bunnies. It had little bunnies. That's because I like Punkalopi. I got little flappy arms here, but this was my model I first made. And I rigged it, and I got a video up, a short up within about 24 hours. It was like, yeah. As you can see, it's not that great. And then, over the space of a month, I upgraded it to this model. I intended to rig the legs, but never got around to it within the month. Yeah. Our first phase actually baller, yeah. So this was, I'm pretty proud of it. It's not my best work. I am an artist. I did do drawing. I drew mangaka. I drew manga. I was a mangaka. I drew manga, traditional manga. Before, so like I had to hand draw stuff. I imported stuff from Japan to do so. It did not make a lot of money. But then I got a fan art made of me. And I was like, oh, it's so good. But it was by someone who's colorblind called Nico. And he thought I was green and purple, not yellow and pink. An artist, how long have you been drawing? I don't know, a few years. It's drawing on and off. Because unfortunately my health condition gets in the way. And then eventually I had to quit because of joint pain. And also just a stress of a workload of manga, being a manga author. That's not super popular. And like the expenses of having to ship stuff from Japan. So I'm not, but anyway, yeah, I drew fan art of this model and I liked it so much that I decided to get this model because it was like, in one stream, people were making fun of me for having a code and I sound like an old British boss lady. So he drew for old British boss lady and I then commissioned him to make this model. And it was rigged by somebody named... My brain's gone blank. My brain. No, my brain. I only draw traditional and war things in my sci-fi world. I draw only when I feel like it. Yeah, nowadays I mostly just draw when I feel like it. This model is so good. It is so good. We're using it for ages. And then I got the chibi model made. Fogy! It was Fogy. Fogy Kairu. That's it. My mind. It's got a hat. And look how muscular it is. Look how muscular I am. It's a cool of exercises. And I got a nerd face with this one. Yeah. Waka waka Pac-Man, hello! So, yeah, I got Nico to make Cuptle over here. I had already rigged and made Cuptle. Turns out using a Google emoji thing. Yeah, and once again rigged by Fogy. And then I got this stuff. Technically, Which one is which? Okay, is this fine? Is this there we go. Chibi's back. Hi. Hi, big head. Big head. I got a big head. Do, 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 do. I got a big head. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got a big head. It's everywhere. Do, do. Sorry. What your model do? What your model do? I become a devil rock. This one also has a hat. Yeah, so a cut boss lore. If you're not seeing the cut boss lore, my videos have some lore videos and like some W highlights of Fee 2. So if you want to see that, it's got some cool lore about it. So yuck. What else does it do? It does this, and it cries, and it has a hat, and the glasses can come off. And what's that? Cat? No cat ears. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. We need to do exercises. We can't just stand here. Oh, King of the Trolls! Yeah. Sorry, King of the Trolls. And you, my wizard. My wizard. Evasion. Okay, yeah, these armies should be more than enough capable of dealing with that. What's this army do? It was running away from us. Oh, darn it. We're slowly starting to get some crow favor, though. Yarn! Yarn! Gives us income from parts. Nice. Oh. We need to get Serpent's Favor too. Why is that out to 60? Oh gosh, why is it broken? Let me just look at my face. Let me look at my face. Let me look at. There we go. Okay, so it's 30 to get level 1. Okay. Yeah. We want to get like level 1 of each of them, then level 2 of each of them, then level 3 of each of them. Damn, that fan-made model must have some defined deltoid muscle. Yeah, it wasn't a fan-made. The model wasn't fan-made. The model is based on a fan art. And it was a fan artist that made it, but I paid him to. It's commissioned. It's fully commissioned. Technically though, I made a version 2 of my original model and I'm still working on the lore video. I meant to work on the lore video yesterday, but never ended up getting the time for it. Let's get this to tier 3 then. Let's get this to do this. Control is so meaningless. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with this. This area is so difficult to walk through, even from... You'd hope that, you know, the Norscans would be able to move very quickly through these areas, but they can't. You'd think that the Norscans would start with immunity to sea attrition, but they don't. You'd think that they'd start with a monster hunting campaign mechanic, but they don't. You'd think they'd have so much of everything, but they just don't have anything. Oh, you'd think they'd have more than one lord, but they don't. You'd think they'd have some good tier 1 units, but they don't. The only reason we're doing well is because mostly we just took advantage of the enemy. Like, we had to go against them with overwhelming numbers and power against Kislev. We had to use a lot of trickery and stuff. It's not easy being mean. But anyway, let's end our turn and we need to do some exercises. So I'm going to go into my exercise screen. Where's look at that? Look at that. That was made by someone cool. But let's get a timer running. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Remember, you can't just stay stationary all of the time. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Fraught. 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 Skaven betrayal while I'm trying to go into the exercise screen and take a break. But bye-bye, everyone. For just 10 minutes. For just 10 minutes, we're going to do some exercises now. Remember, it's not good to stay sedentary for ages. Need to get that blood pumping. Skaven knows the truth. No, they don't. Betrayal is evil. Yellow. Hello. I done some stretches. Okay, a bunch of stuff happened over here in turn. So allies are beginning to construct stuff. We've encountered Dolgon over here. There's still a lot. Oh my goodness.
Bring ruin.
He's alive.
I am the Tempest. What could you offer me?
So he owns this settlement, right? He's got gallows tree. Oh, he's alive. He defeated Tarmakon. He did it. Oh. Oh my goodness. What else happened at the end of the turn? Well, let's look. We got stuff going on. Fence. Caravan arrived from Cafe, who arrived at Frozen Landing, wherever that is, this place, and gave us 1,000 quid for it. War declared between Hargeneth and Decadent Hosts. That's nice for us. Military alliance was broken by Clan Mulder, so we might have to go back to them. Faction destroyed Tussons, which is this one, which was destroyed by Dolgan. By the challenge stone. Oh, he's alive. I've never seen him be alive in a campaign before. Oh, these not my campaigns. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. And we got the Monster Hunter technology. And we got issued a quest for Skylar, and we instantly completed it because we were raiding. And so now we'll unlock Hero Skylar with just a single battle. Yeah. Nice. That's cool. But, big old butts, we need to find our friends around here. Do you still have an... Oh, there he is. His army is in good repair. We need to pin down his army. It's unlikely he'll attack us while we're out in the water like this if we declared war on him. In fact, he'd have to go the long way round, so he probably wouldn't. So we're best just to attack him when he has no choice about it. But yeah, okay, anyway, oh yeah, paint games. Paint games, I don't know anything. After yesterday's stream, when I talked about my sci-fi world, I made up new things. Siege Breaker, a heavy troop with a shield and a hydraulic diamond tip piston for eviscerating armor. So it's like things very melee. You said it was meant to be relatively down to earth. Or realistic, relatively speaking. So it's like a lot of stuff melee focused, or is like the spear also a gun? Or is this like for smashing into like opponents' bastions and stuff? Because it is a bit odd that in like a more realistic setting that you'd have a melee focused troop. The other thing is depending on what it's meant to face, is that while Diamond's known for being very hard, it is quite vulnerable to shock damage, like being rammed into something or being hit by a hammer kind of thing. Due to its structure. It's very good at like scratching things, and this is why they put like diamond dust on the edge of blades and saws and stuff. It's very, very good at cutting through things. Obsidian's technically better, but that one dulls its edge a lot quicker. And chips away a lot quicker. So depending on how much technology they have access to and stuff, I mean, they might just be able to produce loads of what's it called, synthetic diamonds relatively easily, so tipping the spear with diamonds might make a lot of sense for them. But if otherwise, look up things like graphene and carbon nanotubes and stuff like that, because they are really cool. They are really cool. This weapon is for breaking down bunker doors. cracking sides of tanks on unstable in buildings. Okay, what you'd want then is something that has a very heavy power behind it. Potentially. So going for something like tungsten or depleted uranium might actually be really good. Like something that just absolutely smashes through things by sheer weight and force behind it. Doesn't just cut through them, it absolutely devastates, breaks through with explosive force. That might be really fun to look into, like just something that's super, super dense. It is softer, and it's likely to deform, but that might be fine. I don't know. Okay, our armies are pretty smashed up. I don't really have a way of recovering it. But I can go into a raiding stance like this and go like that. It will have a 10,000 PCI of pressure output, aka the breaking point of steel. Yeah, that's fine. Probably best going a bit higher above that. Go for like higher breaking points. Because you imagine if you're attacking bunkers and tanks and ships and stuff, they're going to be using they're going to be using things like titanium as well. And they're going to be reinforced. So you got to take into account the structure that's behind the steel as well. And the thickness of the steel.
Enslave the Southerners.
Okay, and I'll inhabit Kislev. Oh, $2,000 to colonize. I got no money from destroying it. Another 750 to build up. Yuck. Sounds cool still, though. Sounds cool. Yeah, we got Monster Hunts. I forgot about this. Okay, so Monster Hunts, we look here. We got access to some monsters. Dragon Ogres, Great Horn. Ancient Frost Dragon. You know, the Dragon Ogre King is still around, and he normally isn't. So let's look for a Great Horn. And now it wants me to move any character to the following region. Frozen Landing. You know what? Recruit Lord. Let's recruit this Lord. Actually, no. Let's recruit... Oh, he's back, by the way. Level 13, dude.
Despoil, ravage,
maraud. After a day of searching, an enticing lead is uncovered. A intern lavished in a thrall, penned up in Gormandy Mountains, is found repeatedly mumbling stories about a ruthless and powerful Shoggoth with frightening power. Although clearly gone insane, it is plain to see that the pitiful man has experienced a terrible encounter in battle, missing an eye and an arm, but most importantly, he bears a tattoo, known to be the mark of a fallen tribe. Oh. Pay for it, whatever. Doesn't seem to matter. We got money for doing that though, yay. Okay, amass a treasury of 2 for that's easy. Amass a treasury of 2 fats, yeah, that's easy. And then we lose a treasury of 2 fat as we pay for the thing. Move any character to the following region, Temple of Heimkill. You know what? Might as well just have him go next turn. I can't recruit a lord here, can I? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Siege breakers are 1.2 tons layered armor, exosuits, exoframe, and 800 kilograms of steel plating. Ooh, that is incredibly heavy. They're like a car. They're like a mobile car. Oh. But yeah. Material sciences aren't like my speciality, but I did study, what's it called? Particle physics. So I do know some material science. I want longer hauls. I don't want to see attrition.
To the four corners.
Meow. 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 Khan really wants to attack this place. I feel like if I went to war, his army would be annihilated instantly.
Captain of the Ecstatic Legion.
It's fine. There's a lot of nurglings. Okay, what do we want though? What do we do with a concealer? What do we do with a concealer? What do we do with a concealer? Early in the morning. Throw him overboard, throw him overboard, throw him overboard, and never let him on again. Do 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 do. Okay, let's look. Recruiting heroes. Do we have anywhere where we can recruit heroes at the moment? Oh, nope. Nope. And I could get that to tier 3, I guess. Nope. 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 No. Oh, we got this thing. That's not. Oh, actually, we could get a Wolfen hero here. Yeah. Oh, we can't afford it. Never mind. Sanguine. Melee attack. Enemy hero success chance. Leadership. Ooh, that's cool. I want a confident guy. Any quick deals to make? Sophania and Decadent Host. Okay, I do not want to be at war with you.
Yes.
And Sophania, maybe we do want peace with you. Yeah, I have no interest in a war with you, so just give me some money and I'll be out of your hair. I'll be out of your hair. I'll be out your hair, bruv. Okay, what's his abilities again and who does he power up? He's got the Juggernaut of Saul. Powers up Mordus. World Walker does not do much. Gift of Tongues does not do much. That one does not do much. Siege breakers are the continued thoughts of heavy troopers for my sci-fi world. SWAT, aka hydrologic precision, was originally a concept for breaking open ways of police to siege buildings. Oh. I'm pretty sure they do have those weird hydraulic thing. Have you seen some of those siege things where you don't just, like, you basically put it next to the door and it goes straight into it? Although they're mostly against civilian doors. Do your siege troops have, like, explosives with them? Like, they're so heavily armoured, it makes sense that they might have, like, explosive-tipped spears. Or do, like, bombs and stuff to smash through fortifications? Yeah. Okay, he's got cool stats. Eye of the Gods, War Mammoth. What's his ability over here? Born Warrior. Causes fear. In fact, would be very good against Skaven in melee. It's against Thought, so spears might be the best option.
Let the bell scream.
I mean, I say that, but there's no big monsters here.
I am the Wanderer.
Let's go for Marauders. Just basic Marauders. So let's upgrade that. And we did our diplomacy this turn. I'm playing with the idea, but I still need to figure out how the tips can be changed. Because like the mechanisms to change them might be damaged. What you do, you just have a mechanism that can take the impact of the attack. Oh, it doesn't matter if the mechanism is damaged. Unless you want to change them in battle. In which case, what you do, you just put it out to... You might have like multiple full-length spears. So you pull the spear out of a hydraulic part and then put a new spear in. And it's like, ah, yeah. Just tear through. Okay, fuck, it's a happy populace. Good, distract your people with brutish games. Nice. They flock to fighting pits. Okay, you frog over here. His army is almost fully recovered. Attack the current capital. I don't know where they put the rest of the armies. Once again, let's raise of a crow. I wish I could just put them into raiding stance. Okay, let's get Mutant of Regeneration. So we give horrible regeneration to things. That's really powerful. Let's get... Can I go into this settlement the same turn I raise it? I can.
Slaughter the sheep.
Nice. So that means I can just replenish my army instantly. Okay, that means I don't actually want it in that stance. Just go to your normal stance. Will cost us money though doing that. Okay, where's his army? It's down here.
It's done. On the prowl, despoil and ravage. The hound compels.
I need a way for troopers to add on new explosives after the first one has been used. A one and done weapon is useless for these veterans piloting. Yeah, what you'd want to do is either the spear itself comes out of a hydraulic part and you replace the entire spear in the middle of battle. Alternatively, if you've got the explosive tips, what you'll do is you'll basically have a shield on it that will, you know, take the impact and damage of most of the explosive, allowing the shield to take all the damage. Then you throw away the shield and it can just clip off and then clip a new explosive onto it. But another good way to do it is what you do is you get your spear, you make it nice and sharp on your edge, right? And then what you do, you make the spear hollow. And what your explosive charge is instead shot into through, so you stab it through something. And then you send your explosive charge out to the edge of your spear. So the tip isn't hollow. Well, the spear middle part is hollow. And then behind the tip, you've got a bunch of holes in it. And you basically fire explosive to the end. So all the explosive is forced out of these holes and into like whatever you're trying to blow to pieces. And the spear itself is made out of strong enough materials to handle that sort of thing. And perhaps there's an explosive discharge at the back to prevent the explosion from blowing apart the spear. While still significantly damaging the enemy. And then you can just repeatedly just fire in explosives into it until the structure decays from the explosions. Yeah, like a drill bomb. Or what you do is you just drill in. If then it puts the explosive in place, you pull the spear out and then the explosion goes off. There's a lot of ways to do it.
Immediately. Journeying.
Yeah, okay, getting them to sprint onto the...
This way.
Up here is good. Oh no, we can't get up there.
The crow direction.
Oh, we can't, good. We can't attack this turn, but that's fine. As long as he doesn't attack us. Okay, we are not ready to fight. Help it. We have absolutely no money. This is good. This is fine. Taliban of Pestilence. Good. Okay, yes, thank you. Ice Card I don't want peace with because I'm just wiping them out now. Because Stouted you can destroy for Skaven.
Where's my
I suck at actual battles. I don't want to raid them. It's not going to go well for me. Get some timber going. That's more money. Why? What's wrong with you? Oh no, darn it! I forgot. No. Load. What's the issue with your battles? Why do you suck at them? Why do you suck at them? Now, if you watch Legend Total War, he's got a lot of tips in his videos about how to like cheese battles. So a lot of it's not actually cheese, a lot of it's just proper tactics. If you're playing Tomb Kings are a relatively difficult army to get used to learn how to battle. I guess they're a good army to actually learn with because they got access to all the different types of units that you can have. And since they're a very difficult army to use, if you learn to use them, you can learn to use any army, but still. A lot of the quest battles I have to do, I keep getting attacked by more and more and more. Oh yeah, that's the issue with quest battles. It's one of the reasons I don't like them, especially older quest battles. Sometimes you just have to know what you're going to be fighting to actually stand a chance. You're just describing my rocket spear as a single spear for length of 2 meters, with an explosive tip and a rocket propelled. Oh, Tor is here! Hello, Tor! I was referencing you earlier when we saw a character named Tor. I was like, oh, it's Tor! It's Tor! Ah, throw it. Well, I think Tor might be dead now, though. I'm sorry. Single speed for level 2 meters. It's an explosive tip and a rocket propelled. Throw it. Rocket steps in, increase speed and position, then boom. Oh, there's actually like a rocket in that, like that's in real life. It's not a spear at all. It's not designed to be a spear. But for all rockets in real life, when you got these tube rockets, right? They're called one and done rockets. So rockets inside a tube. And you fire the rocket out of the tube, and that's it. Your rocket goes. But they have other rockets. These are military rockets, mind you. These are rockets that are like, more like drones in a way. Like for research and stuff. And what you do is you can throw them, and the rocket kicks in, and it goes... Like, you know, some of those RC planes and stuff you get as well, where you're meant to throw for RC plane, and then once it picks up speed, it like kicks in and goes... Yeah. You get rockets similar to that.
Overrun the world.
Okay, I forgot. We're doing this last time. Ahoy, hoy, Cupcat and chat. How you been doing, Tor? Anyway, Temple of Hat. Yeah, we got 1,500 more monies. That's good. Ah, here we go. We got a win for following battle. Monster Hunter Treyard. Treyard Mountain Cleaver. I thought I said graveyard at first. I was like, what? Today I had a customer travel 2 hours each way to get me to do a surface and suspension tune on his bike. It's nice being that appreciated. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I could definitely see that. Because sometimes it's hard to get good surface when it comes to like, do you like a bike? Because you need to rely on a bike. A good bike, like for mountaineering. If a work on it's not done properly, it could be your life. It could be your life, and it could be very, or if not your life, a very expensive fix. So once you find someone you trust, it's generally a good idea to keep with them. Okay, what's the enemy forces looking like? Reinforcements expected. Okay. So... we've not done the... what's it called yet? Yeah, we've not done Wintertooth's Crown yet. Battle. In part because our army is not ready for that. And none of our armies are ready for the monster hunter battle either.
That was my idea.
Yeah, look at it. Okay, this army might be it. Oh my goodness, so many dragon ogres. Do we have any anti-large in our army that would be good against them? We have the spear foes, that would be good. We have the skin wolves, that would be good too. I wonder if we could fossilize Kislev now. I think we could.
I shall summon history's greatest blizzard.
I'll give you
to
Kislev.
end you.
What, you don't want Kislev? What about Fidivio? Fidivio, you don't want to be fossilized? Oh, whatever. Sucks to be you. You silly billies. I also got £20 of coffee. I ordered delivered. Oh my goodness, £20. Only £20 worth. How much is that in kilo? How much is that in dollars? I'm joking. I'm joking. I know you don't mean Great British pounds. You mean the silly American units of pounds. I could be shaking all summer long. Do you even have summer in Norway? Do you get for sun? Do you get for warmth? Siege breakers are favourites of heavy troopers. Heavy troopers are veterans, especially trained troops. Heavy troops are often squad leaders, commandos, and elite troops. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. But exo frames allow them to carry heavy class weapons. Do you have like any basic troops though? Do you like much more disposable? Like disposable troops. I do know ones that can fight in areas they wear. Like the big issue of an exosuit is the same issue that Space Marine Terminators have. Is if you just put a bunch of plywood over the, like a hole, they'll step on it and they'll fall through and they'll be stuck in a hole. Like, what happens if you go into a building and that building cannot take the weight of, 1.5 tons worth of exosuit? Or you fight in a marsh. Or in some, like, caverns.
Tribesmen, gather!
Okay, diplomacy. Any quick diplomacy. Nothing special. Nothing special. We got nothing to build. I could see about... Ooh, actually, you're here. How are you doing? Strength like 6. Ooh, I'm strength like 17. Oh. You want this? Not really. It's not built up. Once it's built up, people might want to, and I might be able to get vassals. 2 more sieges, 2 more settlements raised, and I'll be able to get the crew. It's sunset at 10:13 for evening and sunrise at 4 in the morning here now. So yeah, I've got the sun up and in the not quite so frozen wastes. Yay! I'm glad you're getting the sun. I've been having to use my air conditioner again. Because it's too warm. It's too warm. It's 10 whole degrees here. Actually, how warm is it? Oops, that's Firefox. 20 degrees. 20 degrees. No, I don't want peace of you. I don't know why they've not destroyed you, but I'm happy just keeping you around. Oh, they got mobility. And for open battles.
Boyars bow to no one. King of trolls.
Okay, we're back to like full health here. Yep, that's a capital building, so attack him. He'll probably flee. Where's Salina? That's where she went. Yeah, sadly he did flee, which means we'll be forced to fight a proper siege. I found him defeat here, actually. Ooh. And let's look. I wouldn't want to fight this battle. There's just too many shoot-to units. You're going to have to fight to wall. We could probably win if we fight it manually, but that is not worth fighting. So don't you have big cities in your setting? Those cities are not open at all. So let's get into that forest. Hopefully she'll walk down and get ambushed.
I serve only the motherland.
Yeah, we do not have much money. Okay, what about Fu here, though? Okay, he fled back to his settlement. He is not close enough to reinforce. And that is Feldman. Good, good. Declare war.
No.
Yes.
Laying to waste.
Encircle. Oh, his other armies here. Oh, that is not good.
Accepted. The eagle guides me. Denied. Move on them.
Big victory. Oh, goodness. I'm going to lose my entire reinforcing army if I do that perk victory. But let's encircle him for now and think about what we should do. Oh, I could potentially recruit some. Oh, no, I can't recruit anything here. Never mind. Making my lazy man dinner tonight. Marinated pork chops and a creme fraiche. And spring onion potato salad served with a cold white claw. A cold white claw. A white claw. Oh, like Skyrim. Dragon claws. For evening snacks, there will be a small charcuterie, posh word, and cheese plate with crackers. Crackers! We've had crackers recently. I'm like, oh yeah, crackers are crackers. I've not had any cheese on them, I've just had butter. And it's like, yes. It's not even proper butter, it's like fake butter. Served with a nice bottle of red wine, going bougie. Going bougie. Going boogie. Oh, goodness. That sounds very nice, I hope.
Weaklings.
Oh, goodness. Okay, how does his army look? He's got a powerful army. What about that lord? Do I really care if this lord dies? Oh, I do care if that lord dies. Because this lord has a file of troll blood. And he's also a misshapen lord, and misshapen lords are amazing.
Into the fray.
What about you? You're also misshapen. -10 to enemy leadership is great. Let's look. Yeah, I think that's our -10 to something. Must be getting bonus from somewhere.
War unceasing. No.
A step too far.
Understood.
I wonder who will go first, Fairmont or Mary. Meyenberg possibly wouldn't support me in my battle, which is the annoying part. I'll possibly have a Burger King today, or some chips, roast chicken pieces, cheese and carrots. Depending on how I feel, I think I'll be bothered doing anything. Oh. You know, there might be a way to do this. If I go... What does this do? Plus melee defense. So actually, putting more units in this army might be better. Perk victory. Oh, way better. Yes. We only lose 3 units this time, which is well worth the sacrifice. Wailing banner. Oh, we got a wailing banner, causes fear and terror. Raise of a crow. I don't really care for taking this. Form Confederation. Yay, we finally got all of Norsca under our control now. Nice. Ah, we got a new army over here. Oh, it's got ice trolls in it. Nice.
Enslave the Southerners.
Northmen come.
Okay, you get into that position. What's he got though? He is a tactician, which is terrible. Oh, for big cities, the solution to them is ATGP, all-terrain gun platforms. Can carry the same heavy class weapons as the heavy troops, or... So basically just tanks. Are they not capable of moving by themselves? I had 1,709 and lost 1,049. Enemy had nearly 3k and lost. Oh, nice! You managed to get a really good victory to your name.
Your will?
Okay, what do you do?
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, against the beastmen. Oh, and against beastmen.
Tribesmen gather. Tribal fury.
I know beastmen can be pretty dangerous for your type of army. Little skeletons, I mean. Okay, I want to just take his army and merge it into these two. I think we could just take these two guys away and go back to... Actually, maybe we could take this settlement and try selling it to these dudes. What do they think of us? Oh no, they absolutely despise us. We won't be able to vassalize them, it's fine. They might attack us though. So we definitely want to be in reinforcement range of our ally, of ourselves. Two-man operated weapon. Think of crossbred Imperial Guard heavy weapons teams and Boston Dynamics Robo-Dog. Oh, okay, so more like a drone. Kind of. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. Okay, we already did that. Wolfric, you've now got enough money to build more of an army. What do you want in your army? Oh, we can get more of the horse masters, but I feel like I need to build up my settlements. You, I don't need you anymore, so let's get rid of you. I saved up some money. And building. Okay, let's start with our main settlement now for the moment. Yeah, I might as well make it my capital. Where is it? Correctorac. Yeah, I've got ability here. Move capital. Yeah, this is now my capital. Actually, wait a minute. This is tier 3. Has access to troll units. Has that. Oh, those two should be swapped. This should be my capital. Actually, maybe this one. No, I'll make this one my capital, actually. Let's move my capital to here. Favorite name I've made is the Crag Melt Super Heavy Class Amphibian Hover Tank. That's a bit of a mouthful. But that sounds funny. Crag Melt. A Crag Melter. Wait, if it's a hover tank, is it like automatically amphibious? Or are all hover tanks amphibious in the setting? Don't want chariot. I might as well keep the chariot thing. We can get skin wolves here. Skin wolves aren't as important as everything else. I want sorcerers. Well, I don't have any heroes at the moment, so... How about down here? It's fine. Let's get more money. Down here. We're out of money. We're out of money. Oh, Kislev, Kislev. I have no money. Any trading to do? Oh, the fecundites. Yeah. Oh my god, so much trade. Military access, yes. Yes, my friend. How are you doing? You still only got one settlement. You're struggling. You're struggling. Got war with everybody. Don't worry. I'm here now. Taking all of your money. Wargrave of Woe. I might as well do this. Money, money, money. It's a funny... Oh, Howards of a Tempest. Oh, Hagreef. Yeah, I want Hagreef not to attack me ever, so please. Please don't attack me. I've had you guys. Yeah, you guys are fine.
I submit.
Yeah, you better submit. Oh, wait, I didn't even check any other stuff that we've got. I'm happy with that. This will allow me to build a military building here, though. Which will be able to trade to Kislev. Potentially vassalize them. It'd be fun if we can vassalize them. Oh, darn it. I hate it when you kick the hammer, but... Oh! I'm a ambush if I ambushed them! Ambush go. Ambush go. Yeah. Get nobody. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Oh, you're running behind my main army. Oh my goodness, 15 orcs.
Yay,
Fine.
cupcake rain.
Just don't spend it
Thank you.
towards more plastic crack.
Ow. That's a
Thank
big
you,
thing.
Tor. I'm going to buy so much Greg sausage rolls. Greg sausage rolls, yeah. That's what it'll be spent on. Okay. Thank you for the super, by the way. What am I getting here? Novtoski, Marauder, Spearman. Novtoski. We got for Plague, but we got a very damaged army here. Fighting him. 55, 45. Actually, our Lord might be able to beat him. Would be a difficult battle, but we could definitely do it. How do I get XP for units who aren't actively fighting? There should be a skill on your red level that gives experience. On your red skill line, and it's the first one along it. Otherwise, raiding, I think, gives skill. But a lot of the time, you just have to be fighting battles if you want experience. So experience isn't the most important thing. It's not super game-changing like it was in Rome Total War. Otherwise, there are ways of like recruiting units at higher experience, and you can generally see by looking at your buildings, your skill lines, and everything else about like how it changes the rank of them. But don't worry too much about trying to get higher skills on units. It's generally not worth it. Okay, could I win this fight though? My lord could possibly beat his lord. I do have fast units with the horses, who would struggle in combat against their units though. Yeah, definitely struggle again in combat. If they're outranged by the enemy. We got shields. $34. We're slightly better in combat. No, actually, we're slightly worse than their units. And our units are very damaged. Yeah, I'd rather not fight this battle. I mean, we could potentially win it, but it would be hard. We got rid of Sarina. That's the main issue about having her there. I should come and reinforce or potentially make it difficult to win. But he's also not reinforcing the main settlement, which is very good for us. Ambusher discovered. Oh my god, does Boris, Boris, a mad lad, is going out and conquering the wastelands again. Oh, I love Boris. I hope he wins. I mean, I might be on the side of chaos, but close victory. Okay, he leveled up. He leveled up. Go into here.
Bring death.
It is treason to command me.
It is treason to command me. I think we could easily win this fight if I fought it manually, but siege battles suck. And once again, time to raise. We should hopefully get... Oh, Skylar! Skylar's here. Who are more fortune? Well, not Kira, Skylar. I got him. I got him. He's got a brass collar of corn. Passive ability, brass collar of corn. Increases damage resistance. Oh, it's got missile resistance twice. Oh, it'll be useful against Kislev. Kislev. Beast trainer. Beast trainer. You know, I want to give you some equipment, actually. You deserve some equipment. You defeated What's-Her-Face. So...
Enslave the Southerners.
No higher power than I.
Oh yeah, I've got my replacement now. Over here. Casualty replacement rate plus 20%. And we got more faction income from ports. Nice. Okay, Skylar, get into here. I think Skylar could actually give us a really good advantage in that battle. In that, yeah, battle. Let's look. What do we need, though? Don't care about copious vomit. Melee defense for our army. Very, very good. Oh, close victory now. Skylar's here. Let's look. What could Skylar do? How tough is Skylar, actually? Skylar's got 65 armor. Very useful in this battle. Just don't have him fight for grey weapons. Unbreakable. Mark of Corn. Each kill increases damage resistance. It's got 35% damage resistance. Missile resistance, sorry. Yeah. Quite fast. Active ability increases speed. That's very good. And kill for card, rampage, and explosion. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. Cupcake for oh yeah, basically we're going. Crab combat reconnaissance armored battle suits and crab kinetic response armored bioframe. Oh, you crabs! You need to have crab suits. Cupcake, a main battleship is called the Executioner class battleship. Oh, that sounds cool. But what do we want to do? We just want to fight this battle manually. No, we need to see Skylar. Let's get. I've never seen Skylar on the battlefield because I've not played Corn. I've not played Corn since the update. So we need to see Skylar. Actually, I've not played Corn before the update. The closest we got to was playing Valkyria. Oh dear, she's fighting for Vusky. No, I'm fighting Kislev. Which it's more like you. I mean, it's like the Russians combined with the Polish, combined with Ukraine. Basically, we're fighting the entirety of Eastern Europe. Imagine if I lose this now. Oh. Okay, he's got to mostly stay still because we're the attacker. They got lots and lots of shooter units. We got shielded units here. They're not very well shielded, but they would be best to put as our front units. We got spears here, not very good, but they'd be best behind. Berserkers would be best behind them, being shielded. This guy would be very good at just distracting the enemy. Running around full speed. These two would be good at being away from the enemy and then charging in once the enemy's already distracted. Skylar's got 35% missile resistance. I still think they should be behind the rest of the army. 8 strong together. I guess Skylar is very able. No, now you've mentioned it. Skylar's creeping me out. How have we got these guys? Yeah. I guess maybe spacing out would be way better for our army. In theory, I could just walk in front of them just constantly with a horse until they just run out of ammo, but that feels a bit too cheesy and boring. Okay, yeah, you. I just want you two to distract them for a little bit, and you can also distract them for a little bit. Oops, K. You guys don't K. I want to G you. G, get locked. And I want you to go over like here.
Maneuvering. Give me
Yeah, just keep the horses out of range of them because they'll be very vulnerable to being shot at.
Born to fight. No time to lose. Going now.
If those two are going after them, the spears would be... Oh, bow axe will be fine. Spears would be annoying.
Orders taken.
Go behind them. We're giving you the ultimate opportunity there. Once you're close enough, I want to charge into them.
Faster.
Commandos, charge up! Quick!
With speed. Get moving. Consider it done. A sure thing.
Yeah, distract them. Distract them, smash them. Wait, how come you're... Oh, I thought you were disintegrating for... No, it's just your aura. Why not? Oh, Norscans are not monkey. Norscans are cool.
Quickly now.
Unlike monkeys, and monkeys are evil.
With speed.
Ow, but down, yeah, just gotta keep distracting him. I take them and just go bonk. They'll start attacking different units.
Maneuvering. I'll abide.
I like this, just like completely. We don't want to tie him out too much, so let's get out of the way, give him a chance to, you know. Your lord is under attack yet. Oh gosh. That missile resistance is perfect, by the way, thanks to Skylar. Okay, we definitely want to start charging in full speed right now into the middle of them all. The army's split up enough that I don't care about them. But it doesn't matter the fact they've got good melee units. We should just be able to focus everything onto them and win. And we need our units to just like really be focused in on charging. Yeah, we want them going full speed, not holding back anything.
Marauder, chieftain. Command accepted.
Very well!
Okay, once you get close enough. Go. Glorious charge time. Get into the middle. And then boom! Explosion time! Down! Yeah! Okay, you two. I want you in melee mode because... Actually, no, you can be in normal mode. Just get close enough where you can actually hit them. You just charge into fighting him. Yeah, Arby's moved in pretty quickly, chasing them down. You charge into the backs now, Fed.
The Dark Gods command me! Slay every mortal!
Oh, Skylar's struggling. He's completely surrounded.
Slay every mortal!
You guys get into the middle of fighting him then. Charge into the backs. Oh gosh, Skylar is struggling.
Smell their fear.
Okay, now charge into them. They're running away rather than bracing against the impact of it, which is good for us. Yeah, we're being cut down. Nice, nice. Get the Lord into the middle of it. Good, good, good. Charge into the backs of them. Okay, enemy units are breaking everywhere. Good, good, good. Kislev being brave. Never heard of it. Everyone here, attack him. Charge into the rears. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Units breaking everywhere. Good, good, good. Chase them down. They're not going to do much to you. They're broken. Run them down.
Eat your soul!
Yeah, just run them all down.
Where's the enemy?
There we go. Why are you standing still? Kill them. Yeah, you should be fine. Okay, enemy lord is shattered. Okay. They're about to shatter. Yeah, that was easy. That was an easy battle. Enemy just let me slaughter them. That was fine. Okay, Skylar, you chase him down. Rest of those... Actually, no, you chase them down. The rest of them can handle him. There's 23 of them left. There shouldn't be much of them left soon.
Chaos Marauders! Get them!
How fast? Speed 31, speed 32. You should be able to chase them down. Especially since you're on the charge. Yeah, you just keep hunting them down. Good, good, good. It did do some damage to you. Okay, you 3, 44. Focus on attacking them. I guess your target must be gone, so attack them. Oh gosh, he is not dying. Keep attacking him. Otarian squid humanoids. What's this? The enemies of humanities. You've got sentinels, that are constructs and statues with crystals that make them regenerate back like neck ones. Oh. They're between 4.5 to 30 meters. Not crazy. Attack. Finish him off, you crazy eggs. Skylar, stop walking backwards. Go and help. Actually, okay, you want to help finish. Finish him off. Okay, it looks like at least one unit escaped then. Where's our lord? He's over here just having fun with them. You guys go and help out here.
That's what the master's been.
The lord is struggling to chase them down. Lord, chase them down. Okay, enemy lord is dead. Skylar, get going. Okay, you got your units. Nice. Finish them off. I think they'll have one unit that escaped. Maybe more. We didn't suffer too much. How much did Skylar do? 184 kills. Okay, Skylar did pretty well. But does Skylar have regen? I did not notice. Or somebody had regen. Do 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 do. Oh, look how much damage he did to Igor. Igor, yeah, they got one unit escaped. It's sad. The army might be destroyed anyway. Sometimes they do. Not always. Oh, the horses did very well. At least in terms of chasing enemy units down. Berserkers did their job, although they did take some damage doing it. Plague Bearers did their job. Keeping everyone alive that they're in combat with. Or do like the allies joining them in combat. Oh, I should have mixed the Plague Bearers between the different units so that their melee defense buff would be effective everywhere. Oh gosh, 3 of their units got absolutely 0 kills in. Oh yeah, I forgot about the great weapons. And there's me saying, don't get Skylar to fight for great weapons, got Skylar to fight for great weapons. Oh. We offer utilitarian squid humans with technology. Technologic advance akin to magic. And lastly, shadow iodines. Oh. Treasury. Let's just get more treasury. Okay, no, the enemy did survive.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Finish him off.
Annihilation.
More money, 50 more quids. Earthing Rod, Marauder Chariot. Oh gosh, Frog actually leveled up from that. Oh, Plague of a Crow, yes. He's finally got given regeneration. Skylar got only 1 level in. Training. Oh yeah, that's it. You gain experience every turn, so getting somebody in your unit who has training is very useful for making sure they, you know, get trained. If you want to get extra experience, Pit of Shades or magical reserves.
Spoil and ravage.
Okay, Marienberg's very happy over here. That's nice. Oh, you're struggling though, aren't you, dude?
Okay.
Okay, let's get in a raiding stance.
It is done.
Let's get you here. Oh, you got actual champions. Oh, it's not chosen, it's champions for Marauders. Norscans. Okay, then. Can't wound you, just don't replace him. Just kick him out. I don't need him. There we go. I'll get him this way too. We'll just do some raiding. We got 10,000 mun-muns. Nice. Okay, what is it that we need to build first though? This thing over here wants me to get some loot piles going. Actually, let's look at Kislev now. We've absolutely dominated them. You want Kislev? Not enough to become a vassal. Not enough to become my vassal. There's destroyer constructs and everything. Oh, sounds cool. 20-meter long mechanical centipedes. Oh, that reminds me of Clone Wars. Star Wars, Clone Wars. Everyone's coming in for that settlement now. I don't like it when I have an entire area just for myself. Shadow Legion. Yeah, the more friendly we are with a Shadow Legion, the less likely he'll want to punch me in the face. Okay. Vassalizing Kislev may not be possible. But maybe vassalizing you.
Do not waste my time.
Okay, maybe I don't want to vassalize you. I want to vassalize you.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
I can take your settlements. I can't give you my settlements yet. So I'm just going to have to capture more of Kislev. Yay!
Overrun the world.
You know what? Capture this then.
Slaughter the sheep.
Build it. Oh yeah, that's the main fortress. Okay, we'll start having to give stuff to other factions so I can get their allegiance. So if we give it to Slaanesh, we'll get lower upkeep on our armies and more port bonuses. If we give a few settlements to Khorne, we get some weapon stone for all armies. And if we give 5 settlements to Siege, we get, oh goodness, research rate. That's good. That's good. Income from parts plus 20%. Yeah. Okay, we're going to have to do those 3 things. I think maybe Siege would be best next. Our armies are definitely not in a good position to fight any quest battles though. Okay, do I want to spend some money on some decent units for him? Well, Ice Wolf Chariots. We got Horse Lords. Horse Lords aren't amazing, but you know, let's get 3 of them. And 2 of them.
Twist, bend,
Experiment. Humans have some robots as friends. And the Ionics. Oh. AI! What do you mean the friends of AI? Oh no, the abominable intelligence. The abominable intelligence. You can't be friends with it. Oh no. Okay, let's get some more parts built. Like, how much do we make from parts now? For 960. That's cool. And let's get this going. Okay, we're out of money. We got no diplomacy. Seems that Empire is holding on to... Actually, I say for Empire is holding on to the Empire. He's got 11 settlements. Looks like he owns half of Stirland. Most of it even. Just 1 settlement he doesn't. I'm wondering how what's-her-name's doing. Down here. Because the last few times I've played a campaign, she's actually struggled. Even one time getting killed off. Elisif von Draken. So... Oh, I wanted to recruit some heroes, but I'm literally out of money. Only like 10 Ionics. Oh no. Make more of them! I'm out of cola. Onto water. Oh, bottle. Okay, so Kislev for Ice Court is down to just 2 settlements. The Age of a Beast is here. And we're winning. We're winning! Nothing can beat the monster that is me. Ally begins outpost construction. Oh my goodness. Ecstatic Legion. Ooh. Build any settlement to level 5 might be difficult. I do not have money. Okay, you attack Igolov.
Despoil and ravage.
Easy victory. And this time we want to put it to the eagle.
Take what's theirs.
Honestly, it might be good for us to just attack Safresta soon enough. So get an army over here. You, what do you do? Pit of Shades. Good. Shadow magic is fun. Raid. Okay, Marienburg is keeping armies near us. But I don't mind.
Moving out.
Ooh.
Devotee of the lady.
She's all the way out here. Who are you at war with?
What vile
Are you at war with
stands
Black
before me?
Pit Tribe? Oh my goodness. Actually, I should really look at, you know, the Empire, see if there's any, like, Civil War stuff going on. Reichland. Reichland's only at war with the Fecondites. He hates whoever's fair and fair. Okay, so that's just orcs. Ah. Has Marslip managed to fight up to fair? Who owns that territory? Oh, the Barrow Legion's actually doing kind of well. That's cool. I'm seeing a bunch of things that I don't usually see right now. Tier 3. Tier 3. There we go. There, oh, Clackadorak. Clackadorak. Cracker. I've got some crackers, got it. Okay, any politics, diplomacy. Ooh, Tallyman. Tallyman. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. We're almost gone in Kislev. Kislev. You are... Honestly, actually, let me get you into here so you actually regen. You have barely any regen. Oh! When we raise... Oh, it lowers our allegiance to the others and we... Oh, okay. I forgot it does that.
None shall question.
Okay, so we're going to have to raise again in the name of a crow. Maybe a couple more times in the name of a crow to keep us up. Join a war? No, I don't need to join a war. It's a war against one dude and his bear. How are you losing? You're meant to be one of the chosen of Nurgle. The Tallyman. How can't you beat one man and his bear? Literally in for Chaos Wastes. The place you should have advantage. And you've got literally Archaon forever chosen. Look, look. Boris has managed to fight Archaon forever chosen and Tallyman of Pestilence and some people called for bloody swords to a standstill. Actually, is it a standstill? Did he manage? No, he's still out there, just smashing up. Wait, what happened to the demons? Okay, the demons are still around. Frozen landing. Oh. Faction destroyed. Subtle torture. Oh, subtle torture fell to Khan. Crazy. How old Kraken bite? Is that like he got bit by a Kraken or he bites Krakens or what?
Marauders all. You have my favor.
No, I want to sack it. I want to sack it. Oh, I shouldn't have gone into my settlement.
Wipe them out.
Oh. You know what? You just capture first. Yeah, growth building.
Enslave the Southerners.
Oh, you can level up. I keep forgetting to go after heroes.
Slaughter the sheep. Accepted. Overrun the world. Yes.
There you go. You got that. You'll leave it here. Okay, paint games. I don't know anything. Just give me my... I got notifications. I got notifications. Let me look at them. Oh, cute pictures. Cute cat pictures from Box. Okay, Wolfric is... You know, I would have thought that eventually help it would have fallen to these guys, but you know. No, instead we're just getting stronger and stronger. Wolfric, you need a better army. Not my fault that you don't have one. No, more money, more growth. More money. Diplomacy is... Recondite want defensive alliance. You know, I can accept that. In neither of those defensive alliances is it worth building an alliance building for them. Except maybe just to keep him alive a little bit longer. What are you doing out here? Why don't you just take Hergig? But yeah.
I am Throt, the unclean. I see death.
Let's look at these things. We've got Mountain Cleave over here. Yeah, our army doesn't feel strong enough to fight it. Let's get a couple of spears. I can't afford them. But end a turn here. I will look at the next thing. We have a thing about the Norscans. Well, there's many things about them, but it's like, you have this massive issue of how are you declaring war on me now? Are you ending other things? Trade agreement, okay, whatever. But you got a bunch of weird things going on. Like, it takes you the effort to unlock your monster hunters, hunting things. You have... I got you type for raising of settlements and allegiance to chaos. It's an incredibly slow and grueling process to do it. Whether a reward doesn't necessarily feel worthwhile, because it's better just to have settlements. And you're very vulnerable when you raise settlements. They got destroyed by our allies. Ally begins outpost construction, Fecondites. I should strengthen them at least. Depending where they built it. Okay, we might as well just wait here a couple of turns. Let's raid them. You don't actually like me. You got treaties of me. Oh, because you don't like the people I'm making treaties with. Whatever.
Battle time is feeding time.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, you get to out of Crimson Harvest. You follow behind, and while I'm here, I'll remember to get... Stupid. Let's get confident wolf over here. Let's get a confident furry boy. Oh, you're losing to Karak. To Ungrim. Okay, yeah, we've got to be... Oh my goodness, this is not good for Frog's army at all. This army is perfectly designed to fight frogs. All these anti-large units. Oh my goodness, well, these 5 anyway. Oh goodness, shotguns, Slayer pirates, himself, just Ungrim. This is a scary army. Oh, Skylar. There you go. Yeah, level up. Trade with Cull, you're fine, yeah. Okay, but for now, I don't know why Malice Darkblade just has not attacked over at Cliff of Beasts and stuff. They are building things. They have for Admiral.
Do you come to forge peace?
They have a Met army. I don't have my, like, Art to Resolve mod on. So he should have the advantage of being a major faction against them. That is fine, I guess. It's nice to see Epidermis still alive as well. This late into a campaign. Oh gosh, Boris actually expanded. Boris is actually pushing against Angron. I'm gonna have to declare war on him soon, just to, you know, always besieging them. Just so that our vassals might turn around and punch them. But what time is it? It's 4:30. 5:30, sorry. 5:30. Wait. Save. Oh yeah, look at we control Norsca. It's good. It's good. I think I'm going to... Oh, wait, we got money. We got money! Oh, yeah. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to order... Am I going to order an Uber Eats? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't have a fast foodie thing. Maybe not. Oh, goodness. I'm thinking we've done well today. We've seen the issues of Norsca, and it's like... We've been playing for 28 turns. We've cheesed the game a little. And we've still not managed to really interact fully with the monster. I mean, we could try doing this monster hunt thing. It says reinforcements expected, so... Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Not there. Winter Tooth Crown. That one does expect... It says we're going to be massively outmatched. And let's try doing this battle. Let's try... Doing... Oh, I need 500 monies. Okay, Okay, does anyone want to do any diplomacy with me? Any diplomacy? I need money. You know what? Malus Darkblade isn't moving. I'm gonna peace out with you. Give me all your money. There you go. Now Malus Darkblade's gonna be upset about that. But whatever, it's fine. We got the money to be able to now do our teleport to this thing with him. Not diplomacy. Teleport. Yeah. Valiant defeat. I could alter resolve and defeat me. We gotta fight Dragon Ogre Shagoth. 560 versus 540, 672, 67. 95, 65. He's got anti-large. Plus 30. Oh my goodness, that's gonna hurt. We have anti-large. Plus 28. So relatively equal. I have 15% ward save. And I have a potion of strength to save me. It has no ward save. I got a load of units to support me. So save. Time to AFK for a bit. Okay, bye-bye, Erland. Good luck with your stuff. We got skin wolves. That should be good against these large units. Hopefully we don't get any reinforcements. Oh, goodness. And hopefully the battlefield's good for us. It doesn't really take into account that we've got good regen on our army. Our Chaos Warriors are going to be useless. Our Marauder dual weapon corn dudes are probably not going to be great. Javelin should be quite good at fighting units as long as they don't get cornered. Wolf should be okay at fighting units.
You have cut the Shagoth off, my lord, but you should tread with care. Trigard is more ancient and powerful than most others of his kind. Bringing him down no easy feat. Swarming
we actually got the advisor here.
May not be the best course of action.
Oh, look at those icy wolves.
By the power of raging storms that can cause significant damage. Something moves in the sky overhead.
Yeah, he has the lightning attacks. Should be fine for most of our units. Well, most of our big units. Yeah, he's a big old target that we gotta fight. These guys, oh, they're also anti-large. Oof. I was hoping our guys would be better anti-large. Dragon Ogres. Yeah, this is not going to be a fun fight with our large units. How good is a Shaggoth in combat? 58-44. Yeah, it's better than our mage in every single regard. How many bound spells do they have of that? Bombardment, passive ability. Oh. They can just keep doing it over and over. What? What? Passive ability bombardment affects allies in range. Ooh, that's not fun. Okay, yeah, we may struggle. They're definitely going to come running towards us. We have no forest to use because it's a very boring flat map. How flat? Very flat. Oh. I guess get these three to just focus one unit at a time. Killing the Lord would be good. Have one flank made up entirely of the trolls. Have these two duo team would be good. Have these two on one flank. These guys be on the front line, I suppose. Do they have bombardment too? Okay, at least they don't. Their Manticore should be fine. Oh, goodness, though. This looks like it might be a bit of a difficult fight. The enemy has been spotted. Slay him. Slay him. Okay, they should actually be running towards us. You'd hope, anyway. Yeah, they are moving towards us, it looks like. Ooh, he's just walking by himself. It might just end if we kill him. In which case, if we could just get all four of them to focus him, that would be great. Like, his army's just standing back.
Just a sec. Yes, Lord.
Focus him. You have, like, any good spells? You have this one. All of you just fire at him. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, he's really tough. And he's really good against fog. Okay, he is taking a lot of damage though, that's nice. You guys run forward. You guys run back this way along with them. Okay, yeah, keep this on him. 2 troll units into him, 2 troll units into them. 4 units. Just focus into them. You guys, focus them. You 3, get ready. Okay, Frog is now having to fight another guy as well. Okay, Frog, get out of the way. Get out of the way. You've taken a lot of damage. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you just keep shooting him. You just keep shooting him. You just keep shooting him. Frog. You're on the ground. Oh, goodness, this is not nice. This is... Oh, gosh, our trolls just got annihilated there. Oh, that's a cool looking Norscan. Right. No, get over to here, I guess. Actually, no, get over to here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, we got lightning. Shoot for... Shoot for... You, attack him. Get your magic on it. You, charge him. Get charge bonus going. Get everything going. Oh, oh god, he just got bounced everywhere. He just got turned into a bouncy ball. What are you guys doing? Charge! Charge! Where are these two trolls? Okay, those trolls are struggling. You guys attack. You guys attack. Wolves. Attack. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Fuck! Join them. Yeah, you guys are struggling, that's fine. Okay, so killing him is not enough to actually win the battle. That's good to know. Yeah, we're struggling against that Shaggoth. I hope that our units would actually be able to, you know, kill the Shaggoth. Over here. This Shaggoth's dying, which is nice. The Skin Wolves definitely did their job. These units here are doing the job. Everyone here is doing the job against the Shaggoth. The Manticores are definitely doing their job against us. Oh, goodness. I thought it would be the Dragon Ogres, not the Shaggoths that would be the dangerous ones, but, you know, shows what I know. Focus him. You guys get onto them now. Oh, did we try shooting that? Okay, no, you're stuck. That's fine. Just attack whatever you're in combat with. Attack him. Okay, now everyone here, attack them. Okay, they're shattered. The enemy's shattered everywhere. Except that thing. I don't know why. Is it unbreakable? Oh, it's unbreakable. Everyone attack it then. Okay, all the trolls, I want you out of there because you're struggling. You do everything you can. You weaken it. Okay, we might actually win the battle. That did not go as badly as I thought it might. It did not go super well. I mean, look at all my dead wolves. I'm so sad. Look at the beautiful, majestic, icy fur. Oh, but look at dead Shaggoth. Ha ha ha. And look at all the dead dragon ogres. And look at all my dead men. Oh no. Look at him. He's dead. Head battle. Okay, it's 441 losses. Oh, 413 kills on those Shaggoths. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I did. I knew they'd be tough, but I thought because we could gang up on them, we'd actually be able to do well. Shows what I know. Oh, those two units were actually pretty well done. They must have taken lots of damage without using many entities. Oh. But we won! Yeah! I showed off a monster hunt and it actually worked. And am I going to be able to do a second monster? I've never been able to do more than one monster hunt without the game breaking and being unable to progress into any of the others. Because usually it just gets like stuck where it doesn't recognise that the monster hunt's meant to have ended. 4 ways around it. For instance, if you use a console command mod, you can find the correct quest and basically force a quest to move onwards. But it requires a lot of research and the console command mod. Okay, I think replenishment might be important. Let's get ready. Okay, we've got 10,000 monies on that. We got the Dragon Ogre's Great Horde, which kind of sucks, so that it gives us this cool Bombardment ability. A monstrous offering. A legendary monster has been slain for tribes. Oh, I never got this with it before, I don't think. Oh, whoever we offer it to, it will ruin our allegiance otherwise. I guess to the crew, because we'll get the bonus that we wanted. Yeah. Okay, does that mean I can now do another one? Like, can I challenge this one? Okay, it works! Nice! Yeah, I've never got it where it does some monstrous offering before. It's always, like, stuck before that point. Interesting. Maybe it's already... I don't think I've ever done the Dragon Ogre one before, so maybe it's only certain ones that are broken. Age of a Beast. Global Recruit -2 for Skid. Oh, that's good. Passive ability, Chilling Aura. Attribute causes terror, dead retainers. Primordial Might. Let's go for Age of Beasts and a Dread Retainer. Skinwolf Stalkers. Ooh, that's cool.
Lord of the Monster Horde.
You want for Dragon Horn? Use Helm of Discord. Helm of Discord's good. But yeah. Okay, that's cool. A monster hunt battle was kind of fun. It would be nice that if you killed the monster, that would be it. The battle ends. Well, it doesn't end, but you basically get your victory. I guess doing so did count as killing a general, making the enemy morale worse. But still. Oh. It's 28 turns and we finally get the bonuses from 2 different other mechanics. Oh, plus 20% cash out to replenishment. 40 out to 60. Yeah, so we can start affording going down for other routes again. At least a little bit. Ambush discovered. Malice Darkblade. Oh, goodness. Yeah, they definitely need more characters. Bit of Shades. I know, I do enjoy Norsca. Norsca is, personally, I think very fun. It's got a relatively unique playstyle. It's got some very fun units. But it's fell behind a lot since the first game, and even then it wasn't necessarily great. Your units will often feel much weaker than everyone else's tier 1 infantry. Your tough stuff often lacks morale. or is extremely vulnerable to certain ways of fighting. You lack many flying units and lack many good shooting units, so you're very vulnerable to like enemy flyers, like gyrocopters and stuff. You're in a very difficult to traverse area at the start. You have loads of enemies on every single side of you. It's... As I said, Frog, I think, is much easier than playing Wolfric. Wolfric, at the very start, there's a good chance this guy's going to just declare war on you as soon as you basically do your turn 2 or 3. And you have a lot less just starting resources, where Frog gets entire full provinces. And as you saw, I used one of those parts of our original province to take this. Karak against Malachi, McCason, or whatever he's called. Yeah, he kind of sucks, but at the start of the game, he's not that powerful. As a result, if you fight him immediately, you got a good chance of beating him, even in Art to Resolve. But once you got to, if you're Wolfric, by the time you meet Malachi, he's going to be a very, very difficult foe to fight. You're going to have to definitely try to Art to Resolve him, and Dwarves have way more Art to Resolve power than Norsca does. If you don't Art to Resolve him, then you're just going to have to fight loads of flying gyrocopters and Zeppelin units with just your javelins and throwing axes. Which is fun in its own way, but still. I've only got for issue, it's like, sure, we defeated that Kislev army down here, right? But we outnumbered them significantly. We had a legendary hero and a much higher level character and cavalry, and we still weren't certain if we could beat their small army of militia. Because they just have better melee stats than we do. We mostly won based on the fact that Skylar kept half of their army occupied while our army just focused on destroying a couple of units at a time. And if the AI wasn't dumb enough to separate, then oh my goodness. We have to rely on the Art to Resolve power of trolls because relying on them in combat is not very good when they got low morale. Okay, they actually have rather decent morale when it comes to Fog's army, though. And Skin Wolves are very good. But there's just so much. You need to get for... They need to be given more movement through their own mountains. I do like how difficult Norsca is to move through, but I think Norscans should have a lot of an easier time at it. Like... Wood Elves don't have any difficulty moving through their own forest. Everyone else does. Dwarves don't have any difficulty moving through their mountains, and nor do Skaven or Greenskins, but everyone else does. Except Wood Elves. And that's what the Norskans need. They need some way of moving through Norsca without it just slowing them down in every single regard. I feel like, anyway. They could do with some positive relations with other factions. Or an ability to, like, build positive relations, whether it be through research, a faction mechanic, or something. They definitely need more lords. The lord they do have needs completely... They need to have, like, whatever the Grail Knight function is over here, be able to take your different oaths. That should be a function for Marauder Chieftains. Like, taking a different path through each of the Chaos Gods until your final reward is, like, Chaos Armor and stuff. Again, or getting different rewards as you fight on. Warriors of Chaos kind of have that, but Norskans don't. You don't get any of your... Like, for instance, we've got... Normal Norskans cannot get dual axis other than the Berserkers. But Warriors of Chaos could get Marauders with dual axis. We just need more stuff. In every regard.
To the four corners.
Well, you know, It's still fun. It's still fun. We still make a lot of money from parts. We still do a lot of raising of settlements, which, again, we need to have, like, some sort of benefit from it. Hi, Tony. Hi, Tony. How you doing? We've been campaigning across the world. Well, I say world. Mostly Norsca and Kislev. And Wolfwick definitely needs to just have an ability to ignore Norsca and just raid everywhere. I mean, it's fun. But it's definitely old. It's definitely outdated. Like, Beastmen and Khorne can go from settlement to settlement raising them without having to deal with the negatives of raising a settlement. Norsca can't. But Norsca, just like those two, have a faction mechanic whose core basis around just raising settlements. That being said, I don't think Norsca should be boosted to the point where it's more powerful than where it's like super powerful. I think Norsca should always feel like you're playing for underdog. Because Norsca is the underdog. It's meant to be under the heel of the Warriors of Chaos. Or struggling against the Empire and Kislev. They're meant to be fighting with one another, so they should still feel like an underdog. But at the moment, it feels more like a forgotten faction rather than an underdog. With broken mechanics and... But they don't even get a proper loading screen that works properly. Without text overflow. It's silly. Recruit hero, recruit lord. And they definitely need like a couple of lords. You need to have a Bloodthirster lord and a, what's it called, lord? Keeper of Secrets lord for them as well. That would be fun. I'd enjoy that. But what else do they need? Maybe an ability. Nah. Maybe as you're dedicating yourself to each of these gods, you can unlock the Marauders with the gifts of that Chaos God. Now, that would be nice. We definitely need other reworks. What else do they need? I think the Norscan chieftains definitely need to also give boost to Marauders, because Marauders are weak enough as it is. And I'm fine with Marauders being weak, because they need to be weak in Warriors of Chaos armies. They need to be that vulnerable unit. So as a result, Marauder chieftains should have skills within their skill line that give significant boost to Marauder infantry and horses. You can ignore the monsters because the monsters are already strong enough. And you've already got your skill line that specifically empowers the monsters. But yeah. It'd be nice if the Shaman Lords that introduce have, what's it called? Can ride ice dragons. Or do they ride Manticores or something. So that you can have a hero who can, not hero, a lord who can fly. Which will give you the ability to fight better against gyrocopters and the lead zeppelins. But yeah. And maybe give them Furies. I don't know. I want to give them the ability to recruit Furies. That would be useful. I don't know. Maybe not Furies. The Chimera should also help against all that stuff, though. Hi back. I'm Cupcon, and we're just discovering the last issues of Norsca. We finally managed to get access to some of our faction mechanics. Look, we did a monster hunt. We did a monster hunt successfully. We got access to, where is it? There it is, the Dragon Ogre's Great Horde. And we actually managed to start a second monster hunt without it breaking. It's amazing. And we even got a little bit of a crow's gaze on us. Wowzers. 28 turns and we managed to get that. Don't forget to like the stream, everyone, by the way. Every like of this stream is another bit of faction mechanic Norsca can use before turn 30. Oh my goodness. I've just been discussing things that I feel like Norsca needs. We need to be able to move easily in Norscan lands, like just Norsca in general. Other factions shouldn't be able to. Norscans should. You played 29 turns in 7 hours. Is that like that's a lot? Oh, not enough, because I have taken a lot of time to not do much. You just like sit here. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason I'm not going on is because Ungrim's right here with just this massive army that seems designed to beat Frog's army. Oh, goodness. 4 turns per hour. Yeah, that is not many turns. Look, I've been yapping a lot. We've been discussing things. We've been fighting a few battles because Norsca sucks at Auto Resolved. One of my ideas is that Norscan chieftains should have a... Where's the Norscan chieftain? Where are you? Here you go. Yeah. These 4 things should be replaced by an ability like, you know, for Grail Oaths that, you know, Bretonia has. Something like that where you just choose one of the gods to go down, or undivided, or none of the gods. And you get different rewards based on how you progress down it. You've been going back in time a lot. I do, because I have to repeat myself because new people come in. Yeah. And we need to get a melee skill line. Why do we not have a melee skill line on the chieftain? I think we need to just replace... Here we need just a single skill line that boosts, you know, Norscan infantry better. Meaning that Norscan infantry is better under a Norscan warlord. But perhaps this sort of stuff, it needs to be changed. We need to be able to raise settlements and actually be able to move on from them without being extremely vulnerable. You went with Nurgle. Well, actually, we're going with a mixture. We've got a bit of Slaanesh, Siege in here, sorry. That's a hound, sorry. Is this Siege? Yeah, we got a bit of Siege as well. But generally, I prefer Nurgle for Norsca, because that 20% casualty rate is ridiculous. But, oh yeah, for fouls. Yeah. I'm hoping that the new lord that we get is winged. Like, can get a Manticore, a Chimera, or a Frost Dragon. Maybe it starts with Manticore, goes to Chimera, goes to Frost Dragon. Because that way we just got another character that can, you know, fight against flying entities, especially ranged ones. Making them a little bit less of a threat. I still think Norsca should be for underdog, though. That is an important thing. It's just they need to be brought up to a minimum standard. Like... It's just ridiculous that we had this army over here fighting against a small Kislev army that we significantly outnumbered, and I'm wondering, can we beat this? Because their hybrid infantry is better in melee than my melee infantry. I believe their buildings are barring and expanding them. With them, it's barring. Yeah, that's one of the things I've ignored the building mechanic. The main thing about them is the cheap. It's nice. The parts are pretty fun. Because they're expensive and you get for tier 3 parts. Tier 3 parts. Having a tier 2 part is nice. It gets an 800 money before even these bonuses is great. But yeah, otherwise I've just been mostly ignoring it. In fact, I've just sold settlements in exchange for vassalizing people because I feel like vassalizing is more beneficial than having my settlements. They still have a smith. Yeah, the smith building works differently to how it used to, though. It doesn't unlock units at least champions and great weapons are not locked behind the smith building anymore. All it does is give us... Actually, the smith building is not too bad because it gives us global recruitment and local recruitment capacity, which is fine. And it gives us the Marauder ice chariots. It's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I think that's the best way to describe the building changes. They're fine for what they are. We could definitely have some cooler buildings, though. That do more. Like this. I've been building this everywhere, but it does not feel worthwhile. Like, this is our main income building. All it does is provide income, and at tier 3, 150. Like, what's the point? Our growth building is... It doesn't even provide replenishment. Chaos Undivided Corruption, great. It doesn't actually help me as a Norscan faction. Yeah. Buildings that skip tier 2, they are a bit annoying, but I don't mind this one because at tier 3, it gives you access to the Skin Wolf and gives you +1, meaning there is benefit building it in every settlement. You don't just have to build it in a tier 5 settlement. These buildings... I feel like you have to build this building because ultimately you need your javelins and you need your axe throwers. They're not amazing, but you do need them to support against certain enemy units that otherwise just have no way of fighting. Your berserkers are fine, but I really think these champions have to become the mainstay of your army. They're very expensive for what they are still. Well, they're definitely the best fit. You definitely need them. This building ultimately also becomes important because if you're not going to go after these two, then you definitely need the cavalry. I don't like the fact that you lack any decent shock cavalry in the army. Your closest is your Marauder horse masters and they still suck at it. They're still going to be beaten by a lot of basic infantry in the combat, especially when it comes to hybrid infantry. The only advantage to them is that hybrid infantry... not Norsca. Kislev do not stand... Like, the only reason we actually managed to do well with our horses against Kislev is that they didn't stand and fight when we went into melee with their hybrid infantry. Instead, they tried running away, which gave us the advantage. If they actually stood and fought, we would have struggled so much against them. But they didn't, so we got a lot of damage. Virtue charge horses, they are masters of lies. I mean, Marauder horse masters are not bad. They at least have decent morale compared to your other ones. I'd say decent, it's better. And they got at least okay melee stats and melee strength, and at least they have some armor compared to 15 armor. They don't have shields, unfortunately. But yeah, they have no, they all have Vanguard deployment. They're still definitely way better than your other ones. It's just actually I'm not entirely sure they are better because I kind of do prefer just having the throwing axes. And I hate how throwing axes are tier 2. It's easier for me to get throwing axes infantry, throwing axes horses by the way, by just going there we go, throwing axe horsemen, masters. Marauder horse throwing axes. That's the easiest way for me to get them, just by allying with someone else and stealing their Marauder horse axes because they get them at tier 1. While we have to wait for tier 2 and a building. The tier 5 unit is thinner with great weapons and mammoths. Okay, mammoths are actually amazing. If you've never made a mammoth stack, they're incredibly fun. I do feel like mammoths could be... At least one of the mammoth units could be tier 4. Let's look at them. Building browser. Yeah, feral mammoths need to be tier 3 because tier 4 for them is ridiculous. Most factions right now get giants at tier 3. I say most. A lot of them do at tier 3. Heck, Wars of Chaos can just randomly recruit from at whenever they want. I think Feral Mammoths need to be tier 3 along with Norscan Giants. Maybe Norscan Giants can be tier 4, I don't know. Normal War Mammoth should be tier 4 and the War Mammoth Shrine should be tier 5. Frost Dragons are fine at tier 5, but I feel like Great Weapon Female Warriors need to be tier 4 and Female Warriors need to be tier 3 and so should Feral Manticores. I think we should get access to Armoured Chaos Trolls too. Because they're great and, you know, another troll unit, it would be great. Ogres can get from tier 3, yeah. Orcs can get from tier 3, I'm pretty sure too. Oh no, the Shrine does give more than a bonus, I believe. If we look at it, it's got this thing that gives more bonuses per kill. We got Givers of Glory, which gives 20% it gives -1% figure per second, which is really, really useful right now because being tired can hurt like hell. And it makes it way easier to chase down for enemies so they can't come back. And that 20% physical resistance combined with your rage physical resistance can be ridiculous. And then it also gives you other stuff. That can definitely be boosted. I think the Favour for Runner's Power should give missile resistance in an area. That would be amazing. I would definitely make having this make the Mammoth less vulnerable. Yeah, and it should work on the Mammoth itself. Actually, no, effects are... I think it does. Maybe it doesn't, but it should do. I've not actually checked that. I always just assumed it does. It also encourages. The normal Mammoth doesn't. Wait, encourage just means it increases the leadership of units nearby. And it already does that. I guess that is a big boost. But, Female Belfiend should also be moved to tier 3. We shouldn't be recruiting them at tier 4. I mean, they are much better than I've not actually managed to recruit a shaman yet. To check what the shamans are like. I did recruit one of these. They're tier 3. They're pretty fun. Yeah, if they get the full melee stat line, that's great. They got decent... I mean, they not got decent stats. They got speed, and they got cool weapon strength and bonus versus lot. They're very good hunters of just, like, single entities. 36. If that means they can deal with most things. On a horse. I have a frenzy's pretty nice. It would be nice if they had more melee defense, but they got 20% physical resistance, so whatever. We've also got the ability to get Twisted Flesh, which is plus 23 armor, and Ruinous Flesh, which is plus missile resistance, which is okay. Frenzied Assault Foe is arguably better with a bonus in range. Actually, no. Is it better? No. Passive ability of this is better. Yeah, plus 23 armor, missile resistance is great. Where can still have Indomitable in the skill tree? Indomitable. Where is it? Sorry. A lot of them have the plus leadership to the skill tree. Wait a minute. Their skill tree is free. Oh no, most of them do. Yeah, Indomitable kind of sucks. No one gets it. It's weird that it's a second group of a skill tree and not in this first group. You'd usually have in most things, like the devastating... The armor and the Indomitable will be swapped. Or at least one of these would be. Hardened skin, armor, melee defense. That's good, actually. Plus 45, that's pretty decent. Missile resistance, yeah, it's normal. These guys aren't bad. They could do with a more fun skill tree, but if I did change them, I wouldn't be upset. Vimir have a pretty fine skill tree. Again, a lot of Norsca is fine. It's just not great. It's just not...
What?
It's not, like, amazingly fun. Like, this skill tree is fine. You've got nothing amazingly fun to it. It would be nice if I could unlock my tier 3 settlement building already. Yeah, that's far away. Unfortunately, I didn't get any settlements that inherit any that give us stuff. Could recruit mages from. I'm not sure what the shaman tree is like though. Actually, we could check if I just save and quit. I forgot what the shaman tree looks like. I can load the game into World Walkers. Yeah, it should be fine. Don't worry, I'll be upset for both of us. I mean, maybe that belt, no, maybe the melee skill line does need to be updated a little bit. But yeah. I'm not sure that everyone should get access to a Monster Hunter thing mechanic though. Like, I don't think Wolfric should get access to the mechanic where you give yourself to a Chaos God, because he never really did that sort of thing. And he should definitely get access to monster hunting. Because that's the kind of thing he would do. Frog, I don't really know if he'll do the monster hunting. He did start dedicating himself to the gods though. And like doing things for Chaos. Like he joined the Everchosen. So it makes sense for him to get to, I suppose. But again, it doesn't feel like a strong mechanic for Norsca. For either of them. In Warhammer 2, before midlife update, to start a hunt, you had to do 2 minor quests before the hunt, and then you had to go where the hunt was happening. Yeah, we still have to do that. We had to do 2 minor quests, both of which required our character to go to the place where the hunt was. So before, we had to have a character go to here. Thankfully, I owned that territory. I just recruited a lord and put them there and sprinted them down to here. Then once we did, we had a quest battle, but thankfully we could just teleport to a quest battle. But it still cost us money. It still cost me 500 gold to teleport. A lot of the teleport mechanics don't cost gold anymore. Or so I thought. And what's worse is that it does still break. Like, the reason it breaks is because for the first time ever, like, I've played Norsca a few times. I've gotten to the end of a monster hunt and it told me to do it gave me a mini quest at the end saying about who should I sacrifice my monster to. I was like, what? I can do that? I've never had that happen before. Wolfric didn't get it. And then I could do a second monster hunt. It's like, yuck. Oh, playing Norsca is like investing in crack house and hoping it becomes a crack. No. No, anyway, where is Wolfric? He is... Where did I put him? I've lost Wolfric. Where'd he go, man? Oh, is this you? Yeah, it's you. Yeah, I was struggling with Wolfric. Let's look at his skill. Yeah, also, for some reason, I got an engineer's knapsack. Which I guess is the worst thing in the world, but what the hell? Oh yeah, here we go. They just have a generic wizard's thing here. They have scouting instead of replenishment. And get a horse, they can get a chariot, they can't get a manticore, which I think is sad. They can get missile resistance, they can get the same ritualistic fury that the others can get. And they have a minus construction cost in local region that I think is absolutely pointless. Favor as a tribute, they got an income from all local buildings, which is... I guess if you stack a bunch of shamans together, you can turn a single province into a massive money house. But the amount of effort that would take is definitely not worth it. Especially since You don't really need that much money. As long as you just keep your army constantly raiding, you don't need money. It's like such a pointless skill line. I hope the shamans get their skill line changed. Empires may just do this back to birthday way without a dedicated skill. Yeah. I'm aware. I don't mind, like, going to play Norsca and going, oh, our mages suck compared to the Empire mages, because, yeah, your mages should kind of suck. The advantage that your mages should be the fact that you've got chaotic power on your side, or just, you know, you can actually fight in melee, which they can't, because they suck in melee. Yeah, and not a shaman should be better in the melee than an Empire mage. They should get access to like a manticore or something, I feel like. Maybe they can keep them more as chariot, but and they should get like an infusion of chaos or do like primal magic that maybe makes a magic hit harder. That would be cool, like if they had spell mastery like increased per kill nearby them up to like an additional 25%. That would be great. I'd love that. It would give them a real primal magic feel. Empire mages are better in melee too now. Yeah, they are. In fact, most of the things is like Norsca is weaker in melee compared to most factions. I was testing out Norsca versus the Empire in melee, and Norsca is beaten, like, unless you can get an army of champions, which are ridiculously overpriced. I say overpriced. They're actually decent price of what they are, but compared to, like, the Empire, they do feel very expensive to, like, make an army of them. But again, you just keep yourself raiding all the time, it doesn't matter. You are being beaten because these are not good melee stat lines. Even with a bunch of upgrades and bonuses. For okay characters. You should get a shrine mount that gives you bonuses based on how many kills happens around you. Could do. I'm not a big fan of shrine mounts though, so... And you've already got Chaos Cultists who do that, so... I'd rather them get something different. Like... Maybe the more they cast magic, the better in melee they become. Oops, I just dropped stuff. Like, that could be cool.
Let's fight.
Maybe as they're casting magic, they empower everybody around. Actually, you could make them a bit like, do you know, the corpse carts? And the necromancers, where you want them in the middle of your army, because as long as they're casting magic and just doing stuff, they're just got to be constantly improving your army and making it fight harder. Which is, again, fine. But it's a very... Oops, I accidentally ended the turn. I don't know. Female mages are a lot better. Well, for tier 4, they should not be tier 4. They are not worth being tier 4. I shouldn't have to wait to tier 4 with a faction where you're not really inclined to build up much to get access to a hero that is mediocre. Like, it's just insane. Lawmasters are also tier 4. Yeah, but Lawmasters are kind of great. And secondly, I feel like High Elves are going to get an update. Some of the issues with High Elves, I think, are the similar issues with our guys. Like, having a mage in a chariot does not make that mage better. It makes them worse. It makes them more vulnerable. And both High Elves and Norscan shamans both have the exact same issue with their mages being stuck in a chariot. High Elves get the advantage that you don't really need to recruit for mages, you just recruit for Mage Lord. Lawmasters being tier 4, I can kind of accept because the basic mage is actually good. You have access to mage lords that are pretty amazing. And secondly, a mage, Lawmasters are actually pretty amazing. They've got access to a really good healing spell. They've got access to Spirit Leech. They've got access to powerful magics. They've got access to multiple passives that are pretty decent and combine well with one another, as well as being incredibly powerful melee fighters with a melee fighter skill line. They do not get that melee fighter skill line. They get the mage skill line. They're decent melee fight. They're decent enough melee fighters, but they're not amazing. They're not like Lawmasters. Their spells are decent, and they're decent casters, but they're not like Lawmasters. I think they should start in a chariot and need a certain level to get off one. I mean, to be honest, I prefer that rather than having to remember to take my mage off a chariot and put them back on a horse. Oh, gosh, my goodness. When I was testing out for high elves and for mage chariots, my mage chariots did so poorly in battle. The mage lord on the chariot's not too bad because, especially with some items, it can be pretty powerful. It can be okay. But yeah, they were not dealing with infantry very well for often getting bogged down and just absolutely cut apart by like even ranged units. It was not good. I live Vikings Why Bad Cliff Notes version go. Only one lord. The heroes kind of are terrible. The only lord they do have access to doesn't have their melee skill line. Instead, it's got a terrible skill line that doesn't make much sense for Chaos Gods. It takes forever to unlock any of your faction mechanics and abilities. Your faction mechanic is locked behind a tech tree. Your tech tree is kind of very, very meh, with certain things that you feel like should be automatically unlocked, like longer hulls. Instead, taking 8 turns to research after a 5-turn research and a 3-turn research, while having no buildings that really promote your tech tree. You got a horrible starting area that you can't move through very easily. You got constant enemies. You got no friends. Your melee lords are weaker than everyone else melee lords. Your melee fighters are generally weaker than other people's melee fighters. There's a lot of things. They're massively... Oh yeah, a lot of the mechanics are broken or prone to breaking, so that doesn't help either. That's the Cliff Notes. That's the Cliff Notes. I've repeated myself a few times on them. So yeah, that's... I still think they're a very fun campaign. We've got some very fun... Things like skin wolves... Mammoths, ice wolves, ice dragons, actually. I kind of like ice dragons. They're all fun units. Your berserkers and stuff are quite fun as well. The fact that you try stacking different abilities to make your units kind of good is fun. Seeing your javelin go is nice. I feel like the javelin needs a boost in its power and its range. Or maybe it's attack speed or accuracy. It needs some sort of boost to become a little bit, not super powerful, just a little bit more powerful, especially for horse version. The axe throwers are pretty great. Although, again, if it could hit a little, if it could attack faster, that would be nice. I think the horse axe throwers are fine. They got a lot of fun units, it's just, at the same time, they don't boost the units enough either. I feel like giving them fun types of boosts would be good. Like, maybe not direct boosts. Everything fun in Norsca is not natively Norscan. Actually, it is. The skin wolves and the mammoths are definitely Norscan units. Frog best, except his monster hunter mechanic constantly dies. This is why auto-resolve mod is a thing. I did just fight the Monster Hunter before, and we won as Frog. He dueled the monster, almost died to it, but we still won. We still got it. The Sword of Torgod is a horrible quest. I hate that quest. I remember having to fight it for the first time, and that was with a mod that made Norsca way better. Just constantly being hounded. A single battle where you're only allowed to bring one army, where you have to fight a full stack and then be constantly attacked by coming in, charging units of Bretonnians from every single angle is ridiculous. It is a hell of a fight. And the only thing that makes it remotely possible is the fact that Bretonnia is almost as outdated as Norsca is. I played Night Rain yesterday. My game was game number 8456. Ended with a loss. Aww. I hope it was fun though. I hope it was great fun, because part of the fun of those games is losing anyway. I played with some guy named Obama and Green, and we became friends. Yay! I'm glad. Super fun. I forgot Night Raid is out, isn't it now? Oh goodness, but yeah, it's... I feel like a boost.
No escape.
Like, giving aura boost to them, I think, would be great. Giving them, like we got the rage boost, which I think is pretty fun. But, like, giving them the ability to, like, get frenzy on top of it or something would be stupid. And just, like, stacking different kinds of things. And then, like, different aura effects on them might be hilarious. Rather than just do... Because, I mean, those kind of things, it's a mechanic that gets you to fight for battles. And gets you to see it going and seeing how ridiculous you can make it, rather than just direct basic plus bonuses to things. You had some really epic moments, yeah, like dodging an enemy and then striking them with a counter attack. Did you play as a Norscan? Did you make yourself a little Norscan character? And by that, I definitely don't mean a monkey. Oh... Yeah. I don't even know why Frog has that. Actually, maybe Frog with Monster Hunter makes sense. No, I was a Birdman. A Birdman! Wait, do they have any Birdmen in what? Oh, wait, yes, Saint. You played as Saint. But 8 characters you can play as the teams are free. Oh, wait, so it's not like normal Dark Souls. You have, like, characters that you pick and you fight in teams. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. I've not really looked at Night Rain, so I just expected it to be another follow-up to Elden Ring. One of them is a short doll woman that is angry all the time. Why has she got to be short? Why can't she be a tall woman? Oh, but anyway, I'm thinking... Oh gosh, it's getting close to 7. I need to end the stream soon. Is it the same universe but different gameplay loop? Oh, so do you still fight massive monsters? Or is it more like a Vermintide style game? Or what? Okay, is there anyone that we want to raid into today? Okay, looks like people are doing collabs. Okay, I'm not raiding you into a foot cam. Okay. Never mind, super fun. The characters are very fun. Hi, Elma, how you doing? Came back, madam. Miss you. I'm very happy to you. Thank you, Elma.
What? Please, please, please.
No, we're not raiding you into a foot cam. Look, I can't be raiding into non-say-so content. I can't be raiding into non-say-so content. I like the way Cuptle says what. He's like, what? Foot cam? Oh, come on. No foot cam for you. Ow, Talan, why do you like feet so much? Ow. You guys and your feetsies, your grippers, your hooves. Where did OBS go? There it is. Feet. That's not a command, Talan. That's not a command. Feet. Madam, who is that guy? He's my mod. He's a mod. I wanted to write yeet, but this is too fun to correct. Hi, Nano. If it's a VTuber, I think it is. She's quite wholesome. Is she? Is she? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, tell us who. Okay, let me look. Feet stream. Kana Yanagi. Looks like she's doing a footy stream. I think, or something. I don't know. Let me actually look at YouTube, because sometimes it shows me people who aren't live as live and people who are live. Let me look through the redirect screen even. Can I even redirect into these things? Also, she's quite a much bigger VTuber than I am, so I feel uncomfortable wading into them. Yeah, she's super wholesome. Super wholesome. Oh, maybe I'll wade into her then. Do you want me to? I don't really watch her content much. I subscribed to her ages ago. I've only watched like some of her, but I've not since. Yeah. No. I feel uncomfortable wading into someone so large. Kana, she speaks about Kana, and she is say so. She is say so. Oh. Oh my goodness. Legend Total War just uploaded a Dragon Ball style thumbnail. What the hell? I say just 3 hours ago. Oh, but thank you, Madam Spanish Live, Madam. I don't know how to speak Spanish. I'm sorry. I apologize. I only speak English and a little bit of Japanese sometimes, and a little bit of Latin. But thank you for coming to the stream, everybody. I really do need to end it. I might actually order myself a burger in the end today. So bye-bye. I love you all. And remember to work hard, play harder. Japanese say it. Ara ara. I can't do that. I sound weird. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a nice evening. Have a nice evening. And what else do we have? What else do I usually say? Oh, yeah, take care of yourselves. Be kind to others. Sleep. And vice versa, sorry. Eat good food. Sleep well. And remember to dream of cupcakes, but don't eat cupcakes as a friends, not food. Yeah. Bye-bye, everyone. I love you all.